Hello everyone, welcome back to a third straight day of CB LOL Academy. I'm loving the Super Week right now. 4 straight days of CB LOL Academy, and we're seeing the gauntlet run happen. We're down to the top 3 teams now. So that's K-Stars waiting in the grand finals, and here in the lower finals today, we'll be watching PNG.A Academy and KBM.A Academy go head to head. 12 teams, and we're down to 3. Literally just 1/4 of the teams right now. Pain and KBM.A, very interesting. Pain, they were top in the regular season. They were kind of really good. Late game, team fighting monsters. They were kind of just winning out in the late game. They've been polishing up their early game and finding pretty good leads in the early game. But they are struggling to actually beat some of these teams right now. They lost against K-Stars. K-Stars were really good, to be fair. Their macro is clean, their early game's clean. And even the late game for K-Stars, they've been getting big enough advantages they can just kind of roll through. But Pain is still good. They still have carries in every single lane. That's Marvin on screen right now. This AD carry's really been popping off. He's really improved a lot. Beginning of the split, he looked a bit shaky. This is his first split in CB LOL Academy. He's looking good, but up against the likes of Kuro, I don't know, man. KBM.A Academy yesterday just absolutely trashed Loud Academy. And Loud Academy is not a weak team. They were 5th seed coming up regular season. I probably pegged them realistically closer to 4th seed, the Loud Academy team. 4th was technically Flamengo. And KBM.A just manhandled them 3-0, wasn't even close. Like, at no point during that series was like thinking, oh, okay, that's great. I remember after game 1, I was looking at it going like, oh, I don't know how Loud come back from this one. It's, yeah, they're terrifying. But that's what we expected from KBM.A, right? You look at that roster, everybody except for Dioj was on this stage at some point during the last split. You see Scary there. Scary is probably the second least experienced on that roster, and even then, he's still really good. Like, this guy deserves to be in CB LOL, man. So does pretty much everybody on this KBM.A roster. So now that they've cleaned up their macro and they're not, you know, giving away games, they're not like, yeah, they're still making mistakes occasionally, but it's very few, and one mistake often doesn't cost you the game. So yeah, KBM.A Academy, despite coming in as the lower seed, despite falling to the lower bracket really early, are looking like the team to beat right now. They are, yeah, I am scared for Pain, to be honest. I didn't realize Tatu was the shortest. I love Tatu, man. Tatu had so much energy yesterday. Oh, not yesterday, sorry. 2 days ago in the winners finals. Yeah, he's got that crowd energy. These two, Costream and Skuro, are terrifying right now. They look like the best bot lane. Like, Mortius and Telas beat Mortius and Telas did beat Marvin and Giggs, but yeah, Skuro and Costream absolutely just manhandled Sant and Balesha. They won. Like, that bot lane was like the biggest issue yesterday for Loud Academy. Yeah, I'm actually really interested in the jungle matchup between Scary and Tatu. I think Tatu is really mechanically good, but Tatu was taking a lot of risks in the winners finals. And when you do that in the winners finals, like, that's okay because you know you've got a second life, right? You can afford to take risks. You can afford to try and pop off, that sort of thing. But now this is all elimination, right? Lower finals, both teams have already burnt their sort of one loss. So I'm curious to see if Tatu continues to play as aggressively as he did. Because at the same time, even though like it backfired a lot on Pain, it also did get them leads when it worked, and he was able to exert a lot of pressure. Scary is not quite as aggressive, though he has been in the past, so it feels like more like Scary has tempered himself. And because of that, I am a little bit concerned if Tatu tries to do that to Scary, of all people. Hello, Spoods! Hello! Welcome. Hype matchup, friend. Winner here will face K-Stars Academy. So I guess this is a longer Lynx waiting room right now for you, Spoods. To see who goes up against Lynx. I actually think it's really good for K-Stars, though, to have this extra game to watch, especially if it is KBM Academy winning, because KBM Academy look very different right now. Okay, yeah, they're looking at the bot lane matchup as well. That's fair. Like I said, I think Skuro and Krastiel yesterday were the scariest part of this KBM roster, and that's saying a lot when you've got literally a guy named Scary in the jungle, and Dioj is probably the best actual rookie on the team. That's interesting. I thought Skuro had a higher DPM. I'm curious if this is like all split or just all playoffs, or where is the stat coming from? Because at least yesterday, Skuro had like 1.4k damage per minute in one of the games. Winner here will lose. To be fair, K-Stars does look very, very scary, but so does KBM Academy. And that's why I'm kind of scared for Pain right now. If KBM played they did yesterday and Pain played like they did 2 days ago, yeah, but if KBM play like they did yesterday, then I think K-Stars do definitely need to take notes and try and figure out how to crack them. Because watching the way they played against Loud, I don't feel like Loud Academy really pushed KBM Academy all the way to the edge. So I'm sure KBM has more up their sleeves. I'm sure. I mean, when a team wins 3-0, they really don't have to change much. So that should be fun. I'm curious, Boots. What are your thoughts? Who do you think is going to face K-Stars tomorrow? K Academy. Or maybe who would you like to actually see match up against K Academy tomorrow? Yeah. I kind of don't like the top lane meta right now. I hate it whenever it's like Cassante, Rek'Sai, Udyr, things like that. Like this top lane meta is super boring to me, and they're like just left on island to kind of do their own thing. I want carries back in the top lane. Let's see. You think Pain is stronger? Wooks, you think Pain is stronger? Dang, okay. I hope Pain is stronger. I am actually really terrified of KBM after yesterday. Spoons, I know you were watching yesterday. Wooks, did you see the game yesterday? The 3-0 stomp from KBM. Hey, Pain fans, let's go. I'm glad there are like fans still cheering in the stadium for these teams. Gotta have that energy. Just give you Camille Irelia, hell yeah. Yeah, actually I'm down for that. Like I like these sort of like skill matchups in the top side where you check hands. Because the problem with like Rek'Sai, Udyr, and Cassante is like even if you screw up, it's okay. You just fall behind a little bit, you know, it's not GG. Is that Voden? You catch games? Okay. Is Evelyn still with CBLOL? Like the champion Evelyn? I don't think she's ever been very much of a CBLOL pick. Oh, Wooks, you didn't catch games? Okay. Yeah, suffice to say, KBM stomp. 3-0 does this was not like the close 3-0 like Furia K-Stars. This was like the most one-sided match I think I've seen in the second stage of playoffs so far. Oh no, the interviewer. Oh.
Vendo pouquinho sobre como esses dois times vêm jogando, eu acho que principalmente o early game pode ser a chave.
Remember an Evelyn in CBLOL. It might. The interviewer right now for like the main CBLOL is Rafaela, and I think Foguera sometimes does it. And then in Academy, I think it's been Legolas doing the interviews. So I don't think so. Oh, she went to Valorant. Oh, okay.
V7 Skit, vamos ver se hoje esse early game realmente vai ser a grande chave pro começo dessa série.
Yeah, damn, before my time. But at least Wooks knows who she is, so.
Aurelion só apareceu muito, Zeri ganha uma força muito grande. São campeões aí pra gente parar e olhar cadinho, né?
Yeah, I mean there have been quite a few changes in the broadcast team over the years, so. I think like more than half the broadcast team right now is like former pros, which is kind of good. Yeah. Do you know her, Spoots? Like personally, Evelyn? Or just like recognize her from the past, back when she was in CBLOL, not Valorant. Camilota? Wait, that name sounds familiar. Camilota. No, the audience person just reminded you? Oh, okay, that's fair. Why does that name sound familiar to me, Camilota?
logo de cara já tá fora. Acho que é
Okay, we are into draft.
mesmo, é uma jogadora que tá muito
I will stop straining my brain to remember people
segura
because
pra você
yes,
trazer
I have
pra
terrible
frente
memory
essa
anyways.
jogadora.
So
Aparecendo, né? Você faz aquela
I know I heard
dança
them
ali,
talking
ó,
about ASOL.
bastante mais
Dioj,
primeiro, vai
Cats plays a
depois,
lot of it.
galera,
Dioj
aqui,
definitely
opa,
plays it as
espaço
well.
pra bater, vamos.
I'm curious if we
Pois
see the
é.
Cassidy counter that
Esse
Kate
meta,
Stars
a gente tá
prepared
vendo
as a
muito
potential pick
linha de
here.
frente mesmo entre
Master,
os
he
top
opened.
players.
Indeed, he
A gente
is.
tá vendo bastante Zek
Master, he
aparecendo
always
aqui
open.
no Academy. Tem a Rek'Sai que tem sido o
I
principal
saw somebody on Reddit the other
aí
day
desses
complaining something
playoffs.
about
A gente
Master
tem
Yi
também
Alpha
o
Strike,
Sion, que
man.
acaba
Master Yi
beliscando
players complain so much about
tanto
that skill.
a
It's not
estratégia de
buggy,
swap,
it just
quanto mesmo pra ser essa linha de frente com a
yeah, it
luta
just
e um
coded
bom
kind of weird.
engage. Então, você
We're
acaba
seeing
abrindo
okay,
muito
Zeri,
espaço pra
Kalista, a
Rek'Sai
lot of AD
crescer.
carry focus
A
again,
Zeri
and
tomando
I think that's
espaço,
fine. I
a
think the bot
Jinx
lanes will be the
aparecendo
focus of
muito
the
bem
series.
também. A Kalista
If
que só
Skuro
não
and
tá passando,
Crossdale
né?
can just
Sempre
outplay
pode,
like they
sempre
did
tá sendo
yesterday, then it
banida.
becomes a huge problem.
Apareceu um pouquinho
So
no dia de ontem
I
e esse Varus
I agree
também
with this
vai
bot lane
sendo
focus for now.
retirado. Vamos ver como
Try
vai
to stop
ser a
that.
prioridade pra esse first pick, se realmente vai ser pra garantir logo um AD Carry bem forte,
Oh
ou
yeah,
se,
Curry
quem
crying.
sabe, decidir
Damn,
logo
man.
qual vai ser
I mean, okay, at least maybe it's Copium, but at least you know I think this is the best performance Pain has put up in a final, in recent years. So that's good. At least there's improvement. Oh, they banned ASOL against Cats. That's actually interesting. Because Dioj can play this. You don't need to ban it, but okay.
Depois de ontem, daquela Kalista
Um,
3/0,
But yeah, I also saw like the interview with Dinkedo, and to me it's messed up that Pain still don't have an answer to Robo Olaf. Like you know Robo has that in his pocket. You know that it's like pretty decent in the current meta. I don't know. I think till they fix that topside against Loud, Pain just can't win. Like I don't know what's going on with Weiser, because Weiser's good against everyone else. It's just even this split, like yeah, he struggled in the regular season, but he popped off towards the end. So I don't know what's happening with Pain. I will say this much: it's definitely not the bot side problem. Like B-Void was good, Titan was good. Heck, even Damage and Trigo at that time weren't the problem on that roster. Like I won't say like Damage Trigo was the best bot lane they've had, but it wasn't the reason why they didn't win that finals. Okay. So Vi's actually open. We've been seeing Vi almost permabanned actually throughout most of the later half of this playoffs. I don't think Vi is that strong, but I think she enables a lot of combos and she's really good single target lockdown in a meta where we are sometimes seeing mono threat compositions or just like AD carry compositions. Scion first pick for Bitao might suggest a lane swap. Potentially. It depends on what AD carry they pick up too. I'm very curious what AD carry they decide to pick up. Triss is off the table. Zeri's off the table. I'm actually a little bit surprised that Kaboom is waiting for an AD carry pick for the last two, because Pain can just continue to pinch that AD carry pool even more. Like you can ban an Aphelios. That's the other sort of handshake that we used to see with Jinx. Maybe we also see something like a... Okay, in the past it used to be an Ezreal, but potentially something like a Lucian. Actually, no. I don't think you ban Lucian against Skuro. Skuro doesn't play Lucian, but yeah, I'm not quite sure. I think oh, Kai'Sa, yeah, that's a good ban. I think Kai'Sa Aphelios would be good bans here. I did not think of Kai'Sa, but yes, she is pretty strong. Yeah. At least I hope Pain don't change up their roster for next split. I think if they improve, they can kind of punish. I think they can improve a lot and maybe take out Loud. Smells like Kalista time. Unfortunately, Kalista got banned right off the bat. Yeah, I was looking for the Lucian Kalista bans, but Skuro doesn't actually play Lucian or hasn't played Lucian this split, so yeah, that's why they did that. They know. Interesting. So Aphelios is still open for Skuro if he wants it. Okay, good Jax ban. Yeah, I think Jax was pretty big for Pain Gaming. Both Tatu and Yups played it very, very well. Yeah, and Jax can invade the Vi. That's what Pain did last time in game 1, I think it was, against Gatesers. The game they won, they just punished with the Jax early and completely screwed that comp over. And then the Vi Ari for Gatesers never took off. We never saw the guys come through. Probably won't change, but fans call for Wiser's head. Yeah, okay. I've said this before too. Painzetchis are not the most sane fan base as a whole. And they tend to try and scapegoat people. I do agree that I think it was a Wiser problem more than anything else. This split especially. But I think he just needs to fix the problem. I don't know what's going on with Wiser. I'm not going to call for Wiser's head, but because I think he's really good in general. but I do think that he is replaceable at this point. I don't want to see him replaced, but I'm just saying that, yeah, it's possible. Interesting. Okay, Squirrel actually does go with the Lucian. I did think the Lucian was a potential pick. I just didn't think it was something he played. Yeah, Squirrel literally has not played a single game of Lucian this split. So it does surprise me that we see it picked up. I do think it's a good pickup though. KBM.A has showed us they can play early game pretty well. Now this does mean that I don't want to see a lane swap though. I think you want to run Lucian Nami into the Jinx Lulu. If anything, it will be Pain looking for a lane swap. So if I kind of actually like the Scion being picked by KBM.A. Oh, whoops, hold on. I forgot to screenshot again. Every time, dude. I am terrible at this. Literally, I have one job. Bad screenshot. Oh well. Too lazy to fix it. Good enough. Yeah, I actually like the Scion early pick. Even if you're not going for the lane swap for KBM.A, if you pick the Scion and Pain decides to try and lane swap, then you're very happy with the Scion in that situation anyways. So it's almost a preventative pick, and Betao can play Scion in a standard lane anyhow. Hey, the Pain fans. Fist for solidarity. Nice. Thank goodness for his Cassante. He hit his Rek'Sai. I don't know. I don't think his Rek'Sai was terrible, but I will agree. I think his Cassante is better. I just don't like Rek'Sai in general for a lot of these top laners here in CBLOL and Academy. I feel like you can carry. Like I don't like Betao on the Rek'Sai either. Like it's not bad. They're not playing Rek'Sai poorly. It's just what is Rek'Sai gonna do, right? Like you've got a bit of teamfight utility, but yeah. Pain saw how bad Lucian is and baited KBM.A. So here's the thing. I think Lucian is really good if your AD carry is really good. If this is Squirrel from yesterday, I'm kind of scared of the Lucian. If this is normal Squirrel, I am less scared of the Lucian. So we'll see how this goes. I feel like it's a good time for KBM.A to pick it because it's game 1 of a best of 5. If it is the bait that Pain thinks it is and that we saw 2 days ago, then you lose this game and you just go Nyx and pick a scaling champion next time. If it works, then Pain gets kind of screwed because now they have to ban Lucian too. So yeah, I think it's a good place to pick it. I hope it's a bait pick. Actually, no, I don't hope it's a bait pick. I like watching Lucians in lane. They're more active. But but for Pain's sake, I hope it doesn't kind of work out. That's kind of interesting. Double wards coming through for the side of KBM.A. I don't know how I feel about having those 2 wards that close. Feels very defensive, I guess. They just want to make sure they don't get picked off or invaded early. And because they do that, they don't actually have vision on where Tatu is going to be playing with this role. Bot lane does have to be a little bit careful for ganks, because you want to play aggro as Lucian Nami, but you can often get caught out of position by jungle ganks, and you don't actually have any vision on where Tatu is at any point. And even worse, you know those wards came down, so like the red ward came down after blue ward was down. So, well, instead of scary, he should know that he's being tracked. And that's why you're starting top, I guess. So you path bot, and then you just cover bot to make sure that it's not dived. And then you're seeing Lucian Nami get shoved in as well. This happens a lot. As strong as Lucian Nami is in lane, level 1 is not their strong point. So against something like a Enchanter plus pretty much any AD carry, they'll end up pushing compared to Lucian Nami. Silent lost 3 mini. Wait, what? Did he just lose the turret? Or yeah, he just lost the turret, right? Not for leash. Yeah, that's why I don't mind the Scion pick. I think it's a very good preventative pick for lane swaps. KBM.A wants standard lanes, so by picking this, you can still play it into your lane. Perfectly okay. Scion will struggle into Cassante early. Yo, Kobe. How you doing, buddy? Congrats on your recent successes. I know it's official. I don't know if I can announce it on stream. So, congrats. And I cannot wait for the announcement. Tatu. See, this is what I was a bit worried about, was that Tatu would know you can invade, but Tatu is invading without enough pressure. So this is kind of bad. Yeah, and then Tatu's gonna die here. Man, oh no, if Catch dies here, it's really, really bad. Oh my goodness. Okay, this is so... It's not... Okay. It's not yet. Let me know what it is. I'll go like and retweet your post. Yeah, I don't know what Tatu's doing there. That is very, very questionable from Tatu. And this is the problem. We saw this happen with Tatu too, again, in the K-Star series. Like, he wants to be aggressive, and I like that. I like aggressive players, but, you know what, screw it. How do I? There we go. Let me pause that so you can break this down. The problem is, for this play, you know, like, holy crap, what did I do? Sorry, give me a sec. I misclicked. I should draw my pen. There we go. Sorry. Tatu knows that Scary is in here. That's okay. And as a rel, you can invade. But the problem is that if you want to invade on this, like, you're not going to win a 1v1. Like, at most, you two are just going to take forever to fight. So you know that it's about your lanes. And unfortunately for you, Cats does not have pressure. Dioge is going to get first move. You look down bot, maybe you can hold them there. Like, this is a question mark. But if this is happening and you're Tatu invading, you need Geeks and Marvin to be able to start moving now. Like, if they're not moving, this play doesn't make sense. Like, you seeing the 1v1 is okay for Tatu, right? Like, it's kind of burst oriented. But look at now bot. Up to now, Giggs and Marvin still haven't moved. And even worse, Cat sees Dioge moving. So what the hell is this supposed to be? Like, Tatu just needs to run this way and flash over the wall. That is what you do. He gets charmed, gets burst. But instead of like trying to make it to the wall and flashing over, he flashes up here. And to me, that's not okay. You already have Rid buff applied on you. You're going to be slow. Flashes are up for both of them. So with the CC, there's no way from this position on the map you make it back to safety by walking. Like, the cooldowns will be back up before you can make it to safety. This was such a questionable choice from Tatu. And now, not only did you die, you baited Cats in as well. So now Cats is going to die. And Dioge gets double kill. And this lane becomes unplayable for Talia. Yeah, solo Q invade, that's a good way to put it. Yeah, and that... Oh, Marvin dies. Oh my goodness. Lucianami. Lucianami is not paid. Kaboom, the Academy know how to do it. That's kind of scary. Oh, nope. He's gonna make a joke about literally. It's kind of scary. But yeah, that series of plays is actually really bad for a whole bunch of reasons. So Rel being down doesn't matter because you're a utility jungler anyways. You don't. The gold is not that big a deal. The problem now is mid is going to be really hard to play, and bot lane is going to be screwed. The fact that Skuro Crosstail just found the 2v2 is not a good sign for this bot lane, and it only gets worse now that you get the kill. And as a jungler behind, like, it's hard for you to get pressure in there. You get your enemy jungler accelerated, the dives become a lot harder. So this whole bot side is now screwed because of that, like, one bad fight. Oh my goodness, Marvin. Holy crap, Marvin just got back to lane 2. Not okay. Am I in that Clash to Clash? No, I am not, Kobe. No, I'm not. Because it's this weekend, and I wanted to cast this instead. I wanted to co-stream this. Like CBLOL Academy, rather than playing the Clash to Clash, so I did not sign up for it. But I will be cheering the CBLOL casters on, for sure. It's for fun stuff. So, in case any of you don't know, we're doing sort of a caster clash stuff. It's the NACL, so that's tier 2 NA, Risen and Aegis, which is tier 3 North America, like some of our grassroots leagues, and then the CBLOL English casters are playing in it as well. So feel free to tune in. CBLOL English Twitter account dropped a tweet about it yesterday, so I think I retweeted. Please do check us out and support Brazil, or at least the gringos who support Brazil. Playing in it. Who's on that? Good question. I think, oh, hold up. Sorry. The lane swap came through from Pain. Okay. I actually really like this. Since your bot lane is screwed in the 2v2, the lane swap was good. I know it's really late for me to call that, but yeah, I like the call. It secured them Void Grubs as well, so you're kind of hiding your lane. Interesting that they decided to... Okay. Yeah, so they based. I was wondering if they're trying to bait out where Kaboom's bot lane is going to go and they're going to isolate it, but they're actually just going to swap to mid lane instead. I really like this. It's a nice safe lane, harder to be punished. Yeah, exactly. That call is good. Cassante early is vulnerable, but by the time you're level 7, you're kind of safe. You will still get absolutely chunked out by Lucian Nami, but it's better for Cassante to fall behind than for your Jinx to fall behind. So yeah, and you can still farm under chart. Kind of okay. So yeah, I agree. This is a good swap. Who's actually in on the Clash to Clash? I do not remember. I think Dia is in on it. Hawk is in on it. Soph, Axeman, and Rude dude, I think. Trajan was on it, but then I think something came up, so Trajan can't make the times. And then, yeah. I honestly don't remember anymore. I think, wait, maybe Bren's in on it too. Yeah, I just forget who's actually in on it right now, but yeah. So originally, I mean, Soph is playing on high ping too. She's currently in Brazil. Trajan was going to play on high ping as well. Rude is probably the highest ranked caster actually out of the CBL English group. So even if he's playing on any ping, he'd probably still be better than me. Yeah. Oh wait, I think 4x4 might be playing. Oh, I don't even remember anymore, man. Too many people. No, Kobe, not like this, man. I'm sorry, we don't. Yeah, that's on us for not having the highest solo queue ranked players around. It's all good. I was telling them somebody should play Belvet support. For that CBLOL flavor. Yeah, I know Soph and I saw Soph and Axe playing yesterday together. Practice, so I assume they're both playing. It's today. Man. Yeah. Big gap. What can we do? We're international, man. Okay, we're seeing the lane swaps come through again. This time it's done by KBM.A. I think KBM.A. Oh. Okay. I think KBM.A. kind of did this, one for the Void Grubs, and also two, they were kind of looking for Marvin and Giggs, but Marvin and Giggs managed to roll swap at a good time, so... Yeah, it's okay. I mean, Vital can hold as well, it's just that you can't punish the Jinx as much as you want, and that's really what you're looking for. Also, it's not terrible for Vital because he was getting shafted either way. Yups is already up significant CS as well. Oh, that's not good for Giggs, getting half health there. CBL Casters about to do a CBL at international stage. I don't know, I think maybe we can take the Risen Casters or Aegis Casters. Probably not the NACL casters. I know like a lot of the most of the color casters for NACL are diamond. Like Cubby and Joshi are diamond. Like Cubby used to be higher than that, but I think he just hasn't been playing as much. VCS English and wipe though. We have Caitlyn sometimes. What do you need to move for if you're Caitlyn? That's what the range is for. You just stand there and auto people and nobody reaches you, right? That's how that works. It's like Jinx except earlier. Yo, I'd be so down to have all the international English broadcasts in a caster clash. That'd be so fun. Get the LGL OU boys back together again. Do VCS English. Does LLA have an English broadcast at all? Like official or unofficial? I don't know anybody who covers LLA actually. Okay. Wow. That's a lot of plate damage. We've oddly enough actually done like a proper lane swap. Like an early game lane swap at 11 minutes into the game. And right now, like the Lucian Nami part of it is absolutely wrecking. It's so hard to like trying to deal with the Sion's the better sort of solo laner for these lane swaps because he's got more AoE than Cassante. It's easier for him to clear out waves. The only reason why it even looks vaguely even is because Yups is actually up significantly in terms of items. Like you've got Bami Cinder, that's it, right? For wave clear, you've got a full Sapphire on the side. This will still go down first. And Vital might actually be able to hold long enough for backup to arrive and actually push them off. It's the choice of KBM.A. of what they want to do. KBM.A. have been handling the lane swaps really well. Pain's been handling them okay. I have not really liked Furia and Loud the way they handled their lane swaps. So KBM.A. and K-Star is probably the best lane swap teams right now. Like, again, I understand why Pain did it. I don't hate their lane swap. I just think KBM.A.'s very good at making the right decisions and punishing it. Hit you up next time, we'll make it happen. Hell yeah, pat the bottom of the standings first. No. You know what? We should do this after the split 2 or summer split. Smooths. Remind me if I forget to message you about this. We should try and do that. Do that again. Like arrange some sort of international caster clash. Hell yeah. I think that'd be really cool. And then we can just pick a server where none of the casters are on, so all of us play with like 100 ping. Is there still a Turkish server? I feel like Turkey would probably be a good place for all like middle ground. Antarctica server.
esse é o ponto que a KBM tá esperando. Estão levando recursos na frente, levando torre na frente, devem até...
That'd be crazy if you put a server there.
Assignment agora.
At least it never overheat.
E o Lucian no meio, eles querem abrir a torre do meio. Ok, faz sentido.
Okay, yeah. The top lane turret, still 2 plates. So, truly, Vital actually did a good job holding that. And we're actually seeing the rotate up to be able to cover this. Skuro and Crossdale are actually moving up. So Marvin and Giggs are falling significantly behind. That 1.5k gold from just the 1 kill in the lane swaps. It's funny because you try and hide your Jinx so that she doesn't die. So she's not falling behind in terms of her personal farm, but she is falling behind in terms of the matchup. And that's going to snowball into the mid game as well. KBM did this yesterday too. They were really good at stacking Drakes. Really, really, really good. Loud managed to like, grab 1 Drake, but it came at the expense of so many lives that it doesn't matter. And now Batal is getting push as well. This is crazy. This is why I'm really scared of KBM right now. Because the way they're playing yesterday, this is good macro. Like, this is something that KBM was missing the entire split, is good macro, good decision making. And now that they have it, with the good hands that they have, holy crap, they look so sexy. Yeah. I'm even scared for Kate Stars right now, just watching the way KBM are playing, if they can keep this up. It's the stage buff, man. These guys missed the stage, and now that they are back on stage again, they are popping off. Pain have to be very careful about this 3-man. And that's why we're seeing Marvin and Giggs not really like hard push this, because if you push out and Skuro and Crossdale come in, Crossdale, Skuro, and Dioj will win that 3v3 pretty heavily. I mean, Dioj is like 3 levels up from Tatu right now, and Marvin, and 4 from Giggs.
Então também não vale a pena brigar com ele nesse momento. Vai ter que esperar mais pouquinho. A Jinx deve terminar o primeiro.
Yeah, it looks like the one winning lane Pain actually had in the standard lanes was the top side for Yups. We saw this yesterday too. Batao keeps getting down in CS because he's being abandoned by his team. And he's having to pick these weird, or not weird, I guess, meta utility picks, which don't really... Like, they're meant to do well in lane, but you get no help. And then you're forced to rotate a lot, very awkwardly. So I kind of want to see Yups actually play like a carry, like an Aatrox. I mean, he's got a really good, sick Aatrox. And then like pick your bot lane something safe that can just kind of survive on their own. I guess that's why we're seeing the Zeri bans, because that's really safe. But you could pick something like an Aphelios, I think, down here too. Or like maybe even Ezreal Karma. I know Ezreal is not meta, but genuinely I think Ezreal is a decent pick if you ban out the Kai'Sa. And there's no buy. Even if with the buy, I think Ezreal is still pretty good. Okay, Dragon's spawning soon, in a minute. I expect to see KBM just play for this Dragon. I think Dragon stacking is the huge win con for them. And Pain trying to fight them is going to be really, really rough. Marvin is a full item behind right now. Cats will have Seraph's Embrace completed, at least. Should have Seraph's Embrace completed, so it's not that bad for Pain to look for this fight. It's just going to be tough. And also, Lucian with the Static Shiv RFC build does a lot of poke, actually. So Pain needs to pull the trigger. Oh, good pick. That's the trigger I was talking about. Oh, good block from Scary. Damn. Damn. This is what I think KBM is really good at. Just the mechanics. The fact that Skuro doesn't die there is actually insane. It's criminal. And now, even if Pain go for Dragon with numbers advantage, look at what KBM's getting on the map, right? Yo, Scary, what the hell, bro? What was that, Harold? He wasted the charge. Why did we escape that way? Fight, 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 fight. Oh, damn. Tatu's already dead. This Dragon does not belong to Pain no matter what, because Tatu got caught. This is unplayable for Pain. The moment Tatu got caught there is unplayable. I need to see the start of that fight. Unfortunately, we're looking at the Herald. So. Oh, good dodge on that. We burn a whole bunch of flashes as well. It's only 1 kill, to be fair. But the fact, yeah, KBM still gets so much off of all these, of the series of events. So well played. Tatu waited, yeah. In the first place, I need to see how Tatu got so separated from the team, right? Like, I agree that Tatu, yeah, definitely kind of misplayed that. But, okay, oh, Tatu's on the flank. He's looking for flank, that's why. Oh, that was such a good... Scary actually stopped the crash down. He knocked up during the crash down. Oh, man. That was so awkward for Tatu. That was really well played from Scary.
Muito bem jogado.
This was one of the matchups that I had my eye on, was the jungle matchup. And right now, Scary is winning it heavily. Because Tatu to me is quite a mechanical jungler. I quite enjoy watching him play. But right now, Scary just had his number. Damn. Okay. Nice, we catch Dioj. That's huge. Yo, that's Pain's first kill of the game, I just realized. Damn, that's kind of rough. Yeah, and the problem is even if you get that kill, there's no follow-up. There's nothing you can do. You still can't push mid into the Lucian, who's wave clearing really, really fast. Your top side, you couldn't maybe push, but it's kind of dangerous. And then your bot side was completely pushed in. So Pain can't capitalize on that. Also, what the hell is a Rectrix doing here? What build is this? Why are we building a Rectrix for Jinx? That's lethality. Huh. Oh, Giggs! Giggs dies! Oh. And now, KBM.A can actually push, unlike Pain, who couldn't push mid. I mean, Cat's got would wave clear though, maybe? Oh, I actually really like that wall from Cats. Cats just saved that turret. I was thinking like maybe you can wave clear, but even then it's not great. But yeah, that wall was good. Really well played. Okay, Pain. How does Pain get back into this game, man? I mean, they still have scaling on their side. It's I just don't know if they'll get to scale. I feel like it's gotta be Cats now. Cats has to find picks on side lanes. Maybe if you can get Tatu to catch Dioj again, that's one way you can do it. I mean, that was a pretty effective catch last time. Cat still has quite a bit of damage. And there's not a lot of tankiness on Dioj or Skuro. But yeah, I don't think you can teamfight anytime soon. You're looking at Hextech Soul Point. Man. In 3 minutes, or 2.5 minutes, you're going to be Soul for KBM.A. Pain, I don't think can really contest it. And then Baron. Yeah, it's looking pretty doomed for Pain. I'd be more than happy for them to prove me wrong, but I think this might be a GG Go next angle.
Que tem a mesma quantidade de abate.
E até o Betão, cara. O Betão que tá só ali naquele farm, apareceu naquele fuzuê ali na hora do dragão.
Yeah, Baron is up, but I don't think KBM.A can take it. This is not the right comp for it. They have very little tank shred. Instead, Vital will just split push till Kingdom Come. At least this much hasn't changed from beginning of the split. Vital was still split pushing like none other. He was doing it with Garen and Darius in the beginning of the season, I remember that. I was not a fan of the Garen.
Pois é, esse é que é o problema, né? A gente tá muito cedo no jogo, com 21 minutos.
There's a guy in the CBLOL English chat who I see pretty regularly, Garen Senior. Too bad for him. I don't know if he really follows the Academy side. Actually, I think he's been in my channel before. In my chat before. Yeah, but he wasn't around when Vital was playing Garen, unfortunately.
Você viu a mesma coisa que eu, inclusive.
Você tem uma Thalia aqui. O primeiro item eu falei assim, beleza, tá jogando contra
Yeah, KBM.A's just waiting for Dragon. I'm not expecting to see too much happen until then. Like, I know they are playing around Baron a little bit, but that's because they had nothing better to do. I don't think they can actually take Baron. I said that yesterday too, and KBM.A did manage to sneak Baron in game 2, so could be wrong. Damn. Okay, last whisper completed, that's why. Yups is still pretty tanky though. But that was literally just the Lucian running at you. Oh, this Pain's gonna surrender Hextech Soul. I do not agree with this call. Yeah, if Pain wants to fight for the soul, they need it to be here sooner. Now they're gonna group up and they're gonna walk in. If they do that, I respect them. They're gonna get wiped and that will probably be game. But that's your only your choice you can do. Hextech Soul is just OP. Okay. Ooh, Hubes just lost 1/3 to Dioj. Yo, Tatu cannot be initiating here. Oh, good dodge on the charm. Oh yeah, here's the wipe. Yeah, not too bad. Culling only took out Yubs. Didn't have impact anywhere else. Oh, Cats is dead though. Yep. Okay. You know what? Respect for Pain. I do think that's the call. You have to try and contest this dragon. You have no choice. If you lose the soul, it's game over. But their setup was not good enough to try and contest it. Like, they Pain did everything right based on the timing they had, but the first place, they just needed to be here first and actually look for a pick. With Hextech now, watch Skuro just absolutely wreck everybody. Skuro is going to single-handedly carry this game. Yeah, so for red side, you cannot walk through jungle and enter this way. There's too many bushes. So what you do, the safest way to approach these objectives is you go through mid and then down, so that you've got the most space to play as you're approaching. But yeah, if they can do this to you, then it's kind of GG, right? Like, there's not really much Pain can do. Yeah, you need to approach them either top, mid or bot lane and down the river. So the call was sound, but again, you just need to be there first against a team who's so far ahead. ODR fully completed. Maybe Pain can try and catch them at Baron, maybe.
Perde.
Territorial.
Nesse ponto, a PEN não tem ferramentas pra poder brigar. O Marvin acabou indo pra dançarina de segundo item, então beleza. De novo, o item que vai dar attack speed,
Ooh, you know what? I know it's kind of early to have this conversation, but... Spoons, yes. The final inferior. And the winner's final is called the final superior. It's funny in English because of what it means, right? Like, I'm sure in Portuguese it just means upper and lower, right? But in English... Okay, that's actually a really good catch coming through from Pain. Really good. But just watch Skuro carry the fight because he's got Hextech now. Ooh, good flash, doesn't matter. Yeah. That's why I said the Hextech Soul is really OP. On mobile AD carries, like Lucian, like Zeri, like, it's just so game over. Like, that was such a good engage from Pain too. Tattoo's engage was gorgeous under the turret. If you were anywhere close to even, Pain wins that. But you're not, so you literally just hemorrhage. Yeah, this is a GG go next angle. Let's talk MVPs now. Kaboom, who's the MVP here? Skuro, I don't know, my default Skuro right now. I feel like Skuro's just really good in general. Actually, we gotta rewatch the engage here. Tattoo just runs in. Okay, that was a really good wall as well from Cats, actually. That's what sets up this Magnet Storm. Onto the two tanks. They managed to kill one of the tanks, but they keep on it out. Spooch, just no damage on Sion. You see that rocket? Like, it barely shifts that health bar. 2, 3. 3 rockets and you still don't pop that shield. And then you contrast that to Skuro, who just from the side of culling plus the Hextech burst is already chunking everyone. Yeah. Dioch is your MVP for this one? That's fair. I think Dioch did have a very good game on the Ari. He had a lot of mobility. He made a lot of things happen. I think Scary was really good too. And then Crossdale has highest KP. Like, yeah, I think, again, this is the sort of situation, I said this yesterday, where Vital gets screwed because of his champion, right? Like, they drafted the Sion, first pick, by the way, this was the B1 Sion they picked. So Vital was not going to have impact. So, unfortunately, like, everybody else can win MVP. But Vital can't because he played for the team. He's doing so well too, like, he's just tanking everything. Yeah, that's going to keep happening. Pain don't have vision. To even get vision, they're dying to even get vision right now. Yeah, just GG go next, guys. GG go next. MVP Vital for stopping late for the draft. True. He's willing to sack for the team. He is the, I was going to say 6th man, but he's not. He's actually fully on the roster. But yeah, he's like the best support on this team. Exactly. Vital doing it all for the team.
Não está demonstrando que está errando, né? A Kabum tá realmente jogando bem certinho, observando as janelas, também destacando.
Yeah, last year I actually had the chance to interview Crossdale and Vital, actually. I'm not normally the host, but I can't remember. I think on that day we were just missing hosts, so I filled in for it. And I got to talk to Vital and Crossdale. They're really nice guys. Also, Crossdale's not even tryharding. You can tell because he's not sitting in the L position with his like legs on the chair playing. I don't know how he does that, but Crossdale's the weirdest gameplay position I've ever seen.
É, rapaziada, e vou falar mais, tá? O Dioge tá ali ensaiando uma mejagem.
If he's sitting normally, he's just
Tá
chilling.
ensaiando, já tem 8 stack na mão dele,
Ah, já era
amigo.
pra ter fechado. pra você
Yeah,
ver.
Batal was just playing whatever the team needed. He's actually got a pretty big
Porque
champ pool,
nesse ponto,
though I'm
já
still
tem
not a fan of the
25
carry.
stacks tranquilo,
Yeah.
entendeu?
His gamer pose is on a whole different level, man. There's another player, I'm trying to remember, there's somebody who likes to put one leg on the chair while playing in CB LoL. I can't remember who it was though. But Crossdale will like full on like L, both legs on chair, hunch sort of situation. Kopitiam Uncle Pose, yes! No, Kopitiam Uncle Pose is the one leg. Yeah, there's somebody in CB LoL, I can't remember who, I saw it on camera the other day, was doing the Kopitiam Uncle Pose. So for those of you all who are not familiar with what Kopitiam is, it's a coffee shop, Asian coffee shop. Specifically Singapore and Malaysia, but yeah. It's like very casual. Imagine like guys in wife beaters just sitting around chilling, drinking coffee in really hot weather. I wonder if Brazil has something similar. I mean, you all are tropical too, so. And you do like your coffee. Ooh, nice pick from Dioch. But good crash down from Tatu to ignore the charm. Oh my goodness. And Dioch doesn't die here? Dioch doesn't even go below half health? No shot, man. Okay, it's a tilter, but this game was over like 10 minutes ago, so. Yeah, Dioch is feeling himself. And understandably so.
Chega no ponto em que a área dá dash pra cima de 4 pessoas e ninguém consegue fazer nada contra
Okay,
ela.
as impressed as I am with Scary, I think for me MVP will be from these three people.
E vai abrir a série com vitória.
Dioch, Skuro, and Crossdale. Because Crossdale has really good KP. Dioch is absolutely, you know, playing really aggressively and making picks happen. But Skuro is insane as well. I want to check the damage numbers. I think I'll give it to whoever does the most damage, and or Crossdale.
Aqui acabou, conseguiu tudo que queria. O jogo foi decidido com 5 minutos de partida. Então,
Man, I can't even have PTSD from the way this game played out. Like, this isn't even playing badly or throwing. This was just Kaboom being like hella scary. This is the Kaboom I think should have replaced the Kaboom CB LoL roster in the second half of the split. Like, if this team plays, this is an actual, like, I think they would have made playoffs in CB LoL. The way Kaboom Academy are playing right now. Actually, maybe could they? I don't know. Liberty Academy is kind of good. Yeah. Is that somebody's dad? That fan? Or is it just a fan? That's kind of cool, by the way. Pain to EU. How bad is EU exactly? I've heard, so I don't follow LEC with the 3 split things because I get very, very confused now and I don't have time to bother figuring out what's happening. But I have heard that G2 is like the only half decent team in EU, in the LEC right now. How bad was LEC? LEC is not in right now? Okay. Wait, so you're telling me, Spoods, that we have a chance to beat Fnatic again? That's what I'm hearing.
Calma, tá 1-0, tá 1-0, calma.
You're raising my hopes. You're raising my hopes, Spoods. We've got a Gam with 2 subs. We've got a Fnatic who's ailing. And 2 teams make it out. Okay, I'm not going to talk about top esports because we are not going to beat top esports. But yo, I'd be so down for that. Oh, he plays so messy right now. To be fair, I also think CB LoL's level of play doesn't feel as good as it did last split. We are also very messy. But at the same time, Loud is probably one of our more organized teams, and they played pretty well in the playoffs. So, yeah, I don't know. Loud, I have very mixed feelings about Loud and how they play. Like, not even the talking about the way they traumatized me as a Pain fan, but just like in terms of analysis, like they are a team that gives me very mixed feelings. But CB LoL as a whole, this split has given me very mixed feelings. I can't remember. There was one episode of Ghost of the Browse I popped off about how I think CB LoL, this split has been very messy as well. So, yep, Croc, exactly, right? I believe in the Croc. I believe that he'll remember to buy items this time. Okay, so this level 1 play, or level 3 play, I guess. This early gameplay was really bad for Pain. But to be fair, I don't think it it was
Flash
what
preventive
killed
pra já
Pain.
jogar o charme.
Like, I think there
Certeza
were a
que a
lot of
Kansas
other things that
vai
happened where
conseguir
Kaboom is
matar
just
junto com a
better
Vice pega. E um
in
double
general.
kill nessa área.
This certainly made it very, very
Aumenta
hard to
o
play.
ritmo e
But
logo depois
the fact that
fica
Skuro and
mais
Cassiel
ainda.
were dumpstering in the bot lane, I think is a big
Conservar
issue. And I think we need to start seeing Lucian bans come through against Kaboom.
setado já, que o worst
And
pick da PEN já era.
the biggest thing
E
to me was
daí
actually the lane
tentaram
swaps that came through.
inverter, mas foram brigar no terceiro dragão, pô. Pra que foram brigar no terceiro dragão em vez de trocar o lado, levar a torre no top?
Yeah, I think the lane swap was what actually killed Pain. And I don't even hate the reason for the lane swap was good. It was just that the way it got executed turned out very, very bad. Like, Kaboom's just really good at answering lane swaps right now. And they knew it was a possibility. They B1 this Sion for a reason. And Bitao was just... Okay, I'm trying to get an arrow. Stop moving, Bitao! Yeah, Bitao's first pick Sion is actually really, really good. I kind of like it. It's a weird choice because you're not picking... Like, it's not like a power pick that you're using to win the game. But just by picking this, you make lane swaps really difficult. And if Skuro is feeling... with the way Skuro and Crosshair are playing right now, they're looking at the best bot lane, so you want to isolate the 2v2 as much as possible.
Só que quando você tem uma área, meio que você burla esse controle de terreno por conta da movimentação.
You feel like Lucian could have been containable if mid-jungle
E
weren't.
a Thalia também
Maybe.
teve que fazer uma itemização mais
Like,
defensiva. Acabou que no final das contas,
Potentially. That's the thing with League 2, right? Because everything builds on itself. When one mistake happens early game, it's kind of hard to say, like, what could have been. But yeah, no, I could see what you're saying. Yeah, potentially. The Talia Rel could have made something happen. I mean, it's fair to say because Cats just did not have any Weaver's Walls to roam out. Weaver's Wall was almost always used for tactical reasons rather than strategic cross-map plays. And that, yeah, being behind will do that to you, I guess. Oh, speaking of Yup Croc, as a Civilao team, how funny would it be to have Yups and Croc on the same team? That would literally be the Yup Croc combo. I'm sorry, I'm disproportionately amused by that thought. Okay, screw him, man. Screw MVP for me. Look at that damage. Look what he did to Marvin. Marvin's a good AD carry, I swear. Like, to me, probably Mortius number 1, or Skuro number 1. Mortius and Skuro are number 1, number 2. I'm not quite sure who I put yet as number 1. I guess we find out in Grand Finals. But Marvin's probably like number 3 or number 4. He's definitely a top 4 AD carry. And Skuro dumpstered him. That's so disgusting. To be fair, the fact that that number's not higher when we saw the Jinx Lulu lane into the Sion, props to Bitao for that part of it. I think Bitao did a good job making sure that he held with the Sion. You get the DH? Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Spoos, you're in lock with the CBLOL Academy votes right now. Let's see how it goes. Yesterday I managed to correctly predict all the MVPs. I was quite surprised. Actually, no, because it was 2 Skuro and it was Skuro. Oh no, was it Skuro Castle? I forgot who the MVPs yesterday were. I just remember getting it right. And I was thinking like, yeah, that tells you just how good that team was. That how well they played. That even I could guess. Yeah, Skuro Castle was the vote yesterday. Yeah, that bot lane is absolutely crushing it right now. You're in the studio deciding all the MVPs actually. Bro, if you're going there, why didn't you tell me, man? We should have gone together. I do want to visit the CBLOL arena one day. One day. Oh, I saw this cruise. Going from Buenos Aires to Rio de Janeiro? And it was like something like less than $100 a night. It's a 2-week cruise? Oh no, 7-day? 14-day cruise? Man, I was so tempted. But it's like, wait, Rio isn't where the studio is though. That's Sao Paulo. So if it was Sao Paulo, I actually might have really wanted to go. But the other problem was that cruise, I think it was like April 28th or something was the leaving date. So it's a bit close. But yeah, so tempted. So tempted. I want to go Brazil. I've never been to South America. I've been to most of the other continents, I think. But not South America. Oh no, I haven't been to Africa either. As continents. Yeah, I've done Asia, Europe, North America, Australia. But yeah, 4 out of 7 ain't bad. Been more than half the continents. Okay. This is the same problem that I had with Loud yesterday. Because of the way Kaboom is winning, I don't even know what you do as Pain Gaming to change things up. Like I don't know what I want to see from Pain to win. Honestly, it's really hard. I can tell you that I don't want to see. I don't want lane swaps from Pain anymore. Like, don't lane swap. Lane swap is bad. Lane swap puts you in a really bad position against Kaboom. Kaboom so far have shown me really, really good just lane swapping knowledge. So don't do it. I guess maybe ban the Lucian as well. Ban Lucian, ban Kalista, ban Varus. And then you're kind of good to go from there, I think. Like, you can just pick a carry and like late game carry, maybe, and then try and play for late game. Because traditionally Pain has been a good team at late game anyways. So try and play them in their strong point. You mean Nairobi next Tuesday? I actually don't know if I need a visa to get to Nairobi. That'd be super random. I think if I want to go Africa, the country I kind of want to actually go to is Egypt, on the continent of Africa. That'd be cool. There's a lot to see in Egypt. I like historical stuff, so getting to see like some of them would be nice. I actually don't. Maybe not. Yes. Okay. That. That is true, Spoots. That is fair. Maybe not right now. Yeah, no, I have no plans to travel right now. Because usually I let myself go for like one trip a year, and I try and go for like Worlds or like one of the international events. But actually, in this summer split, LCS finals will be in Toronto. I think was what somebody put on Twitter. Was it Evie? No. Or was it Travis Gafford? I can't remember. Somebody leaked on Twitter that LCS finals is going to be in Toronto on Twitter. So I'm kind of waiting to see if that's true. If it is, I might not go to Worlds this year. I might just go to Toronto because that's closer to home. It's a lot cheaper. Also, yeah, I don't know. I still want to go to London though, but London's so expensive. London for Worlds finals. I heard, and again, I'm not sure like if this is confirmed, like, or if it's like it was a rumor or confirmed yet, that Worlds finals is going to be in London, but the group stages and everything might be in Berlin, where the studio is. And I'm going to be honest, I care more about group stages than I do about finals because group stages has Brazil. And the PCS. And well, I guess I was going to say LGL, but maybe not LGL. I guess depends. No other but Worlds group stages. And like I said, I don't know if that's confirmed yet. But that's what I've heard, is that groups might be in Berlin. So, yeah. Same thing as like, that's why I'm still waiting, right? Like, same with the LCS summer finals. Like, I don't know if it's going to be in Toronto, but yeah. Yo, I'd love to meet up with you, man, Spoots. And like, I seem like the EU crew will be there. Like, Rude should be there. I know Trajan said that he'd go down if it's in London. I wonder if Nymera and Initialize will be there. Like, Middle Caught, Temporal, that bunch too. Because I kind of miss the LGL boys. And a lot of them are EU-sided, so it would be nice to meet up with them. Unfortunately, you know, yesterday or the last 2 days, they ran like a quiz like segment for the players. Like, do the players know stuff? And they had like all sorts of trivia questions. I was kind of hoping to run that today, but I guess they can't because they already did the Kaboom one. They already did the Pain one yesterday and the day before. So yeah, but yeah, I like those. I like trivia things. For CB Law English, I'm the one who always makes the trivia, but it'd be nice, like, I'd love to do the trivia, but unfortunately I'm the guy who usually makes it, so I can't do my own trivia, I know the answers. Yeah, promote the Goddess Cup. I think the actual thing's coming up this week, this coming week. They'll show the date shortly. May 7th to 10th, I think, is when they're doing like the final tourney for the split. I know I've said this before, but I really love what Riot Brazil does. Yeah, there we go. 7th to 10th of May. I really love how Riot Brazil really tries to do more of these sort of things, like Goddess Cup, like how they're expanding the academy scene. Like we went from 10 to 12 this split, we're going to 12 to 14 next split. Like I love that. And I love the fact it's relegations too on the bottom end of academy. And that all the orgs are staying on. They tried to do that. Is Ignis? Yeah, Ignis is the Brazilian game changers. Yes. So Ignis and Goddess Cup. I'm not sure what the difference is between Ignis and Goddess, but yeah, like that's their game changers. But instead of like, so North America does it as a single tournament. Brazil does it as like a mini circuit. Like they have, I think, two tournaments into like the major tourney at the end of it. So it's more like NACL qualifiers in North America. I don't know if that's an example that makes sense to you, actually. That's a very North American example. Yeah. And that's why like Brazil too, like was one of the first minor regions to really embrace an English broadcast as well, without having a large endemic English sort of population. Yeah. Oh yeah, 100%. Brazil is just crazy. They and I love it. Crazy in a great way. Some of their orgs too, like in the past, used to do like tours to try and find new players. I think that's KBM.A did that, and that's how they found Titan back in the day. Who's the top laner? I think Loud Academy's top laner, Curdy, I might be misremembering, was also found through some sort of like scouting tour, where like some org was just all over the place. Like had like organized this tour around Brazil to try and find new players. I think it was Curdy. I can't remember. Yeah. Grabbing food. Yeah. See you soon, Spoods. Okay, teams are back on here. Like I said, I think draft-wise, strategic-wise from Pain, I just want to see a Lucian ban come through, Kalista ban come through. Yeah. Basically, I just try to remove all the options from Skuro. Then I personally would rather see the Varus ban and you let Tristana through. Personally, that'd be my preference. Because while Triss is really good at lane swaps, I don't know if KBM.A wants lane swap. So far, they haven't really opted for lane swaps. It's been other teams lane swapping into them. They just prepare for lane swaps. I think they're pretty happy with isolated matchups. Though Deogen is quite scary on Tristana. So maybe, you know what, Pain as losers go to blue side, and then you ban... You look at these three plus Lucian, you ban 3, pick one. I think I would like to see Lucian ban, Kalista ban, Varus ban, and then you pick Tristana yourself for Pain. I think would be what I want to see. And you're just removing the sort of lane dominance that Skuro and Crustel have been showing again. Because even when KBM.A was popping off in the regular season, they were winning based mostly off the lane power that Skuro and Crustel had. So... Yeah. I think that's what you need to remove first and foremost. You literally can't see if there's any other problems because of the way the bot lane's going. So. Okay. Draft. Oh, never mind. I thought that was the draft screen. That's usually the shot they show when they're about to draft. I wonder if they got baited. They got baited.
O que eles vão trazer de diferente, o que eles vão trazer de novo nesse momento. É uma escolha que eles vão ter que afinar um pouco mais. Talvez esse early game tem que trazer no Tatu, né? Uma escolha que cabe para ele poder realmente fazer esse
but this is for Pain in a way. It's a bit of a heartbreaker if they end up falling at this stage. They were first in the regular season, and they weren't cheesing anything either. Like they were just playing really well. So it's kind of tough, like when you're doing so well in the regular season and you didn't do anything wrong to start losing here at this stage. I feel bad for them. Okay, Pain did opt for blue side. Yay, that's step 1. Okay. The Sion. Okay, respect. Now, my concern is if you Sion ban, then there's what happens to the Varus, the Lucian,
Vamos ver como é que vai ser
the Kalista,
dos atiradores, né? Porque é difícil
and Tristana.
passar, por exemplo. A gente tá sempre falando muito tanto dela quanto da Jinx.
I don't know if Sion ban was the right angle here, to be completely honest.
Enfim, seu meta de hyper carries. elas conseguirem
Oh,
jogar
and they're banning Vi. Okay. So I guess they're going with the idea that, hey, if we can't ban all the OPs, we'll just ban none of the OPs, and then you pick one, we pick one. But we get first pick. I don't know how I feel about that, but you know what? It's a viable strategy. I think it's fair in a best of 5 in game 2. Marvin and Geeks, you want to kind of test your hands and see, okay, can we match? If we can match, then that's good. If you can't match, then you can always ban all of this next game. That's okay. Oh, we took out the Varus. Interesting. That's fine. They're still Lucian Kalista. And I don't think Kaboom's going to ban one of them, because then they have to pick the other. I mean, they want to leave it open, so you can pick one, we can pick one. If you ban one of these, then Pain Gaming gets one, and then you get nothing.
Vai sair e vamos de first pick. Eu quero ver o que a PEN vai trazer. O time da Kabum de qualquer forma mantém a leitura, né? Tira ali os picks que são problemáticos para
With the facial hair, Yups looks a bit more like his brother. Without the facial hair, I don't think Yups and Yampy actually look that similar. Okay. So despite how Skuro just manhandled Pain with Lucian, Pain are still saying we think Kalista's the stronger of the two. That's an interesting choice. I don't hate it necessarily, I just think it's interesting. Oh, Skuro's just gonna go back to Senna instead? That kind of works. I think Senna's a pretty good lane neutralizer. Especially if you can apply the slow onto Kalista, it's pretty good. So I don't hate this. I quite like the adaptation. Oh, Azir, we forgot about him. He was like permaban yesterday, the last couple of days. Okay. I like this from Pain. And we get Batal Rek'Sai again. I'm not a fan. Oh, yes, please. I'm actually really liking this from Pain so far. Like, the Kalista first pick, I'm not like, crazy for it, but I understand why it was done. It's not a bad pick by any means. I just don't like that much, but you've got Azir and Aatrox for late game, so you're okay. And you get the Aatrox, which is, for Yups, I think, a huge pickup. Vital has really not been able to pressure as much in lane as I'd like to see.
Vamos ver se vai ser cena Nautilus mesmo ou se eles vão tentar inventar alguma coisa diferente.
Cara, cena Nautilus bota bastante pressão até no Diog, de ele ser outra grande fonte de dano, né? Dele ser outro carry por aqui. Então vai ser o Nautilus.
Okay, deny away the Nautilus, I like that. Do we see TK ban? I'm curious.
Pelo amor de Deus, né?
Acredito que não.
Like, I don't think it's necessary, but... Oh yeah, Renata first. Okay, right. I keep forgetting about Renata.
Porque você tira, né, o potencial que ela joga junto com a Kalista muito bem. E ainda tem, Legolas, aquela grande pegada que...
What's the other pick that I like with Kalista?
V7. Eu tô vendo aqui ainda
I'm blanking on it. There's another pick that I really like with Kalista besides Renata. Like it's more of an aggressive enchanter.
Continua sendo uma opção, mas dificilmente, eu não sei se o time da PEN vai querer deixar essa área passar mais uma vez.
Damn.
Então assim, o foco nesse momento eu acho que é dar uma tranquilidade
Volibear said, okay.
E tirar algumas ferramentas aí.
Okay, I respect that. I think Volibear would actually be a good pick here. It's kind of tanky and meaty. And it's got the early ganks that can really get a Kalista snowballing, as well as being able to cover both these lanes and bridge the later game of Azir Aatrox. I think that's a good ban. I like it. Yeah, Poppy ban is a must against a Kalista, so ban. What do we pick into Azir here? Is it Corki? Oh, we run Orianna into this. Not a fan. I've not liked this for a long time. The Ori into Azir is... like, it's not terrible. I just don't really feel like it's as good. Like, you could just run a Corki here if you wanted. Oh, we are going Jack's jungle for Tatu. Interesting. So this is not a flex. This is a straight up just saying, hey, like, we just want to carry for Tatu. Damage overload, carries galore for Pain. I actually quite like this draft for Pain. I think it's a very good draft for them as a team. Brand here would be sexy. Yeah, I've said this before. I actually really like high damage junglers in the current meta, because if we're seeing tanks in the top lane anyways, then you don't need a tank in the jungle. So I like the Brand pickup here. I think it's good. There's a lot of squishies. All these people aren't going to get like that tanky. So the Pyroclasm is going to do a lot of work here.
precisando desse a mais.
Oh,
Oriana que
and
apareceu também não foi uma escolha que eu
right,
brilhou.
that swap reminded me. Need to screenshot.
No Atrox, eles jogam essa luta com muitos focos separados. E se pá, eles vêm e
Né, que você fala assim, ah não, tá aí o DPS que eles precisavam. Mas o Brand
There we
cumpre
go.
essa função.
Here
É
we
um
go.
caçador mais frágil, mobilidade.
Yeah, I like the brand here.
Frágil,
I really
mas
like
é
the brand here
muito
actually for
dano.
Scary.
R numa luta, meu amigo.
Junto com Oriana.
Though early game gets kind of iffy a little bit with the brand. You can actually invade and punish Brand. He does a lot of damage, but he's also very vulnerable, and there's a lot of burst damage that can come through. Okay, I'm happy with this game too right now. This draft should give us a spicy game. I'm very much here from it.
E eu chutaria até que esse Jax Atrox devem jogar próximos, né? Porque
For Kaboom, I think you're playing just for team fights, so your laning phase is going to be kind of quiet. I'm not expecting to see too many ganks from Scary.
e um Jax à frente, um Jax à frente.
You do have some lane setup, so you can gank, but like I said, I'm just not expecting it to be as Scary dependent. I think this is more lane dependent for ganks. Whereas for PNG.A, I expect to see a lot of action around the bot lane. This Kalista Alistair. Mid's probably going to be a little bit more quiet between these two mids. They're both good at farming, both really safe. Junglers are probably just power farming. Tatu can look for ganks in the bot lane, and I recommend that. Top side as well, Tatu could look for ganks, but I think that's more on how Yups handles his lane. We've seen some Aatrox dominate early. If you can do that, if Rek'Sai is like down to half health and constantly just regenerating at half health, then I think we can start looking for ganks from Tatu. But that one's a bit more lane dependent. Okay. Yeah, but I really like what we saw, this adaptation from Pain. They just kind of threw out the playbook from game 1 and just went, okay, well, we will just completely switch everything up. And the draft is really solid.
Mas acho que nesse jogo ele também pode fazer bom estrago.
O Tatu ele gosta de ser agressivo, a gente falou isso desde cedo, né? Até
Just checking to make sure we know where everybody is. With the tremor sense, nothing too crazy, no level 1 invades.
Tentar ajudar mais no jogo nessa forma mais carregador, eles gostaram dessa luta caótica.
It is indeed a fasting Senna,
Poderiam ter jogado de Jarvan
as
Rumble,
expected.
se gosta
I think farming Senna is really weak right now, comparatively speaking.
Não discordo. Agora, Crastiel
Like, it's still viable, I just don't think it makes sense. Your scaling is not going to be as strong as it otherwise might be. Oh, Diosh has to burn early flash. That was a bit of disrespect coming through from Diosh there. You actually saw all of them moving in. So, yeah, that was unnecessary, and now you pay the price. Diosh doesn't have time to recall either. This is actually really bad for Diosh. And this is a Tatu aggression that we keep talking about and we keep seeing. I really love the delayed invade. I didn't think we were going to see a level 1. But, yeah, they went for it.
Composição bem para jogar o early game, as skirmishes, e agora tudo diferente com Brand e Oriana. Qual a proposta do time?
This could be really spicy too.
Eu acho que a gente é time bem flexível entre os
Oh,
estilos,
good
a gente
knockup.
consegue jogar pros dois lados.
Or a good stun,
Com
pardon
essa
me.
composição a gente
Uh-oh.
consegue jogar
And here's the backfire.
o mid late game é muito bem.
I really like the delayed invade. I do not like Tatu going for more. Especially when your bot lane showed up bot and you didn't see Skura and Crossdale. You can very safely assume that they went to go and gank you. So, yeah. Tatu gives and Tatu gives away. It hurts to see, and Tatu might be the reason why Pain ended up losing the series. But I don't want to see that aggression ever stop. I really like the aggression. I just think that Pain needs to harness the aggression better. Like, if he wants to play aggressive and you want to let him, then you need to follow him up so that he's not... It doesn't look like he's into, you know?
Não dá, cara. Eu não sei te responder. Essa que é a grande pegada.
Yeah.
Lá, acaba caindo muito cedo o Tatu. E assim,
On the bright side, blue side didn't go to... blue buff didn't go to Scary.
essa cena logo cedo.
So he doesn't get extra mana regen. I think he should have enough to clear anyways, but... Yeah, every little bit helps to kind of slow him down. Stop him spamming those spells.
Você tem essas ferramentas, tem que tentar abusar pouco disso. Mas não é bom. Não tem como fingir aqui que foi uma baita de uma jogada, não foi?
E assim, o Scary jogou no centro.
Yeah.
Ele puxou
Scary doesn't know,
o
but you can tell from
sabia o que tava
the way
acontecendo. O Tatu virando
Crossdale and Skuro didn't actually show up in lane that they were thinking about this. This was really good, by the way. Popping that blast cone. That just completely screws Tatu. So, really well played from Kaboom.
Eu preciso carregar esse jogo pra fazer direito, né, Lagos?
Yeah, now the brand's a little bit
Pelo
behind.
stack, né, porque eu tava lá embaixo também, não tinha visto o First Blood. E agora sim, concordo completamente com vocês. O time parece que queria uma coisa e o Tatu tava em outra vibe. Tanto que o Marvin e o Giggs continuaram lá. Não não tinha mesmo.
Let's see if Tatu can leverage it
Desde
at
lá,
all. I
ficou
kind of don't feel
um
like you
pouco além
can
do
as the
tempo,
Jax, unfortunately.
acaba cedendo o First Blood pra
But-
Cena. E vai
Yeah,
facilitando
I mean,
a
you're
vida
still
da
scaling
Kabum nesse
too.
começo de jogo, né? Como,
It's not the end of the world,
falamos,
by
né?
any
Como
means.
vimos também o Patron agora há pouco, a ideia é você ter chegar no momento do jogo no mid game e você conseguir anular a Kalista. E aí, se você já
Okay,
sai
Scary
à
picked up bot side
frente,
scuttle.
fica muito mais fácil o trabalho.
Se o Brand tirasse a Relay cedo,
Tatu should probably head to
facilita
top
pra
side
todo mundo.
for
É, e a
his
gente tá
scuttle.
vendo o stack rodando aqui de wave, né?
But
Por
they
parte
don't
da
know.
Kabum, o Scary
And they're still trying to get
tem
pressure down
toda
bot.
troca ali, aquela sentinela.
Yeah, one of the big things too, that Scary getting that bot side scuttle first when you're ahead is kind of huge because Pain want to play for bot side. They want to play for this Kalista Alistair. You picked it partially for lane. And that's why I like the Senna as an answer. Because Senna can actually kind of hold this lane pretty well. Even if Squirrel goes down in CS, it's not that big a deal. You only care about souls, Senna.
Já tá na XP ali igual do Scary.
Well, not
então
only, but
eles
yeah,
não tão
mostly
mal,
about souls.
Ele tá relativamente tranquilo nesse jogo também. E agora acho que o Scary vai acabar se mostrando ainda na moita.
É diferente porque a composição da Kabum...
Oh,
ela
here
nos
comes the
roubava
Brand
muito fácil.
gank.
E agora a gente pode ter uns 3v3 aqui.
That was actually pretty good, Brand gank. The CC chain's good, but this is the problem with Brand early. You don't have the Pyroclasm. You can get turned on. And you don't have really good... You don't have any mobility spells to get around, so it's hard to engage and disengage. Good read from Pain. Really good read. And again, I don't know like how much of it is like... Ooh. Yeah, I don't know how much of that was Pain actually reading the gank incoming versus Pain just saying, hey, we want to play for this bot side, right? That is really the lane you want to gank. The other two are fine to scale up. And right now, Yups is doing perfectly good into Batal. Oh. Screw a Dredgeline miss. Doesn't matter though.
E olha, aquela sentinela na moitinha aqui do meio também foi muito bem colocada. Realmente dando a entender que a PEN sabia, já previa que o Scary poderia aparecer. Então eles colocam ali pra dominar as moitas da rota. Claro, já impedir essa chegada,
KBM
né?
actually not
Afinal, é
ahead
Brand,
this
né?
game in
É
laning
muito mais
phase.
difícil
I don't
você
think they
chegar
will be
pela
able to get
rota,
ahead in laning
já
phase.
que o setor
What's curious to me
deles
for
realmente
Kaboom is the
tem
skilling is kind of
pelo
weird. I know Senna scales infinitely, but I don't think her skilling, frankly, feels as like she takes longer to scale up than the likes of an Azure and a Jax and an Aatrox. So I almost feel like if Kaboom is more of a mid-game composition, when the Brand and the Orianna are looking for big out combinations, Crosstail is more there as a as cleanup to the team. So yeah, I'm really liking the Pain draft. These three picks I think were really good. The damage overload's good. The Kalista is not bad. The Kalista is honestly a good pick as well. I'm just less confident in it because you're up against Guru Crosstail. But the drop from Pain's good. And I think they can actually match mid-game, as long as they don't just get burst down by Pyroclasm. So it's scary or bust for me. Okay, one Void Grub secured.
Isso daí já dá auxílio pra esse Brand. O Yups chegou ali só pra intimidar. Falou, irmão.
Oh, that's nice. Yups and Cats actually managed to only lose one Void Grub while Tatu's taking Dragon, so they can potentially go back up. Oh, never mind, Scary's back on Void Grubs.
E a equipe da Kabum vai ficar tranquilo com o que acontece, da PEN também. E a gente vai esperar pouco mais pra ver o jogo rodar.
And this
E
time
olha,
Batal
a
has
gente
shoved,
eu tô
so
vendo alguns pins
never
ali no
mind.
time da PEN,
It's
eu
just
gosto
Dragon
da
for Void
lane
Grubs
e a
straight.
movimentação do Quads, eles vêm pra tentar esse dive.
É que o escuro tava sozinho e o Crestial apareceu. Então eles sabem que só vai
Ainda
ter
dá
no
pra dar.
máximo
We are looking for a dive here.
Tem 4 jogadores, não tem wave, o Crestial tá voltando, olha o flash, Giggs vem à frente, a moitinha.
Oh, really well played. Okay, so that's one of the things about like that shroud that Senna puts down is you can't use point and click spells on it. You know somebody's there, you can see that much, but you can't actually like click them.
Quem é que tá com foco? O Marvin tira a Pokébola, sai de jogo, o Giggs tava sendo focado pela torre. O teleporte vai caindo, o escuro ainda tenta fazer o
Okay,
seu.
Giggs dies for sure. So we trade 1 for 1. But you burnt TP.
Eles viram pra cima do Quads.
Oh, nice knockup. Cats is splashed though.
Joga o knockup, o decreto passou, só que o Scary tá correndo atrás.
Wow, the insta-stun from Scary.
E a Kabum tá tentando fechar o abate. O Quads tá pro outro lado.
Oh, do they have enough damage?
Tá tentando, mas não tinha o dano.
Oh, so damn close. That was really well played from both teams. If on the side of Kaboom, any of them were 6 on that bot side play, okay, well, Patal was 6. If anybody but Patal, in addition to Patal, was 6,
Então,
Kaboom could have wiped.
consegue respostas
But
imediatas do
Squirrel
outro
played
lado,
that so
e
well on the
aqui,
turret.
por ainda sair
Yeah, you
com o
die, but you
abate,
trade one
ele
for one.
desvia e compra muito tempo,
And everybody was
bem.
solo after that
Isso,
dive.
porque esse tempo todo ali, V7, ele tava assim, pelo amor de Deus, pega nível 6, pelo amor de Deus, pega nível 6, morre, Minion, pegou 6. Tentou
Yeah.
esconder,
Giggs
ainda
knew he was
demorou
dead going in.
suficiente pra ultar, mas sai com
But they
abate.
really wanted to give the kill over, and that's fine. That's a perfectly fine call from Pain. But they lost a lot trying to get back out. They did blow TP from Vital at least, and I think Yups got a bit more time alone, so we'll see if that matters. Right now, it doesn't look like it, but
Porque eles não terem
yeah, I didn't
conseguido
even get a
a
play topside.
eliminação cedo pra cima do escuro, pegou demais. E o Akabum tinha a possibilidade de sair daqui com mais eliminações.
Olha, eu tô de olho nos times agora. São 2 minutos pra Vastilarva, 3 minutos pro dragão. Já é um dragão das nuvens.
Okay, but signs of life from Pain.
Pior-
I'm
a
liking
pior
it.
alma que vem aqui é quem tem.
I'm liking it.
É, mas...
Tem mais alma boa pra chegar.
Mas o pra Pain,
I'm really just waiting for
eu
that
acho
first
que tem
big team fight
necessidade de
to
ser
kind
uma
of see
super cedo
how
pra
bad
esse
this is going to be for
Você
Pain in the mid game.
consegue
Like, I think they can
brincar,
hold, and I
esse jogo
think
se
they
estender.
are like
Então,
30-minute
se
comp
tiver na
should be
posição,
better,
tiver que
which
revivar
is
esse objetivo
effectively
daquele jogo passado ali,
kind of
Qual
like
você
late game
gostaria
at that
agora?
point.
o quê? De
De
alma?
alma. Se você estivesse no lugar
But
da
Kaboom is
pessoa-
just so mechanically skilled that I get scared. And Brand is Brand after all, so.
Ai, rapaz.
Like,
agora-
a good Pyroclasm can single-handedly turn
Pô,
fights.
aqui é de utilidade
And then
mesmo.
you add that
Vai
to
ser mais
Shockwave
um
as well,
super
there's
infernal
potential.
aqui, obviamente, é sempre muito
Montanha
boa.
infernal, né?
I wonder to see Magic Resistance actually come out early from Pain Gaming. I feel like that would be the better itemization, is go early Magic Resist and stack armor later. Because Senna is not going to be a big problem. But then she is building lethality, that's common, so it'll have good value.
Só que o escudo de novo. Usa a âncora, vai pra longe. É o que eu comentei, né? A Kabum, ela é muito de boas nessa rota de cena Nautilus. Eles gostam bastante.
É, não, e assim,
what
eles
are we
estão
looking at?
jogando
2 minutes
bem,
on
não
Dragon,
deixam
3.5
pro
on
lado
Herald,
o
yeah.
Marvin esnobalar, tem 2 kills. É claro, é importante pra Kalista sair com esses
Vital got pulled back.
recursos, mas perceba que não tá algo fora do controle, né?
Onda de choque do de hoje pra poder tirar um pouco de vida do Quats.
Katsu has refillable pots.
Qualquer coisa também pra poder voltar.
At least one
Mas é
stack of
justamente
it.
por isso, ele quer ver se consegue forçar esse TP do Quats, força ele a recuar, já é uma
You're
barreira
fine.
mais
Vital
pesada.
can't dive that.
Então é o Diog pressionando, querendo esse espaço. Você vê que o Quats também, nessa rotação toda que aconteceu, ó a diferença que começa a se formar na rota do meio, né? Diferença de farm, diferença de experiência que vai entrando neles também.
111 de farm, né? 30 de farm a mais ali.
Much slower game than what we saw in game 1. The teams aren't looking to scrap just yet.
Esse early game, né? Melhor dizendo, pra quem tá em casa, você perder a experiência do Minion quando
And
você sai da rota.
without the scrapping, the lanes are actually fairly even.
Se manter junto do jogador adversário, porque aqui o level faz muita diferença.
Dioj is doing really well though. Dioj is doing
Então,
well.
olha, Betão
Top side's pretty much dead
conseguindo
even.
dar uma barricada.
Bot side
Ele
is favoring
consegue,
Marvin
Lagoas.
because of
Ele tem
the
esse espaço de pegar, então, a Rek'Sai consegue
the
esse
fact that he
espaço,
got
que
both the
faz
kills
uma
on that dive, and because
inversão
Pain
aqui
gave more
dentro
resources
da
to the bot lane.
É, o time
Jungle's
da
pretty
PEN
even.
vai querer essas vacilavas, né? Não vai
So really the
querer
big
ser
difference is
safe
just the
pro
mid lane.
time da Kabum.
Bit of bot
Então, a gente
lanes.
tá vendo o Marvin aqui na parte de cima, deslocamento também de outros jogadores do time da PEN nessa
Yeah,
parte
the fact that you
superior.
got Senna, so
No
you're
final
getting
das
extra
contas,
gold
fica só o
income.
Yups lá embaixo e a Kabum vai tentar cobrar, né? Pelo menos fazer o próximo
Yeah,
dragão.
we
Só
lane
que
swap just to get
vai demorar um
grub priority.
pra ele nascer.
Good from
Olha,
Pain.
a
I
PEN
like
diminuiu
it.
o prejuízo, pelo menos nas vaciladas, né?
Just
São
playing it
3 ali
safe.
pra eles. Teve essa inversão
Good
ali,
macro.
Mas o Betão também, se o Marvin ficar por lá, ele tá tranquilo, porque a itemização do cara já. Já tem colete, já tem ali pra poder farmar numa boa. Então ele ainda fica tranquilo. A Kabum aqui embaixo, o Crastiel quer isso aí. Ele quer essas almas, ele quer esse ouro, ele quer esses stacks. A gente sabe que conforme o jogo vai passando, a cena, quando bate ali mais de 130, já dá aquela zedada.
Kaboom getting
Então,
blades though
acho que
on
esse
this bot
tempo
side.
extra pro time da
Interesting.
Kabum também tá sendo ótimo.
We're
Vamos ver
trying.
agora essa disputa
In fact,
de
the
dragão.
whole lane swap thing came about because of Senna, as an answer to deal with Senna. Senna's not great at taking turrets.
O Tatu ainda tenta, onda de choque.
Dioj, dude. 1v2 situation, the guy plays aggressive. Yes, he had to burn flash, but he's still looking to kind of play aggro and make something happen.
Tô com pouca vida agora pra poder disputar esse objetivo.
Exatamente.
Foi esse
Drags
o
up and
por isso
Tatu's
que
already
ele gastou
low.
esse ultimate mesmo sendo
We saw this last game quite a bit too.
parecendo caçador.
Tatu likes the front line,
Você dá esse
and
dano
you
nesse
can't do
meio.
that
Betão,
when you're low on health or when you're squishy.
teleporte, tá? Acho que a Kabum vai give
So
o
Kaboom gonna be very happy
teleporte.
with how they try to make that play mid, and you've seen Vital just get free
Eles vão
plates up
pra
top
cima,
too.
mas disputar o objetivo mesmo eles não vão.
Pra ele está maravilhoso.
Okay,
Então,
Tatu's
já
kinda
tá
healing up.
à frente demais da partida, porque ele ficou aquele tempo todo solo no top.
Yeah, I like the call from Kaboom not to contest this right now. Shockwave is down.
Então, de novo,
You still have the Pyroclasm, but they don't want to like throw the game, and they can't afford to give up
ela vai voltar,
second
vai
Drake.
chegar,
They'll start fighting on third Drake.
E aí acontece que vocês não queriam pro time da PEN, né?
I think that's a better power spike for them anyways, so
É, faz-
humans are okay with
fazem
that.
esses dois dragões
It's a question of whether
iniciais,
Pain can kind of try and shut them down or
com
punish
certeza
before that.
Não era a alma que eles queriam.
Marvin trying to base on the ward, doesn't know, unfortunately.
Ok, se escondeu atrás do Minion, então tá bem de boa. Mas o Betão já fecha o seu primeiro item.
Yeah,
E
I think
o
Pain needs to
Yups
stay
ali
for this
pra
wave,
vazar
and
um
then you're
pouco
past the
ali,
plates at that
fazer
point,
chamado
and then you don't
carrasco
care.
pra ter trocas
But
um
you want to
pouco
catch at
melhores
least this wave.
enquanto
Stop it.
o Betão já
Giving
foi
free
ali
plates over to Krusty on Skura.
pra colete espinhoso, então tá mais de boa.
Em defesa dele, é a única rota, o único matchup do LoL
Não.
que as pessoas não esquecem de comprar o corta-cura.
Contra a Rek'Sai?
Rek'Sai e Atrox no top
É, não.
é algum matchup que os dois têm que ter.
Contra o Atrox, beleza. Contra a Rek'Sai já existe a discussão de que é meio inútil pra rota, né? Porque a Rek'Sai não vai se curar no meio da troca. Ela vai
Exatamente.
sair.
That's something I find really funny on Chemtech maps is when I see a player playing Leapfrog, just taking Blastcone, Blastcone, Blastcone like Vital just did, all the way to bot lane. TP is up for Vital, so this fight is a little bit dangerous for Pain.
Tô dando uma olhada nos flashes no feitiço, o Josh não tem
Yeah, you see Vital actually bot side on the map right now trying to create space.
pra cima
Yups
da
is
Pain.
chasing. Can Yups cancel?
Teleporte lá no flanco.
Nope,
O
Yups
tá
failed to
tentando
cancel.
parar, mas não conseguiu. Tem a chegada
This could be
do
really
Penta,
bad for Pain.
defensor pro alto,
Pain's in.
Giggs no meio de todo mundo, Crastiel fechou, vem pra cima do Quartz, vai tentando
Yeah.
generar o dano, vai acabar sendo eliminado o Azir.
So
Aí
Vital
o
actually
Azir
forced Tatu out the
vem
fight,
de choque, e
and this is gonna be a wipe.
KBM.A chega atropelando a Pain.
This is just bad decision making from
O
Pain.
Yups não tinha TP pra vir, ele tentou parar o Betão e não conseguiu.
Or potentially bad comms or bad decision making. Not quite sure which. But Yup should have communicated, hey, I can or I can't stop Vital. And if the call is I can't stop Vital, then we just need to not hard commit from Pain. There. Pain was doing kind of well after that last fight, but now, again, Kaboom just get an advantage. And Kaboom don't give up advantages easy,
Esse
so
que é o problema, né? Ele fez o setup,
it's
mas
a little
não
bit
tinha
painful
como
for
colocar,
Pain
o time
to
não
give this
tava
one
lá.
over.
É o que eu tô dizendo desde o começo da partida. Parece que a PEN, assim, cada um tá pensando
Yeah.
uma coisa diferente e eles não estão
You can see Cats went in, right? Trying to set up the play here. But if Tatu had gone in with the rest of the team, then it's a 4v4, maybe you find a burst. But with Tatu out the fight, like Cats is just getting hammered. There's nothing you can do. Giggs is getting hammered, nothing you can do. And then because of the great flank from Vital as well, really good flank.
E digo mais, tá? O Yups flechou
Yeah.
para poder tentar tirar aquele TP. Ele
They
não
just
conseguiu.
there's no way out for them once they kind of committed into the initial engage. Unfortunate. Really well played from Kaboom. Yeah, this Kaboom is really scary, guys. I'm so scared. It's again, it's not like Pain's playing terribly. They make like one small mistake, two small mistakes, and like Kaboom's just there to massively capitalize. And Kaboom don't give up leads. Like they are playing really smart. It's not about like always doing the optimal move. It's about for Kaboom, it's more about just making sure that you don't give any opportunities for your opponents to capitalize on your mistakes, you know? And then you just trust that you're a better team and you punish all the mistakes that come your way. This is more what I expected from Kaboom when I saw the roster, like before I actually saw them play. Then after I saw them play, I'm like, that's not how Kaboom's gonna play. They're just playing fast and loose with mechanics.
Quem tá farmando ali é o Nautilus. Ele vai ser outra frontline gigantesca pro time da Kabum.
Exatamente, ele já tá com o coração congelado, então isso daí, na hora que ele gruda na Kalista...
Não tem jogo, né?
Não tem, pô. Aí a Kalista só chora. E assim, do outro lado, também tem um grande... Tem mais DPS, né? Você tem tanto o Jax quanto o Azir também. Então, assim, é uma itemização inicial, com 17 minutos de jogo.
Yeah, I think for Kaboom now, what are we looking at here? Yeah, we still haven't really seen Kaboom.
Cara, assim, o coração congelado
That was a team fight, but like the Pyroclasm isn't hitting it super hard yet. Yeah, I think Dragon's the next thing we fight for. Kaboom's been really good about just playing around objectives. We talked about third Drake. I think they just go for like full on 4 Drakes, 4 Soul Chemtech, 4 Chemtech Soul, pardon me. I don't know if that really matters that much with this composition. It'll make Skuru and Batal really annoying. But I think they're just looking to try and pull Pain into a fight. And for Pain, I think you just give all the dragons over. Just be annoying. Don't give them any more gold. The skilling's still really strong on this team. Their late game team fight is really good still. Okay, they got Herald. For a second, I thought they were going to screw up in that Herald charge. That's good. Yeah, just slow down the game for Pain. It's playable. It's playable. Fight for Baron. Dragon is optional fight. Baron's just some. Dragon's just something y'all are just looking to make team fights happen around.
Vai fechando as passagens. A Kabum agora tem o domínio do Rio, vão tirando a PEN ali de dentro. Ainda chega o Yups, tenta brigar contra o Betão, mas ainda não é o que ele tá querendo. Não dá pra
O
tirar
Giggs
túnel.
quer fazer o Hex Flash pela parede e pegar alguém, vai pegar o Scary.
Vai pra cima do Scary, a cabeçada
Okay,
pegou,
Giggs.
do escudo lá atrás, acha o Tatu.
Shockwave on only one person.
Porém, o dano passa, olha o tiro, mas o cara
And Yups is in backline? Oh, well, not backline, I guess. He came in from the side. This is not bad for Pain.
O Yups tá tentando tirar o
It's not
Betão,
great, but it's not
vai
bad.
pegar a mordida lá
Okay,
atrás,
Vital
vai
going to
lá,
backline. That's bad.
vem pra cima da vaca que fecha, vai pra longe, o Quack
That's
vai
when the
sem
problem
nada.
happened. When
E
Vital
a
finally
Kabum
got backline.
vai levar o dragão pra casa.
O George não deixou o
Yeah,
Quack
I mean,
chegar,
kind of
então
expected from
não
Pain,
deixou a
unfortunately.
gente
They
fazer
are
essa
down
ponta.
gold,
Talvez essa
and this is the power spike for Kaboom right now.
ele
Well,
acha
not
que
their full power
pegou
spike. They'll spike
com
even
a
harder on
Quack
second item.
chegando, mas o George faz muito bem o zoning
Which is why I'm a little bit scared.
O escuro
Pain are just trying to stall through that second items. Around third items, I think they'll be stronger. Roughly. So. Not too bad though. You trade, was it 2 for 1? 3 for 3 for 2? 2 for 1?
Para pegar o Scary foi ótima, mas olha o que o escuro faz depois. Ele acaba parando
Yeah, this part was okay.
do time da PEN, então não tem follow-up. O Giggs, ele acaba
Again, Tatu just cannot be the one fronting all of this, right? And Yups was a good flank, just not quite deep enough. If he had found the backline, that would have been great.
E o pior de tudo é que o Betão consegue eliminar o Marvin.
Did Cats die?
É
No, okay,
mais
Cats
de
lives.
dano do
So yeah, it's a
time
2 for
da
1.
PEN.
It's not the end of the world for
Caindo,
Pain.
fica muito
You gave a
complicado
bit
pra
more
eles
gold than I'd like to
fazerem
see give
dessa
over. You give an
volta,
extra
porque
300 for that kill,
dois caras
but
são muito difíceis
eh,
da PEN derrubar nesse momento.
it's fine.
E é
Just
tanto
skill.
escuro
Just skill for Pain.
quanto o Betão. Você tem
Just
duas
recognize this is
lanes
not your time.
muito parrudas, muito dano, e uma
What
luta lenta
I'm
que é o
a bit worried about for Pain right now is how they're going to play out these fights. They don't have a true tank. Well, they've got Giggs, who
tá perfeito pra eles.
late game will be tankier than most engaged supports. So that's good. But basically, the big thing is tanking the Pyroclasm and the Shockwave. If they only lose one person to that, then they can carry. There's a lot of sustained damage here. But they just need to make sure that they don't lose too much to those initial spells. Maybe Edge of Night come through.
Não consegue ficar lá por muito
Yeah.
tempo.
Yo,
O
Miller Knight.
não vai conseguir tancar o dano do Brand por muito tempo, pô. Ele tem que entrar e ser efetivo de imediato.
How you doing, buddy?
Tá tentando ali.
I mean, RMC can that scene. RMC can stand for that too.
Levinho pelo Baron. Acaba não conseguindo, eles já estão recuando e a gente vê que a Kabum agora já vai ter
Yeah.
que pegar o controle da área mais uma vez.
Oh.
Nesse momento, a
Okay,
diferença
wait.
de
Can
ouro
we do
tem
Baron as
sido
Kaboom?
20 minutos
Is it
de jogo.
doable?
Começa a dar
I feel like they want to wait for
aquela
Leandries and
pra
Scary
Kabum
before they do this.
conseguir fazer a sua partida, mas tem que achar seu jogo, cara.
If not, it's a bit slow.
Mostra a
Senna
capacidade.
lethality is not the
Esse é a
fastest, and she's kind of
dificuldade.
behind.
Modo de jogar, falou bem, você
I'm
modo
straight
de
chilling,
jogar,
Miller Knight. I don't know, man. I'm getting some.
ideia. Eu também não sei.
I was just saying last game, I'm not even getting PTSD from Pain losing this series because Kaboom is playing so well right now. Kaboom Academy look like a CB low team. This is the Kaboom we wanted to see. So can we get some box casting? I can't, man. Not the way freaking Kaboom's playing. Like I said, I can't even get PTSD because Pain's not playing badly. Kaboom's just playing really, really, really well. Oh,
Olha a onda de choque.
that shockwave from Dioge again.
Obrigado a sair, a Kabum só não forçou a
It's not hitting like super hard by itself because it's just Shadow Flame and Surf Embrace. But it's good enough to just force Pain back every time. And the cooldown's not that long on the Shockwave. Like Kaboom don't care about Baron. Baron's too strong right now for Pain to take. Yeah. Yeah, it's too strong for Baron to take, or Pain to take. If Pain corral themselves in that pit, they will die against his composition. So, yeah, they just need to kind of push them back, and they're waiting for Dragon Timer to play.
Da sua composição, né? Porque nesse ponto, a Kalista, meu caro, não é mais teu carry. Não é mais. Ela tá ali pra garantir o objetivo e se tiver espaço,
Man,
brilhar na
it's
luta. Mas teu carry agora
Kaboom
assim,
is not a team right now worth like that's great for viewership watching, but they are playing very, very clean. And you cannot deny that. Okay, Vital is getting his face beaten. Oh, Rek'Sai's so annoying. And now Tatu's gonna die for overextending. Yep, just one more spell. There we go. Vital is TP too, so Pain has to be careful about over pushing here. Oh, okay.
Você pega agora.
Ah, there's your TP. We overextended.
O Giggs e o Yups tem que tomar cuidado. O Betão quem volta.
We overextended. Bye-bye. Oh, nice from Marvin. He just built gigs out there. Huge. Hey, Magic. Yo, long time no see.
E agora perderam o
How have you
teammate
been?
do- Perderam o teammate do Giggs. Perderam o Tatu. O Quax gastou o ult também lá em cima do George.
We shockwave just to clear the wave.
Tá, wave aqui mesmo, você não vai levar.
Damn, brother.
Não vai ter, né? Só tem um canhãozinho aí, já
Yeah, Dio's just using that liberally. Dio's does not care.
Ainda vai demorar um pouquinho pra chegar. E,
What is the
cara,
cooldown
se a
of
gente
Orianna
vê que
Shockwave at
mesmo o
15?
Giggs
That's level 2,
montado,
right?
já
And
com Solar,
no
começando
cooldown
a
reduction?
construir armadura, tava muito molinho. O time da KBM tem muito dano nesse momento da partida. Tem muitas ferramentas pra eliminar.
Straight Jello
de forma
Magic was
muito
just telling him
suave
all
os
night,
jogadores
just
da
enjoying the
PNG.
games right now.
17 pontos
Even
agora
though
é
Pain's
Pain,
losing,
já tem 2 itens o
like,
Scary,
can't be
tem
mad
o
at them,
Leandre,
because
então, pro
KBM's
outro
just too good.
lado, tá muito difícil. A
KBM's
PEN
sitting really
vai
clean.
precisar
Cooldown is
de
95
alguns
seconds at rank
milagres,
2.
alguns pick-offs,
So,
e mesmo assim não é fácil, porque o
technically
Betão
it should be up for
saiu
Dragon?
vivo de toda essa
That's
jogada
an interesting choice.
e ainda deu TP pra voltar na luta e ainda ajudar a conseguir mais eliminações.
E pra quem ficou com medo
Oh, after yesterday, I was trying to get like some sort of voice to text caption thing working so I could try and figure out, try and like understand what the casters are saying. Unfortunately, it doesn't work. But I have found that the VODs for these games, the captions are in Portuguese. It's just when it's live, it always shows English because YouTube, yeah, not the best at getting the other languages just yet. Okay, Malay, what new term are we gonna see here
Obrigado por falar que eu tô balançando as mãos aqui sem entender.
from the OG man who introduced one team doesn't want to win, the other team wants to lose to CBLOL English?
Antes do Dragão chegar, já gasta. O historiador já não tem ultimate pra poder brincar.
One team doesn't want to win, the other team wants to, sorry.
A KBM vai
Yeah,
buscar o seu
CBLOL
segundo
English.
dragão. O time da PEN vem pra rota do meio pra tentar ganhar prioridade. Ele já não tem a torre da
Okay, KBM just go for Dragon here. Pain, ooh. Can they burn down? Burn fast enough?
que é pra tentar
They're even committing the TP up there. It gets spotted by Ward though, so they'll know that Yups is going up.
A KBM responde.
I like this. This is a good ambush.
Você vê que o escuro já tá com a esfera em cima dele.
Oh, they just backed off. Okay, I guess it's kind of hard to ambush a Rek'Sai, to be fair. The tremor sense is really obnoxious. I like the idea for the gank though. And Yups is just pushing topside. This is good. I like this call.
Eu acho que eles, assim, vacilos à parte, abates que eles acabam cedendo, eles estão trocando objetivos de novo. É uma equipe que escala.
Good macro from Pain.
É um Azir, é uma
They're forcing a decision onto KBM.
Eles saíram muito bem.
And all this that's happening too, like KBM. So KBM has in a rough choice. Do they answer top? If they answer top, and it has to be Dioj because Dioj has TP, Bitao doesn't, and that's kind of risky because Dioj can die. If you try and push mid, you saw Pain just disengage. If you go for Dragon, Pain goes for Baron. So that's a really good play from Pain, just making it really tough for KBM. Ooh, that's the second hook we've seen Skuro miss.
Tem os dois primeiros dragões, então aquele tempo
Okay,
que a gente tá falando
it's
pra composição
G
deles,
sports,
beleza,
like
eles vão
esports.
conseguindo ganhar um pouco mais. E agora
So
sim,
Master
não perde mais
biases.
tempo e vai pro dragão.
Vai ser iniciado, só que olha lá em cima.
Oh, Crosstail got caught. Oh, wow.
Acaba garantindo um abate
That was a
excelente
burst and a
pro
half.
Yups.
Yo,
Pode ser o nome
okay, but then KBM get Dragon.
essa partida pra casa. Lembrando, 25 minutos.
The problem is, Crosstail does not matter right now in the grand scheme of things. Crosstail is not the big damage dealer.
Tem muito DPS.
So,
Forçar, exatamente.
okay, we clear out Ward and we're
DPS,
trying to do
Yups
this.
já fica num posicionamento excelente.
But why G, Millenite? Like, why would G be the politically incorrect version?
Chegada da KBM por aqui.
Okay.
Então vai tentando fazer a boa, jogando pra cima da vaca. Olha o quarto.
Yups is in the back line.
Dioj pegou, foi entregue
This is
na
good. Okay, Pain.
finalizada.
They find Dioj.
Vem pra poder fazer a boa. Vai sair.
Okay. Let's go, Pain. Oh, man, this is so good from Pain. Let's go. Pain bouncing back.
Excelente chamada,
That was really good. And all of that stemming from that decision making they were forcing from KBM, right? KBM, they kind of cut corners a little bit. They didn't do the right response. And because of that, we see this reaction happen. And KBM tried to force the Dragon when they shouldn't have.
Estavam prontos pra fazer essa armadilha. E aqui o Crastial, cara.
Okay, I know this is going to happen. Like, I'm going to go back because I want to see like show minimap instead and how the series of events play, and then we'll speed back up to catch up. Okay, so this play we already talked about the fact that KBM have control over this side of the map right now. They are thinking of doing Dragon, so they're pushing out mid. But the problem is Yups TP top and started pushing top lane, and KBM didn't respond. Right, like they're pushing out mid instead of sending anybody to respond. The only person who can respond at this time is Dioj because Dioj is TP. If anybody else goes, then Yups just collapses back down and punishes the rest of the team. So they send Dioj. And that's fine. Like, this is okay. You already lost a turret though, which is kind of bad. Dioj needs to finish pushing this out, and the rest of KBM just need to hold mid and stop Baron from being done. That should be the call from KBM. Instead, KBM, they skip steps. They go, oh, we will push out top. And instead, what they actually end up doing is, instead of like securing full control over Baron, look right here, they go for Dragon instead. They drop like one ward in Dragon. Oh, they don't even drop a ward in Baron Pit. Yeah, and this is why everything goes badly for Kaboom. Because they don't have vision, they don't have control over the Baron Pit whatsoever. They go set up Baron instead, Dragon instead. And Gig sees that. Gig saw Batao go down. So now, Pain just collapsed back in. And Crosstail also should not be up there on his own. The moment this happens, this is like dead for Kaboom. And I love this call. They just say, okay, go for Baron at this point. Crosstail being dead was not the important part. The important part is more that Kaboom have no control, have no vision in this area. So they're walking in blind, and Yubs gets flanked into the backline, and you have numbers disadvantage. It's just a nightmare scenario for Kaboom. They needed to secure control. That's king. Like, Baron was never the call here. Or it was never the focus, pardon me, here for Bane. Okay. If you run your mouth, you gotta back it up. It's your G. Oh, whoa, damn, hold on. Sorry, I got distracted by reading chat. What happened to Yubs? Brother Yubs? Okay, they're getting shoved in because your numbers have the advantage. That's fine. Geeks has to burn out. That's fine. Yubs goes to the flank, gets caught on the ward. Oh, really unfortunate. Ooh. That's a bit painful for Yubs. Like, Yubs, I understand what he was going for. I don't think he did anything wrong, but he just got caught by Kaboom on that. That's really good. And now Kaboom gets to burn down the clock again. The push from Pain is going to kind of get stifled here. Yeah, like Pain can't push out beyond this because they're down a man. If they get caught, they get wiped. So, a bit hard, a bit painful for Pain. UFC both nerds. I know what I got. Actually, you weren't here and Magic earlier, but we were talking about there's caster clash happening in NA. So we've got Risen Aegis tier 3 in NA. Hold on, that is so dead because he's pushed up with no vision. But that's okay. Pain is using that death to get prio in other lanes. They should be able to get 2 inner turrets with this. It's a good way to use the Baron push. I actually really like the call from Pain. Okay, yeah, good from Pain. That's good. You can see the gold advantage still in their favor. Good Baron power play. Considering that they kind of got a little bit burnt down because of Yips getting caught. The 1-3-1 was a good call. Yo, slap battles are no joke, man. Like, people will get... Actually, they're super dangerous. People will get a lot of brain damage or, like, ear damage from that. Don't ask me why I was watching this. I was watching some videos of slap battles. And I was thinking, like, yo, there's not a lot of safety here. Like, people are really actually getting hurt. Oh, Giggs is dead. Oh, again with the bailout from Marvin. I know it's not called bailout, but he's bailing him out, so I'm calling it a bailout. Damn. Damn. Okay. That's actually kind of huge that Giggs didn't die there. That is out down, though, from both bot laners. Let's see what Pain can do with it. Oh, yeah. I was talking about Caster Clash earlier. Tier 2 NA and ACL. Tier 3 Risen and Aegis from NA and CB Law English are going to have like a caster battle. I think it's this weekend. I forget the time. It's on our Twitter, the CB Law English Twitter. You can check for details there. But yeah, we're having that. And I was telling Spoods earlier, who used to produce for us, CB Law English, and he does production for the VCS English, that we should have like a international, like minor regions English caster clash as well. Like after split 2, you know, like before Worlds. VCS English versus PCS English versus, you know, CV Law English. That's how League players work. From taking too many slaps in the head. Bro, no, I'm a minion. I'm not going to do anything physical, bro. We get slapped around by champions all the time. I know my place. On or off the rift, I'm not taking physical combat as an option ever. Yeah, this game is getting even. I think Pain actually have crested the hump. They are very dangerous now. They have 4 different carries, so they can look for flanks. I'm looking for Pain to come in from multiple angles and don't group up. If they don't group up, they should actually be able to win this. Kaboom didn't manage to leverage their mid-game spike with the double AoE as effectively. Like in the mid-game, Pain needs to group up in order to do the damage, right? Or they need to like coordinate a lot better. Now that we're getting late game, they don't have to coordinate as much. They can come from different angles. And that makes it really hard for Pyroclasm and Shockwave to be as effective. Fasting Center will continue to scale. 3 items is already a pretty good spot, but you're still a fast etc. You don't have that much gold. You're still going to be behind the power curve. So, if anything, this is Pain's time to shine at the 30 to like 40 minute mark.
Ele pode chegar atrás de todo mundo.
Kaboom stacking all these chemtechs don't matter to me. If I'm Pain, I want them to stack faster.
Passou do lado
Flank
ali.
TP.
Boa, show escuro, o Yups vai chegando no flanco. Abre as asas, o escuro vai de baixo, tirando
Squirrel is kind of tanky, but
quando cai, quem é que
yeah, good positioning from Pain. Oh, Shockwave actually landed. That's a nice hold on Shockwave.
garante a eliminação?
Where's the Pyroclasm?
Todo mundo vai sendo focado. A PNG vai
Scary didn't even get Pyroclasm off.
o TP nas costas fez a boa. O Marvin vai
Okay.
lançado, o Beto
Let's go, Pain!
leva ele mesmo.
Let's go!
Valkyrie
Push you in, push you in, push you in, push you in, push you in.
Kabum foi.
Why are we TP down here?
Nada.
Linda
I guess
jogada
there's a minion wave there,
tinha
but
acabado de falar,
there you had a
sentindo
minion
na
wave here too. We can just push in.
TP que chega do Yups, é o flanco que eles acham e a PEN vai
Like, this is a
empatar
good
a
call if
série.
you aren't trying to end, because you take down this inhibitor, it makes it a lot easier to take Baron. But with the death timer so long, you end. Like, you don't care about where you're going, just push him from the front. You had a minion wave.
A segunda vai caindo, a torcida vai
Let's go, Pin Gaming!
clube quebrado.
Let's go! Hell yeah. Tatu!
É uma partida de recuperação da
Okay, I didn't even think, like, okay, MVP this game. Who?
Pareciam perdidos em como eles lutam.
I think Yups
Mas
MVP?
aí,
I think his Aatrox is
engraçado,
absolutely nutty, man.
off em cima do Crastiel.
And this is what I didn't get yesterday when they were playing, like, Curdy was playing into, on Loud Academy against Kaboom Academy. I don't know why we didn't see more, like, Aatrox or carries for Curdy. Just punish Bitao for not picking something that can match you later on. And he's not, Bitao's not punishing that hard in lane either, so,
A PEN aproveitou.
yeah. I absolutely love this. I think for,
Ganha uma luta, pipoca do outro, ganha outra
where are
luta.
the drafts? There we go, here's the drafts.
Divisão.
For Kaboom,
Se passa, precipitou,
I think you cannot be giving over Aatrox for free. Like, this is just one of the signature champions of Yups. Either you ban it, or make sure that you get counter pick. Like, if you want to slam a Rek'Sai early, you gotta ban the Aatrox first. And I don't think the Maokai is that big a deal. Give Tatu Maokai, man. It's not that big a deal.
Espaço de flanco,
Like, Tatu on
de
carries is, I think, a bit
pegar
scarier.
esses
Like, yes, Tatu likes the front line, and therefore Maokai is a good front line. But I feel like if you ban the Maokai and Tatu wants the front line, there's still Sejuani. There's still Rel. It just doesn't make sense to only ban the Maokai. So, yeah, I think you need to ban the Aatrox, specifically the Aatrox. Maybe even the Jackson second phase.
Sim,
More than the
principalmente
Volbear,
esse
more
Azir,
than
a gente
Renata.
viu esse Azir funcionando muito bem. A gente tá dando uma olhada no draft nesse momento. E vimos, né, que a Kalista que
Yeah.
falamos...
I mean,
né,
it's,
poderia
okay,
ser
draft
uma
diff,
grande arma
a little
da
bit.
PEN,
Like, it's
foi
not
a
fully on the
primeira
draft diff,
escolha.
but
E eles,
it's also because Bitao is not
nessas
able to punish
lutas aí de
properly.
meio de jogo, ela conseguiu
Bitao's
bem
laning
bastante, né, tava muito
is, like,
bem,
really
4
safe.
itens,
Like,
acabou
Bitao
fazendo
won't cost you the
o
game,
trabalho, e os dois
but he's also not going to be able to
ganharam.
punish a pick like the
Esses
Aatrox,
três
right?
aí, esses
And Rek'Sai as a
três
pick
iniciais do time da PEN
also cannot
fazem
punish Aatrox.
muita
Like, what is
diferença.
Rek'Sai going to do to an Aatrox,
O
right?
draft da Kabum
So, yeah.
não tá um draft ruim, né? Acho
partially
que
the
eles
player,
estavam muito bem
partially
até o
draft.
momento da partida,
I'm happy with
eles
this.
não
I think this is
deveriam
good.
estar ganhando, eles estavam indo
Coming
bem.
through from Pain.
Só
I like
que
it.
eu acho que foi muito
Also, the
mais
Senna
foco
Nautilus pick,
em
I like
aliados
the Senna Nautilus. I think that was a good response into Kalista. But given that Lucian's up and available, I think if this happens again, now Kaboom know that, hey, the Senna Nautilus is okay, but not good enough. I think I'd rather see Lucian, and then I want to see Skuro throw hands with Marvin. And just see who's the better AD carry. Because Skuro was huge on the Lucian game one. Like, I would personally almost have given him MVP.
Ele acaba trazendo um pouco de vantagem pra ele.
Mas acho que o pior é ter
Why pick Rek'Sai when you can pick Zac?
É de você não
Because Rek'Sai is more annoying than Zac
habilitar carry.
in laning phase.
O seu
Like,
carry
you cannot push a Rek'Sai out of lane.
Diana facilitou demais.
I agree. I like Gragas. I don't
Ter uma forma
really
de
know
só
why we
travar
are not seeing
aqui
Gragas
ainda
anymore,
tava bom.
because I think
Ainda não
Gragas
tinha
is really
resistência
good
mágica.
still. So,
Ainda conseguia brigar
yeah.
com a Boom. Ainda parecia que eles iam conseguir snowballar. Mas daí,
okay,
o Crastiel
I'm seeing
não
Axe and Dia
conseguiu
practicing right now in
tirou
for
o
Costa Clash. So I think the team is
virar relevante.
Dia, Sofchan, Hawk, 4x4, and Axe.
Então,
I think is our Costa Clash team
100%
representing.
mais, vamos dizer, 80%
CB Law
mais
English.
nos pontos do jogo. Então você não tinha muito como responder pra equipe da Kabum as teamfights, Lagos.
Yeah.
ficou muito complicado realmente.
The Rek'Sai to me just ain't it.
Principalmente nessa fight
I
aí,
understand
nesse
why
ponto,
some teams might run
a Kalista
Rek'Sai,
já tava
but
bem
in CBLOL
E
and in
aí,
CBLOL Academy, we have so many good top
Darius
laners who can carry
também
games,
habilita
and I
muito
don't think
ela
Rek'Sai is a
conseguir
champion that can carry games.
complicar
So
e tancar bastante. Também já
Yeah.
tinha o limite da razão.
yeah, Rek'Sai is to absorb the lane, which is why I don't
Tinha
really
muita defesa mágica
like it.
do lado da
Which is
PEN,
why we see
e
scaling picks
acabou
picked
não
into it.
tinha
Things like
também
Jax,
a
things like
penetração mágica
Sion, things like
suficiente pra conseguir conseguir.
I guess Aatrox now, because all of them will just survive the lane and outscale the Rek'Sai. So it's a good pay from coming through from Pain. I think Pain drafted well this game. I really liked it. I did like Scary's brand pick though. I don't like how it got executed. Like this last fight, we didn't even see the brand ultimate come out. Like, where's the Pyroclasm? If you don't out as the brand, like, you literally have no point existing. Yeah. Later on, indeed, does nothing. That's really frustrating to watch. Like, when... That's why I personally don't like watching... I don't like Rek'Sai that much. Like, I understand why you pick her. She's a really safe blind. But then, if you're going to do that, then I need to see, like, bot lane... Like, if you're going to pick a Rek'Sai, pick something really strong in the bot lane, you know? Like, Lucian, Kalista, Draven... Like, pick something that needs attention, because you pick the Rek'Sai so that you don't need to gank it. It can just survive on its own. Or pick something in the mid lane that needs ganks. The problem is you see this draft here, Rek'Sai, and then nobody here needs ganks. Like, you're not looking to gank this lane repeatedly. Okay, granted, I think the idea here was we pick Rek'Sai, who doesn't need anything, then Brand can power farm and just become a monster. That's fair, and that's viable too. But again, if Scary doesn't Pyroclasm, then what the hell was the point of funneling everything? Did I see the 0-3 Zac that they got camped whole early game and still won? Was that on the lane swaps? I'm trying to remember. I feel like the most recent Zacs we've seen are all lane swaps.
Quem achou justamente esse flanco, achou esse
espaço, criou muito espaço. Okay, glad I called it right. Yeah, I think the Aatrox for Yips is just huge. Bro looks like he's about to eat he's about to murder and eat this armadillo, man. Mouth open, he wants this. What happened to... Oh, wait, no. You also have to eat that armadillo like he ate freaking Kaboom Academy. Yeah, I mean, that's why you pick Sion and Zac in those lane swap situations, right? Because they still have utility. Rek'Sai is fine too. Udyr is fine too if you're doing lane swaps. But yeah, I think the Rek'Sai just absorbs pressure better than the Zac. Yeah, that triggered me so hard watching the you know, like if you're picking an Aatrox, if you're picking a top lane that needs farm, you cannot lane swap. That's definitely a huge mistake. Yeah, I'm glad that, again, like, I appreciate that CBLOL is experimenting with lane swaps, but I also do think you need to understand the concept behind it, and that's why I am very impressed by Kaboom, because I think Kaboom lane swaps really well. Or, not lane swaps, sorry. Kaboom's really good at dealing with other teams lane swapping against them. And other teams need to just, like, not lane swap without fully understanding why or how. Because, yeah, Kaboom will just beat your crap in if you do that. But anyways, for now, happy. Yeah, we have a series here. It's not going to be a 3-0 from Kaboom again. Pain have a chance. Pain can still do this. I was really scared coming into today that this was not going to end well for Kaboom. For Pain, pardon me. Because Kaboom were looking really scary. But Pain's actually answering well. And the best part about this draft, too, that they drafted was that there's a lot of replaceable parts. Like, you can Jax in the top lane if you want to carry. You can do like things like Kindred in the jungle, even if the Jax is removed. Mid lane, there's lots of carries as well. So this is a very replaceable draft, right? Like, this is not something that Kaboom can just easily ban out. That said, I still want to see an Aatrox ban. I just think Aatrox is too powerful in Yups' hands. Like, Yups OP. Yeah. Yeah, Melonite, like, I remember that phase, like, I think it was the beginning of 14.6, or, yeah, 14.6 when we first switched over. Everybody's just lane swapping for no reason. Fury Academy literally could have won their series if they didn't lane swap. Like, they were just playing better in the standard, but then they kept lane swapping against Loud and then lost. Or against Kate's, yeah, Loud against it. And then lost. That one was particularly painful. Hey, they're running this bit again. I like this trivia stuff. I already saw this yesterday though. Okay, actually, while this is happening, I'm gonna go grab more water and washroom and be right back.
Acho que é o Scary, né?
Eu?
Você?
Eu ou você?
É, eu ia falar eu, mas...
Eu como...
Tu é chato, mas tu come tudo também, né? Eu sou chato e...
É, acho que você.
Não sabe nem pra comer com você.
Pede x-salada sem salada?
Pô, isso é muito fácil. Pedir x-salada sem salada é muito fácil. acho que é o Diod. Ele me irrita, né? Fazendo as builds.
Não
se
sei,
irrita.
mano.
É que o Betão pode falar que é você.
Ah,
Eu falo que é você ou o Diod. Mas aí.
é um dos dois, não?
Tu decide, não? Tu erra muito pra
Eu
loja?
não erro muito não, velho.
Ah, é
Acho
que
que é o Diod.
eu tenho aquela memória daquele jogo lá de zero teu. Que você tava full build e conseguiu errar todas as vezes. É que o jogo tava tão longo que ele trocou. Tinha gold pra trocar de build 5 vezes. Ele trocou 3 e as 3 não tava legal ainda.
Tinha que
sabe?
aumentar os slots do LoL.
Tinha que ter uns 8 ali, né?
É. Betão? Tem que ser,
Provavelmente,
não?
não fica
Acho que
quieto
é.
nunca também, né? Não para de falar.
Ele gosta de falar o Betão.
Eu nunca ouvi alguém gostar tanto de falar na vida. Todo dia eles querem arranjar uma frase filosófica pra gente e os dois ficam falando o dia todo.
Mano, falam na GH que meu banho dura meia hora, tá ligado? Mas é só quando eu quero, tá ligado? Quando tem que caprichar, o banho da semana.
Eu acho,
Então-
eu acho que é o escuro que mais demora. Pra sair com ele, você tem que avisar 3 horas antes, senão não dá. Isso que é, eu acho, não?
Acho que é, não?
Foca na academia,
É.
já vai fazendo uns tratamentos aqui, outros ali.
Acho que é o Scare.
O Scare eu acho que é disparado, mas aí... É o Diage ou eu, não tem escolha. O Diage é bom, mas eu acho que eu acabo com o Diage.
Eu com certeza não sou. Você já viu o Scare dando bala naquele jogo lá?
Não, mas aquele
Ele
jogo
joga.
é muito fácil. Nós só tá falando
Tá.
de jogo bom aqui,
Valorant,
tá?
tá.
Eu acho que seria o Diage, acho que o Diage é melhor. Diage, vem dentro, não ganha nem no LoL, vai ganhar no Vavá, pô. Que sacanagem. É o Betão e o Scare, eu acho, não? Só os dois bebem, eu acho.
O Scare bebe?
Bebe, não?
Não sei.
Pô, tu
É o
tu mora
patrão.
com o cara, tu divide rotina com o
patrão.
cara faz um ano inteiro. É verdade, o patrão bebe sem parar café.
Se valer o patrão, é o patrão.
Nesse Vale Coach, o patrão é uma máquina de beber café.
Salve galera, Tavios aqui. É um prazer inenarrável estar com vocês e ainda mais agora, que vamos falar de Ignis Cup. As qualificatórias
Okay,
chegaram ao
I'm back.
fim e trouxeram
I'm gonna
alguns
let's discuss lane swaps.
interessantes
Yeah,
de
sure.
8 times
What do you want to talk about lane swaps,
playoffs.
buddy?
Começando
I know I've been
pela
complaining about it for a long time.
Esse jogo pela bot lane,
For quite a
com
few,
um incrível
streams already
adiado.
about how I think it should be played.
Trazendo Rumble ADC.
Thanks, Magic. Glad to be back. Yeah, and about like why I
Isso sem
think
falar das rotações
like we're kind of playing it
da
wrong a lot
que impactou
here in
bastante o
CBLOL.
mapa, rotacionando para
But-
ajudar a mid laner Strangers.
yeah, I'm curious. Actually, game 1 of this series, there was the Scion first pick from Kaboom. I actually really like that pick to prevent lane swaps coming through. Like they picked it and they didn't lane swap it. They did it just more as a, hey, you know, if you want a lane swap, we will have the better lane swap. Kind of worked out. Main idea behind it and why teams are doing it now. That's kind of interesting, yeah. So I've said before, I think there are 2 reasons why you lane swap. The old lane swap was to basically get one of your lanes a hit and speed up the game, right? So you get a hit and speed up game. And usually you'd pick somebody who's really good at taking turrets, like Tristana, somebody who's good at pushing, you know, who can do a lot of fast damage, get hit and take towers, speed up the game effectively. That's why I used to do it. And also, or I guess there's a third one, which is just to punish top lane. Sorry. My throat was bad there. To punish the top lane. So, like if you see an Aatrox on this side and you want to punish it, you go for that. It's actually, yeah, it's an old thing like I was saying back, I think back a couple of years ago, like 3-4 years ago, lane swaps were a thing. Nowadays, the new reason why we're doing this is to protect the bot lane.
Joga mais, é isso.
So that's why we're seeing it a lot with like Jinx. Because she has some really bad lane matchups. Like Lucian, Nami, for example, into a Jinx is really hard for the Jinx. And so we protect it by putting it in the 2v1 lane. That's why we're seeing lane swaps. In fact, we stopped seeing lane swaps was because what happened was they made top lane turrets harder to take.
Mas a PEN ainda
So
tem que arrumar esse game.
whichever team lane swaps ends up being slower.
Mas porque a composição da cada
So the team that doesn't lane swap gets the advantage. they gave top turrets extra like resistances early game to stop lane swaps coming through specifically. That's why we're now seeing mostly to protect your bot lane. Yeah, so that's the third reason is to skip a bad bot lane matchup. That's why we're seeing it now. So what was happening was we're seeing Senna in the bot lane a lot. And for a while there, farming Senna was really strong. Like, she gets high base damages, getting the early items plus the souls meant that she hit power spikes faster than most of the AD carries. So she could bully out bot lane. But the bad thing about Senna at that time is that Senna is really bad at pushing. Or, sorry, not pushing. She's bad at taking turrets. Like, her auto attack speed's really slow. So teams, I think it was LEC or LCK, I forget which one started first. Their answer to Senna, farming Senna, was to just lane swap. Then you can farm all you want, but we don't care. By the time we come off laning phase, we'll be okay. We won't be punished for it. And you can't take the turret fast enough, and we can take blades. So that's why we started seeing the lane swaps come back in. But I think teams suddenly realized that, wait, there's actually a lot of benefits to lane swaps. Not only do we protect our bot lane, we get void grub control. And excuse me, I had to mute for a second to cough. But now, especially on 14.7 or 14.8, I forget which, is when we get void grubs spawning first. It's also good because you get prior over void grubs, and then you can swap back down to bot lane. And void grubs are, I mean, they're not as good as dragons, but if it's decent timers, you can play for both anyways. So we're seeing that come through as well. And what also a lot of teams realized was if we lane swap and we are prepared for the lane swap and the other team is not, teams don't know how to deal with a lane swap. Right? We saw that in the winners finals, or not winners finals, lower finals between Pain and K-Stars, right? Like, K-Stars pulled the lane swap and Pain had no clue how to deal with it. And so Wiser got slammed by the lane swap. Because, as I was saying earlier, lane swaps test your decision-making a lot. You've got to test, like, hey, when do we swap? Like, do we want to match the lane swap? Because if a team tries to lane swap, whoever swaps first gets advantage. Whoever swaps later gets a disadvantage. Because they'll have to drop waves to make the lane swap happen. So, yo, Kobe, Pain is, yeah, Pain is painting in a good way, man. They are showing why they were first in the regular season. We are 1-1 in the series right now, tied up. So, hell yeah, Pain is not giving me pain. They're giving opponents pain. If you have a bad bot lane matchup and a skilling bot lane at the same time, don't you dislike? So, kind of. That is a little bit of an interesting situation because if you accelerate the game, it's bad for you. Correct. But at the same time, if the matchup is bad enough, and that's what we saw in game 1, the Lucian Nami into Jinx. Basically, the idea is that I was thinking it was Jinx Lula. The idea is that yes, the game accelerates, but your AD carry still gets accelerated as well, right? So it's a question of which is worse. Is it worse to lane into this, or is it worse to let the Lucian get accelerated by getting more plates? Is the question. And a lot of times it's better to protect your Jinx because you're just looking to speed up the game. Your Jinx. You don't really care about everything else. You just only care about your Jinx getting hit. So yeah, that's why like we're seeing the lane swaps come through. But you test the decision making of like, hey, when do we swap top and bottom? And if the draft matters a lot in lane swaps too, because like I think you pointed out in Middle Night, if I draft an Aatrox, for example, I cannot lane swap. I cannot deal with lane swap because my top laner gets screwed in that situation. So that's why in draft now we're seeing like Rek'Sai, Zac, Sion is number 1 in lane swaps, which is why you kind of have to ban it, because Sion is the best at dealing with 1v2 lanes. Udyr. These are the sort of picks we're seeing right now, meta, just because of lane swaps coming through. And that's why that game, probably KBM should have tried to like, lane swap if they wanted, but they wanted a hand check. And that's okay. It's game 2, right? Like they won game 1. They can afford to try and try out the hand check there. Wonder what salary for Academy side. Good question. I actually have no clue what salary is, even for the main team. So, I mean, if anybody in chat knows what the pay scale is like, you know, feel free to say. I will say this, Kobe. I think for tier 1, there are some players who get paid a lot. Our imports get paid a lot for sure. Like we got Malrang in. I'm sure Malrang got paid a bomb. From what I heard Seiyos might be the most highly paid player in CB LoL, including imports, because he was MVP last split. So he probably gets paid more as well. Yeah, but I don't know the numbers exactly. Okay. We still keep the Maokai ban. We are banning Aesol. Kaboom. Oh, Kaboom's on blue side again. Yep. So I'm curious if they Scion ban here. Because Pain Scion banned game 2. No? Okay. Then we B1 Scion?
Se for pra inverter rota, tem mais boneco pra jogar no lugar dele. Eu acho que essa é a grande pegada.
Or
Não sei se
Kaboom.
ele é ban que vale muito aqui.
I think we just go
A
B1 Scion
Vaia,
here.
corrida, pra mim, é uma caçadora que tá
There's
tendo
enough
muito grande
OPs
certo.
available in the AD carry role.
Também que não tem
You can always pick Lucian later.
volta lá. A
Oh,
Tristana
Tristana. Okay. I forgot about Tristana. Yeah, Tristana's probably the better pick here. Tristana can be flexed AD carry for lane swaps if you want. Even mid, she's really good. She gives you early prio and double marksman comps, which are viable.
E não é uma troca muito legal. O caçador vai ter que ficar de olho, tem que estar por perto do Tatu.
E Tatu já tá mostrando a Sejuani, né? Maokai está
Overlooked on lane swap meta is the wave state after you take tier 1. Actually, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know much about the wave state after tier 1 because tier 1 turret being taken is kind of far down, so it's like hard to predict. So I'm curious, Middle Knight, if you want to elaborate on what you mean by the wave state, because like I said, I don't actually know much about that part of it. I only usually care up to that first turret going down, and then beyond that, yeah, I don't really know too much. Never really focus on that. Okay, we get Trist and Sion on the same team. Kaboom have a lane swap team right here already. This is strong lane swap. They need to now pick. Well, again, yeah, Pain's in a awkward situation. Oh, we cannot do this here. This is kind of tough. Like, this is a good shout in terms of playing into Sion and playing into team fights later. This is a really good comp, actually. It's just that Aatrox cannot deal with lane swaps. So, Pain now have to track if there's a lane swap, and Pain have to match lane swap. If they don't match lane swap, they'll lose. So basically, just need to make sure you get the right lanes. If you get the right lanes, this is good from Pain.
E aí faz Hydra mesmo de segundo item pra você tentar o acesso à backline e ele continuar fazendo o trabalho que ele fez no último jogo. Tenta o flanco, pega os carries e aí sim separa completamente o time da Kabum.
I'm curious, do we ban Corki? They didn't ban Corki last time. But I almost feel like you should ban Corki here for Pain into this matchup. Because Corki gives you magic damage too, which you kind of need. You've got, unless you can run double physical damage, that is viable, but I'm not a huge fan of it. Especially not into something like Sejuani where you can just build straight armor. Okay, we ban Ari.
Você tem uma variedade muito grande. Enquanto Thalia e Ari são banidos aqui pela equipe da PEN, então eles estão contando realmente com essa Tristana na parte inferior mais.
E cedeu a call do...
Okay, I see you're tapping. I'm gonna let you finish the thing before I address it, okay? So that we're not
Essa que é a grande pegada. Ele já tem Sion disponível. Sai aquela cena.
Okay, I don't hate the Xayah here into Tristana. It's not bad. The Jinx ban came out as well, so you're not worried about getting outranged by that necessarily. Yeah, there we go. There's the Corki pick. I really like the Corki pick for Kaboom. And it does well into Xayah as well. Makes damage plus that. Plus outrange. Good draft from Kaboom. And then we deny Rakan. Okay, I am down for that. For Pain Gaming, you need hard engage. Maybe Nautilus here? Yeah. Just for point and click engage, because you need to be able to lock down the Corki, or else things are going to get really dicey. Your Sion here is not engaged. He's just a shield, like he's a bulwark. He just stands there and blocks people from getting into your backline. Okay. Okay, good drafts from both teams. This is a really strong teamfight draft, but I think I prefer Kaboom's draft a little bit more. If they lane swap properly, Kaboom will get a massive lead, and Corki just outranges. Ah, I forgot to screenshot again. Sorry, I always forget to do this.
Tá lá, inimigos do amor. A Kabum separa o casal. Vem um Nautilus do outro lado.
There we go. Screenshot.
A
And
Kabum tá com uma composição.
I'll back to live.
Mas aí a PEN também
And
pode ser João,
put it in paint.
Nautilus, Azir é quem vai primeiro.
Quem acerta o engage melhor.
Só que a PEN tem um Azir
Okay.
de muito alcance pra poder não
Yeah,
tomar
good team fight comps. Good comps for both these teams. Pain's is a little bit easier to read, but they have good options. Funnily enough, I think Kaboom wanted to engage into them initially, but now they can't. They've got to play safe, and it's got to be very patient play from Kaboom. I believe they can do it. And again, we'll see how the lane swaps go. I think that's the most important thing. Okay, let's take a look at what you're saying there, Sion. Let's say you're blue team, you swap and take tier 1, okay? Now your top laner has to go back top to farm. If you don't try and reset the wave before you take it, your top lane will be vulnerable. If you reset it, it should give you a better edge. Yeah, that is very true. You do have to be very careful. Oh, hello, stream. Uh-oh. Hold on, let me... There we go. Yeah, 100% true. If you don't set your wave states right, then yeah, things can definitely get really bad for you in terms of what happens to top laners. And that's another reason why in lane swaps we see a lot of these sort of tank utility top laners, because even if they get screwed by the lane swap situation, even if they miss the wave or whatever, it's not the end of the world for them. Most of them either have an escape and or they can afford to drop a wave or two and go help out somewhere else. So that's why we're seeing these sort of picks come through. But it's kind of true the other way too. Like if you take a tier 1, for example, and you roll swap faster to the other side, you can absolutely punish the enemy team. And that's why, like I said, lane swaps test decision making for teams, and teams actually have to like prep to understand how to lane swap, when to lane swap, and who's moving. Another part is the jungles. The junglers actually have a really hard task in a lane swap situation, because in standard lanes, as a jungler, you're thinking, okay, who do I gank and what sort of clear do I go, right? And then you've got to watch the jungle objective timings. But when you do lane swaps, now your junglers have to decide, do I cover a lane to create a 2v3 or 2v4 situation? Do I try and push on the other side of the map? You know, create like a 4v0 or 4v1 situation? And objectives. When do I go for objective? Oh, whoops. When do I go for objectives versus when do I go for turret? Right? Like the jungle has to do all of that. And if you mess up, your jungle falls behind. So it's a little bit complicated as well for the junglers involved. Okay, Pain dropped the deep ward, so they knew that a lane swap was coming, but interestingly enough, they're not actually lane swapping. They are still taking standard lanes. This is dangerous into Tristana. Tristana has really fast push. This is why Tristana is probably like #1 pick in lane swaps, because she's also a flex pick into mid. And then Sion's probably like #2. Just because they give you everything they want, right? They can fast push, they can hold turret. Yeah, Kaboom, good call on the lane swap. We'll see how Pain responds to this. So Tatu has opted for the 4v1 situation. As Sion, you die here, and that's okay. You just try and take as many minions as you can. As soon as you respawn, you just TP right back in. Yeah, you're just clearing wave. You're taking XP. You don't even care about getting CS. I mean, getting CS is nice, but the most important thing is just to kill things as fast as possible. Okay, then you TP right back in. You TP right back to Tao? Hello? Wait, something's wrong with Tao. Yeah, that was a very late TP. I'm not sure what happened with Tao though. Was he waiting for items maybe? Yeah, this is really well played from Pain, by the way. The dive was very clean from them. The way they juggled aggro. Yeah. So you'll see that they took 1.75 plates. Ooh, Yubs was close, okay. 1.75 plates, up here, you take 2.5 plates. That's why you play the Sion the way you do. And then, despite the Pain get first blood, so they have more gold, and they get kill gold for now. But Betao on the side is just going to keep going back, and he's going to be inting Sion, basically. Like, I don't care. As Betao, he doesn't care how many times he dies. He's just going to pick up as much CS as possible. Yeah. No. I didn't even notice that he missed cannon. That is unfortunate. That would have been really nice if he could get it. That is a nice influx of gold.
todo mundo montado aí, fica todo numa boa.
Duelo animal.
Yeah. And then this is the reset I was talking about as well. So whoever moves first in a reset situation in the lane swap gets an advantage. And oftentimes you'll also see the TP because you don't care about your laning phase, right? Yeah, technically, as an AD carry in a lane swap situation, there is no threat to you. So you don't need heal, you don't need exhaust, you don't need whatever. You take TP for pressure. That means that Skuro always moves first. So now we've got this lane swap coming through. Yups has to leave because Aatrox cannot handle a dive. And will just die and fall behind. And then we just get zoning here. Skuro's doing this. Meanwhile, we're rotating... Oh, they only rotate Giggs. They don't call Marvin. So they're going for the... They're trying to cover now. And you'll see Tatu come down. So they're trying to force a 4v3 cover situation from Pain. It's really dangerous to do this. Yeah, so you see they just get caught between turrets. Yups dies anyways. You're behind. Oh, they even TP Cats down, actually. Oh, Skuro dies. Yeah, KBM.A probably should have backed out after getting that kill. They were playing a little bit aggro, but that's okay. It's just hard to get out, right? This is not a bad response from Pain, by the way. Like, that they get all of these kills is good. Oh, they might even get more. No way. Oh my goodness. Actually, this is really good for Pain that they got all those kills. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. This is why you pick Sacked up. Yeah, this was really good for Pain. This cover. Because KBM.A overstayed their welcome. Like, killing Yups is good, and then you just need to disengage as a group out the jungle. Especially when you see the TP come down. So this is good. TP's channel right now. They have vision on it because of the minions. They tried to walk back in this way. Skuro thought he could get more kills. That's where they went wrong. They should have just walked out as a group onto jungle. And then you get threat from Diosh to cover as well. And Pain don't get any kills. Yeah, they got a little bit too hyphy. They wanted to get more than they could. But despite all of this, despite the fact that they dropped more kills, keep in mind that the Corki is still getting solo farm and plates on the mid lane push as well. So it's still good for Diosh that he gets all of that. And then Marvin is a very slow pusher. So Marvin, I think, got one plate up top. That's all Marvin got on that series of events. Yeah, now, again, you saw, right? Skuro, Crosstail push out. The moment they know that Marvin backed, they just rotate back top again. And they go for top side. So Skuro and Crosstail will just try and avoid this as much as possible so they get hard, fast push. And Yups doesn't get to play the game. Betal doesn't get to play the game, but Betal does not care. He is Sion.
Essa é a grande pegada. O Scary por aqui vai tentar levar as vacilar, mas já tem a primeira a favor do time da KBM.A. Do outro lado,
yeah, see, Yups is being forced off the wave again. Whereas you can see Betal will just sit under turret and he does not care. Even if you kill him, he will still pick up farm. He is not worth... Actually, he got a kill, so his gold reset, unfortunately. Ideally, as the Sion, you don't want to get any kills. Like, you want to go like 0 and 6 for all you care. And then you're just not worth any gold at all. Yeah. The other thing about Sion, and one of the reasons why he's one of the best in these situations, and all those champions we named for lane swap situations, all of them have AoE wave clear. So they clear the wave quite fast. And that means you don't get as much time on this turret compared to this. Yeah, that turret's already going to go down. Yeah, and you're seeing now Cats actually has to rotate up to cover. This is not good. Cats is sacking to make this happen. That's really, really bad. Yeah, and Aatrox just has no way to deal with this push. Oh, there's no flash on Yups yet. It's still on cooldown. Tatu has no flash either. Oh. They're trying to block so that Tatu can't get over the wall. Yep. Really well played from KBM.A. Hey, Dark Knight. Yo, buddy. Yes, it's 4 straight days of Academy. This is the lower finals. So winner of this goes on to face Kate Star's Academy in the Grand Finals. Tomorrow. At the normal CBLOL time. In the CBLOL arena. I'm kind of hyped for that. I'm so glad that they get to play in person. And it's not just all online. Yeah. KBM.A, you saw that they were trailing gold all the way till they took down first turret. But they took down first turret and now it's good. The wave state as well was not bad. The wave will push out. But take a look at where Betal is, right? Betal gets to soak 1 extra wave, and then by the time Betal reaches top lane, the wave should be pushing back from Yups. If Yups doesn't push this wave back, Then
vai
Vital doesn't go
com essa
top.
jogada.
Vital just
Então,
goes
uma
mid
boa resposta
or
do time
goes
dos
down
Ninjas.
instead
A
to make
PEN
another
perdeu
play.
pouquinho, mas continuou no jogo.
So that's that first tier 1 turret you're talking about, the Middle Knight, and the sort of wave state manipulation, I guess. See, you can see that Batal didn't walk up immediately because Yups actually walked off the wave. So Batal threatens to walk up mid instead, and now that he sees Yups pushing the wave back, then Batal just rotates to top side to catch the wave, and then he'll be fine.
Você tem um Azir imenso do lado, uma Tristana imensa do outro. Então vai ser
You're gonna turn up for stream yesterday, but yeah, Loud got 0-3. Kaboom is like I've been complaining that Kaboom Academy has been playing with no thoughts, hit empty the entire split. They turn their brains on and they are scary. Like even in this series, they look really good. Like their lane swap is the cleanest lane swap in CB LoL Academy. Even like they're like Kate Star's level of clean, which is so weird, and their hands are so good. So like when they play with their brains and their hands, it looks really good. This entire early game has been, they screwed up like once in the bot side. They over aggressed. Skuro got a bit too hypey. But besides that, the lane swap has been like textbook from Kaboom so far. It's really nice to watch actually.
Ele tá ali, ó, de boas, jogando com quase nada. Opa.
Crastiel recebe muito dano, ele tem que tomar cuidado aqui. Tem sentinela ali à frente. Tem chegada.
Wait, how did
Tem chegada do
Cross still get so chunked there? Did he take a tower shot?
salto, mas a âncora pegou.
Wow, that is wonky.
Parede, arremessa.
No shot, Skuro. Oh my goodness. Skuro dodged everything.
Foi close.
Or not say dodge, but got out of everything. That's pretty sick and criminal.
Travaram e o Marvin segura muito bem essa torre, porque agora ele tem a prioridade da rota inferior.
I'm actually a little bit surprised they backed off the turret. I thought they could have stayed under turret right there. Because Glacial Prison is down.
Não morre não, pô.
But I guess Crosstail's a bit low on health, so they didn't want to risk it.
Vão ter que recuar.
Gasta um recurso importante, 30 segundos para as vastilarvas, sabendo que o time da PEN,
Oh,
principalmente o Tatu, tá aí
good
nessa
jump away.
parte de baixo.
Yeah, the
Só que
Tristana
a
jump is really weird for her
mais
hitbox.
vastilarvas,
I don't
como eu
really
falei,
understand
mas
it. That
como
looked like it
você
should have hit to me,
quer
but
jogar o cerco com
É ótimo.
Tristana e o Cork, é maravilhoso. Se eles conseguirem aqui o stack máximo de fome do vazio pra eles
okay. If we're talking about ADCs using TP, oh, hold on. Giggs got stopped.
O time da Kabum tá tentando comprar alguma coisa.
Sion incoming pain train. Let's go.
Pegar alguém, não acerta, só
Giggs
que
is so dead.
pode oferenda aqui. O pacote do Diogo
Cats is so dead.
acaba ficando
Oh no, Cat.
preso.
Oh, good flash from Cats
Já
actually.
vem uma eliminação na mão do escuro.
I did not see that
Caramba,
angle.
Martins, dois atiradores já saem com a sua.
And while this is happening, Yups is getting free push. So Kaboom need to maximize this. Giant's coming up as well. The timing on that play is a little bit rough for Kaboom. Yups is really going to benefit from this. He needed time alone. He doesn't get a play. Well, he'll get on this push. I don't think anybody can respond fast enough. Yeah.
vai ficar
Okay.
muito tranquilo pro Yups.
Yeah, Scary
Agora
can't stop
teve
Yups from taking that
respiro,
plate,
Teve
so.
que fechar as botas,
Oh,
dar
we
uma
are just TPing right in.
organizada muito
Who's
cedo
TPing there?
pra ele
It's
conseguir
Skuro?
tancar um pouco desses auto-ataques, principalmente do
Wow.
escuro.
Kaboom
Se
actually defended the
conseguir
plate.
mais
Yups only gets
eliminação,
shoved.
já tem mais uma GPC,
I mean, that's not bad for
já
Yups, but he doesn't get
as
plate,
tarefas
which
do
kind of sucks for him.
Berserk. Time da Kabum fazendo já essas vastilarvas.
I think we
E
see
eu
Void
que
Grub
a PEN
for
não vai
Dragon
conseguir
Trade,
comprar,
so
vão
6
trocar
Grubs, 2 Drakes. Okay. And what Drake, what soul do we get? What soul do we get? Sorry, Sun God and Dark Knight, I see your messages. I will get to it after. I just want to see what dragon we get first. Before I adjust that. And it is Mountain. Okay. That's actually pretty good for both these teams. They have got pretty tanky members with the Sodrani and the Sion. Okay, yeah, they're pretty sure there's some play with Zac and TP in this swap meta. I guess. I mean, all the top laners, all your sacrificial top laners all run TP. So, oh, like with the Bloblets, you mean? Yeah. For sure. That would make a lot of sense. Pain does not look comfortable in this lane swap meta. They got picked again on the lane swap. That's like the second time Giggs got picked on that. He got picked bot side too. That's kind of rough. Yeah, Kaboom's playing fast, and they are looking very comfortable with it. Dark Knight Tristana jump is one of the weirdest. Yeah, it is. I don't really understand like how it works sometimes. Because I thought there's no like height component, right? Like League is a 2D game, so when it looks 3D, it's still linear, I thought. But that hook didn't land from Giggs, so I don't know. Like not this one, the one bot side earlier when the Skuro jumped.
época tava 300, 400 de ouro.
I don't know,
e
man.
com essas
Just jump is weird.
movimentações
Also, the
agora,
priority
sim, né,
between
do
hook and
George,
jump
a partir do momento que ele
is
pega
kind
o
of weird too.
pacote, aí sim, a gente já vê ele se
Like the fact that you
movimentando
can jump
tanto na
and
fight
not
lá de
get pulled
baixo,
back.
quanto nessa
Whereas
fight
sometimes
na
you see
rota
like the hook
superior.
pull people
Então, nesse
back
momento,
anyways,
a
even
gente
after they've
percebe
kind
que o
of
Cork vai abrindo
dashed away.
pouco mais
I
de
don't understand.
diferença. Vou também dar uma olhadinha pra ver o quanto de ouro ele conseguiu.
Yeah,
com
saving
o
Zac with
primeiro
TP is
ataque,
possible.
mas
The
acredito
problem
que
is
não
that
tenha sido
you
tanto assim,
can't do
justamente
that
por causa
early
das
game.
movimentações do Quads.
Because TP can only TP to turrets early game. So by the time you can do it, it kind of doesn't matter. The lane swaps are over with the Zac. But yeah, there's always cheese you can pull with it. I've seen it happen before. Okay, Dio's just getting solo gold down bot. Doesn't get the last plate, but he still gets the turret gold. That's fine.
E é aquela tristeza
They're
de você
accelerating.
daivar um salto,
Dio's,
você
oh
bate,
no,
mas aí
Dio's.
depois
Cats has had a very good
ele
game though on the Azir.
pressionar,
The rotations have
demora
given him
mais uma
huge amount of
pra chegar,
kills,
então
which
ele
makes up for
vai
the
acabar
CS
levar a rota inferior,
that he's kind of
voltar
dropped.
agora pra disputar esse arauto
We'll have to see if the Azir is enough. Because so far, I mean, Corki obviously range very heavily favored. It was like Tukui was the one Azir who kind of won out. Okay. Yosh is here though, no package. Oh, and Crosstail managed to get back out. They kill Skrull though. Skrull's a lot of gold. Or a lot of damage, sorry. Marvin is playing so well this fight. Can they kill him? Oh, they do! They actually did it! Crosstail, you beautiful beast! Crosstail and Scary actually did it. Holy crap. Oh my goodness. Yups dies here? Unless Tattoo? Diosh is out of mana. He's having problems. But they can play front to back. This is still playable. Okay, that's good enough. 3 for 2 is good. Oh, that was a good fight from both these teams. Really nice fight. I love that Pain had no hesitation to just go in on this. This is what you need to do as Azir. Because you can't win range, you actually have to pick the fight. And they did that. But Crosstail actually managed to create so much space. He was so low, and he still stuck around and came back in later. This part, especially like when Marvin was here and kind of free firing, was really, really scary. If not for Scary and Crosstail coming in, I think Marvin carries this fight. Oh, but yeah, Scary and Crosstail actually managed to CC lock him for a second. That was really close. This is why I say Marvin, top 480 carry. But yeah, Skuro died really early in that fight too. If not, he would have done so much damage. A lot of the gold for KBM.A is on this 80 carry. And you contrast that with where the gold is for Pain, where a lot of it is on Cats instead. The Azir. Okay. Hello, Andrew. Did blind pick get removed? In pro play? Okay, I don't know if you're trolling. If you're trolling, then no, blind pick did not get removed. If you're serious, then no, blind pick is still in the game. But pros don't use, but that's not like pro play level. Oh, you can't find blind pick in game mode. I think they call it quick play now, is what it is. Okay, yeah, it's I think they call it quick play in League now. That's blind pick, I think. I'm gonna be honest, I don't play blind pick much, so I don't 100% know. I know it's still in the game, I just don't remember what they changed the name to. But it should be like the first game mode you see in the lobby in client. If you're around after this game, Andrew, ask me again and I'll open up my client and actually check. Dude, Dark Knight, LCK in best of fives used to have blind pick for game 5. I really miss that. I actually think that's really, really cool. That was the like faker play. Like that one came from the game 5 blind pick mode when he went against Ryu with the Z versus Z outplay. That's why I really miss it. Like you could get crazy moments like that, like 1v1 outplays. Okay, Vital does not care. He's a tank, but he's dying. Oh, okay, that's Crosstail. He's fine. That was a good play from Pain. They burnt 2 big ultimates though. No Glacial Prison, no Depth Charge. The Initiate's weak now, and then Diosh is just gonna poke them forever. Do they have vision on this? They don't have vision on this. Okay. Cats goes down. Yep. Yeah, this is why it's really hard for Pain to play once these 2 skills are down. Because that's their primary engage onto KBM.A. And then Kaboom was just going to poke them the entire time. It's only going to get worse as the game goes on and DOH gets richer. The initial play from Pain was pretty good, but they didn't get any kills, and that was the problem. And then Kaboom just comes in to take this. The drop from Kaboom has some really good answers.
Ele não quer deixar o pessoal
Oh,
voltar.
Tatu?
Continua pressionando, ele tá fazendo
Are we stepping up?
jogo de travar o time da PEN aqui, Crastial.
Vai atrasando o tempo dos jogadores adversários justamente
Oh
pra que
man,
saia
they just
por
take that turret so
essa
quickly.
raia.
Those 6 Void Grubs are really good on champions like Justana.
Tem, a partir do momento
She takes them so
que
quickly.
cola nessa torre aí, amigo, mais 6 vacilavam. Ih,
Mas você vê a luta de novo, a confusão que foi, né, Lagos? De
Yeah.
os dois times, alguém querendo achar o engage, mas o Crastial ainda tinha o
This is the second engagement. This is after the big ultimate's already blown down from Pain. So there's not really a lot full up. And they were kind of split between Dragon and mid lane. Honestly, for both these teams, that's okay. It's not that big a deal. Both of the teams have pretty good scaling in terms of damage. I mean, technically Silence scales infinitely, but yeah. So Pain losing that kind of sucks a little bit. It's not game over though. They can just... The game's still on. It's still pretty even.
Consegue
for
esse
that.
dragão e dá aquela esticadinha no ouro. Mas
Yes, Dark Knight, that is the initial game mode.
a gente vai chegando aos 20 minutos de jogo. Eu falei que eu queria a série
Yeah.
pegada. O jogo vai ficando tenso.
At first, I wasn't sure if Andrew was like joking about, you know, like bad drafting, right? Like, oh, did they blind pick because the draft is so bad?
O Yups fica por aqui, o George
Yeah, to be fair, I think the top 4 teams so far, like Kate Stars, Pain, Kaboom, and Loud, the only in the recent, like this last weekend, the only game I think where I was like, oh, this draft was so bad was when Pain Gaming picked Lucian Game 4 into Kate Stars after completely like falling apart playing the Lucian in Game 3. That was the only draft I really didn't like. Everything else I think has been actually pretty good draft wise. Like, yes, there are somewhat counters, like the Corki into his ear, but it's not like unplayable. Like, I think Pain did what they could to negate it, and I understand why they banned the Ari and Talia instead. I might not agree with it, but I understand why they did it. I don't think it's like terrible.
O George, tecnicamente, ele joga um pouco mais de trás, então aquela build de letalidade acaba, quando você tá tomando muito poke, ela acaba não funcionando tão bem.
É, com certeza.
I think that says a lot about how much Brazil games we've watched. That was our thought. That like, are they like making a joke about the drafting? Because sometimes the drafting's bad. Oh, Yups getting picked here is really bad for Pain. I think Kaboom could Baron. Actually, 20 minutes, maybe not. No, I think they could Baron. I actually think they could Baron.
E não deixar ele jogar naquela luta que a gente viu agora há pouco.
They're going for push instead. That's okay too. I just think that if they're pushing out the lanes, they can't get any turrets though. The waves are too far away, and the team's not set up to actually hard push any lane. I'd like to see them threaten Baron instead there. Oh well. Again, scaling is good for both teams, so if they want to play it slow and they don't want to throw, that's perfectly fine. I have no complaints with that. Yo, Arkson, yo, everybody's in town today. I guess it's a weekend, so it's easy for all of y'all to be in. Hey buddy, it's been a while. Blind Pick was to move himself in game called Quick Play, where you set up your 2 roles and champions you want to. Oh, so Quick Play isn't Blind Pick. Okay, my bad then. Oh, good Glacial Prison. Oh, really nice from Cats. Oh. Okay, they still got the kill onto Skuro. That's huge. Yo, that play was so good from Pain. That was such a clean turret dive too. Yo, Pain's fueling themselves. You love to see it. They're over their nerves. They're looking good. I don't think they can Baron though. Trying to Baron against a Corki is so painful. Oh, but they baited really well. We are re-engaging. Scary, you crazy. That's scary, bro. Oh, and Cross still went down. Brother, scary? What was that re-engage? Yeah, the Cats play was so good, man. Zero fear, and the way he like hopped out the back end too. Oh, I want a replay of that. He didn't even burn Flash. How did he?
Não é a melhor forma de jogar. E a PEN,
Wait,
claro, né,
actually, how did he get over the wall?
seus carregadores vivos,
While insecting, while
consegue
using the
mais
Streamer Shuffle
feitiços do Mar
and not burn
nessa
Flash.
última luta, né? Foram vários feitiços gastos no total. E aí a gente
Okay.
vai rever a pintura que foi essa jogada do Marvin, porque
Skuro
o
steps up,
Skuro
instantly
foi
gets punished.
pouco além do que devia,
Kaz goes
né? Foram
in.
tentar o dive ali
How did he-
da PEN, excelente ultimate também.
Wait, there's no soldier there. How did he do that?
E aí, o escuro fica ali, só que esse 1v1
Like, genuinely, how did he...
né?
Okay, so that's really cool. Did he walk in? No, he's sliding in, right?
Além do que devia.
Yeah, he goes in. He cute. No. Wait, what the hell?
Foi pouco além do que devia,
Soldier here, slides in,
né?
shifts in,
Foram
shuffles.
tentar o dive ali,
Oh,
o
he got knocked
pra
back!
bem
That was Tristana ult! Oh my goodness, Skuro saved cats!
também do Quartz nesse momento. E aí, o escuro fica ali, só que
That's
tem
hilarious!
um Marvin excelente, o Flash
Oh my
também.
goodness.
E aí, bora perdendo peças também.
That's crazy! That's so crazy! Oh my goodness! Dark Knight, you have good eyes. You always see it before I do. I had to slow it down like so much and watch it like 2-3 times to catch that. That's crazy. Just started playing Among Us. Oh, that's a good Magnus Star from Scary. Oh. Marvin's doing a really good job. It's just not enough, unfortunately. And Skuro's just cleaning up. Okay, it's fine. Skuro gives and Skuro takes away. Skuro gives and Skuro takes away. He screwed up the last fight, but he also like popped off this fight. So it's okay. It's all good. It's all good. Skuro made a whoopsie. we don't kick him out the airlock. Oh my goodness. This game is good though. This is probably the best game we've had all weekend. This game's kind of crazy. It goes hard. Yeah, Scary too. Better engage this time. The last engage was super sus. This one's pretty good. Pulled everybody in. But Yups is a problem on this Aatrox. You saw what he can do in a clumped up space. They have to be very careful. Diosh and Skuro did a really good job making sure they didn't get caught in the Yups engage. And they're also not being together. As long as Diosh and Skuro are split, they can still carry a lot of these fights. Both of them outranged Zaya, so that's why I kind of didn't like the Zaya pick too much, but it is what it is. I think Marvin has been playing mechanically very well, given the lack of range on Zaya so far. Actually, I said the same thing about Skuro yesterday. I thought Skuro got outranged by the Jinx, and he was just going to get run in team fights in game 1. But Skuro on Zaya was playing so aggressively, he just like flashes into the enemy team. I think Marvin needs to make that sort of play happen. Like not flashing to the enemy team, but having to like really overperform to make it happen.
Vai ficar sem azul, acabou aqui. Isso aí azeda bocado pro Dioge. Ele conta muito com esse buff.
Pô, gente, é o azul pra todo mundo.
Okay. Baron's really scary again for both these teams.
Finaliza o objetivo, deixaram. Tatu foi inteligente e consegue levar.
If KBM try and set up this Baron, and if they get caught inside the pit by AoE, they just get full wiped. We've seen how much damage Pain can put out in team fights. For Pain, if they start this up, they're eating poke the entire time from Diosh, and also Betal and Scary can also lock them in there for a huge Valkyrie or package or whatever, you know? Side with 4 Mountain Drakes, yeah. Oh, yo. Peace out, Miller Knight. Have a good day, man. Thanks for dropping by. Always a pleasure, old friend. Oh, the tower with 4 mountains will be scary, but he's not there yet. Is he still? How is he still alive? He tagged up everything and he's still there. Okay. See, okay, it's fine because Dioge and Scary both have to die. Dioge survived, and now Skuro gets to carry. Oh, that burst. That was huge. We cannot do this. Guys, we cannot do this. This is illegal. Please don't do this. There's a smite on Tatu. Guys, please, no. There we go. Yeah, kill Tatu first. We can't. I'm having a heart attack watching this. This game is so good. Wait, Skuro tried to save Marvin again, did he? Hold on, we'll see it in the replay. Betal surviving here is not a good sign for Pain. As you guys pointed out, 4 Soul is going to, 4 Mountains is going to be worse. Oh, that knockback! I didn't even see it. Oh man. To be fair, Dioge flashing this way is probably a good choice for Dioge anyways, because he would have gone that direction anyhow. But agreed, like Skuro's buster shots are a little bit sus so far. How many times can you save the Zaya? Zaya has 2 ult. She's got Feather Storm and she's got Skuro buster shot. Okay, we caught Scary, but he's kind of tanky. Ooh, good Zonias. Okay, and they caught Crastiel. That's good. Play it slow for Pain. Nice.
É muito tanque ali, o Quads
They burnt 3 ultimates though. The only ultimate they have still is Featherstorm.
túnel em cima desse Azir, te falar, vamos virar em cima dele, mas de novo, é um Azir que é resistente, é difícil.
Kaboom has to be careful though. Playing forward into Featherstorm is the way it gets utilized best. Oh, they have no vision. Good vision denial from Pain. I didn't even notice that.
O escuro vai levar essa torre do meio também, ele tem tempo de fazer se ele quiser, mas não, eles querem disputar.
Oh, I really like this from Yups as well. The flank position threat. Kaboom's running out of time. They need to make a choice how they want to play this. They should have seen Yups on the flank from Skuro. Okay. You got Baron, can you get out? Oh. Pain. Oh, Marvin. And he still had Featherstorm. Marvin played that so well. I mean, considering you had no flash, you still did so much damage there. Cat's getting out's kind of huge though. Cat should have died. Really well played from Pain. Really, really well played from Pain. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. Yeah, agreed, Dark Knight. They do need to play on the poke from Dioch. That's the main thing, it's just the range advantage they have. Problem was because Crosstail got picked quite early in that fight, Pain made a really good call, which was just do Baron, and try and force the fight, right? Say that, hey, you gotta play into us, and our one ult is Featherstorm, we play good defensively. Like, this call is really good, right? Because that's why, too, like, Marvin's playing out here first so that he's got space to play back. He has no flash. So you need a bit of space for Featherstorm, and he actually gets to do so much damage here. And Yup's flank was absolutely massive, too. Oh, wow, the way he cut through Batal, not even close. Yeah, so just the goal for Pain is to just get as many people out with Baron as you can in that situation. I like the call, though, from Pain, with the numbers advantage they had to just kind of spike it. Now, the problem is whether they can push. Because this comp, playing forward is a bit of a problem. Like, you're playing around Sejuani and Nautilus, but the moment those ults go down, this team can't play forward anymore. They just get poked out. And they don't have a good way to punish.
Estão na parte superior do mapa. George tá chegando agora com seus mísseis para fazer a boa. O Scary vem junto dele. Na rota do meio, a Tristana agora que começa
Little
a
bit.
funcionar. O Tatu vai
I mean,
removendo a visão.
that last fight wasn't on Kaboom, though. Like, that was Pain, I think, playing really well around Vision. They did perfect Vision denial, and they caught Crosstail. And Kaboom were very patient on the Baron. That's why Baron went down to Pain. They didn't try and like throw the game trying to stop the Baron. They were willing to play it a bit slower, get them low, look for the kills. It's just, yeah, they kind of tough. We'll see how it goes though. Like, we're getting to the point now where the next big ace could just spell the end of the game, so teams have to be careful about who gets caught and how they want to play this. Yeah, and we're seeing the Pain problem now, right? Like, their comp is not good at sieging. Not into this comp. So even with Baron, I think it's 1,500 is the initial amount you get from Baron. Like, right now, it's technically negative. Technically. Okay, good rotate. That was a nice clean rotation from Pain. They just move faster than Kaboom. But I think, yeah, that's it. Baron power play is over. 1,900. Okay, it's positive for Pain, though. Not bad, not bad. We take those. Kaboom, they're still happy. They're still looking for 4-stack Mountain on a freaking Scion. And even Scary's getting quite tanky, too. Crosstail will kind of get... Actually... Crosstail went with the support route, with the utility route instead of the tanky build with Mikhails and Redemption. So this will really just benefit Batal and Scary the most right now. But it's still going to be really good. And Pain kind of have to fight in 2.5 minutes. It's doable. They did really good setup. I want to see the setup they did for Baron around Dragon. And if you get there first, and if you can deny vision, Baron melts a lot faster. So yeah, I'm really liking where Pain's at. I still think Kaboom have a lot of options though, and Kaboom can play this slow. But yeah, I think Pain have done a great job this game so far.
Tudo muito equilibrado.
32 minutos de partida, vai bater 60 mil de ouro pra tudo quanto é lado. O time da PEN vem pra essa T2 na parte inferior. Lá
Okay, Pain just pushing in. Like I said, I like Pain's decision making this game and what they're trying to do. Oh, the big flank though. The Giga flank.
Olha o teleporte. Tá vindo nas costas.
Marvin got chunked. Marvin has flash.
Achou o Marvin, ele é obrigado a flechar. Fica de oferenda do outro lado, o Tatu que vai
Oh,
flechar.
Dio's got caught.
Que isso, amigo? O Tatu,
Not like
o cara
this.
vai estar vivo.
And now the return TP flank.
O Tatu vira ultimate pra cima do Betão, ele consegue reposicionar. Crastiel faz a boa, segura o Yups, o Scary também
Good block
vai
from Scary.
tentando fazer essa front line.
You still outrange with Skuro in the team fights, so Marvin's still gonna have problems playing forward. It's not that terrible for Kaboom, but it's just that Dio's getting caught means they don't get the pick they were looking for. They still burned the flash off Marvin, and that's critical.
Parece que o palco tá pegando, os nervos estão à flor da pele. Tem que acalmar alguém na Kabum.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. At 34 minutes, unless an objective is up, that one death does not matter. It's well played from Pain. And sure, you got gold. That's always not a bad thing. But for Kaboom, it doesn't matter. Like, Kaboom's still okay with this. You blue flash. Let's see what you can do with that. Because now when Dragon is actually up, and that is Soul. Yeah, this was good. You could basically predict that Marvin had flash up and he was going to go over the wall. The problem was Dio's kind of hopping over the wall there, alone. Then just got CC'd. Really well played from Gigs. Literally hook into your face as soon as you show up. Dio didn't even have a chance to move. Like, no chance to flash, no chance to Valk, nothing.
Ele nasce, né? Vai nascer pro seu objetivo.
Tatu foi focado, vem âncora do outro lado, acha o Betão, mas não vai dar em nada por aqui. Os times vão só forçando, são 17 segundos para a chegada do Dragão, que pode ser uma da montanha para Kabum.
Okay, this is the Dragon fight that kind of is going to be a big deal. Oh, that chunk with Marvin. That wasn't even a big one from Dio. That was just a basic rocket.
Isso é importante, ele tem que acertar no Marvin. É Marvin que toma dano pra esses mísseis aqui do Diog.
Okay, good vision denial. Fasu's just looking for non-committal engage. Vital is so tanky. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 plus 1,000 health on this Ion already. Okay, Tatu helps away. Baron's on the table as well, by the way. Not sure what Dioch does. Dioch probably thought he was going to one-shot Marvin, but yeah, no, 100% he was wrong. Oh, okay, Dioch gets tagged up, but that's 2 big ults down. And Vital is still tanking front line. There's no damage in the back line. Oh, huge shuffle from Cats! Is it enough? Vital's bought so much time! Oh my goodness, it's not enough! Cats tried so hard and got so far! Oh! Marvin! Holy sh... No shot! Marvin caught all of them! Oh my goodness, dude. Marvin, oh my goodness. What the hell? I need a replay on what Marvin just did to them. Holy crap. Don't chase his eye. What is Kaboom doing? Kaboom lost track of the feathers on the floor. Oh my goodness. And you know what's even better, guys? Dragon's still up. We could see a replay of this fight. Because Marvin can't go do Dragon. This is Scary who has Smite, who's up and alive. Like, if Marvin screws this up, Scary could just come in and leash it. Scary, go! Go, Scary! Why are we not there? Aw, boo. Marvin's actually going to solo it because Scary didn't chase. Oh my goodness. Huge from Pain, huge from Pain. Let's go, Pain! Go, Pain! Oh, we don't get a replay because they're now doing for they're going for Baron. And Baron fight. I'm still excited. Let's go Baron fight. Baron fight. Okay, wait. What summoners are up? Flash is still down for everybody. Yeah, everybody's flash is down. Are we not going for Baron? Okay. Kaboom won a base. Okay, that's fine. Kaboom played this so well at first, too. Like, nothing hits on Dioch and Skuro. We blow both ultimates, and Dioch took no damage. Oh. Marvin blew Featherstorm early, too. But all the feathers are here. They're all clustered here. Okay, they pull back. Where are the feathers now? Feathers are... right here. Oh my goodness. All 3 of them in that area, dude. Oh, they just lost track of the feathers. Actually, yeah, I mean, definitely. I think Pain, just all their players are really, really good. Like, Yups's Aatrox was Giga last game. Cats is huge. Marvin's huge. This roster has just carries everywhere. I love it. I think all 3 of the top 3 teams, like Pain, Gate Stars, Kaboom, have just such good players. I'm so happy to see it. Marvin especially has grown so much to split. Beginning of the split, I was like, oh, this guy's kind of average. Like, he's not as good as Kakashi. But now, like, by the end of the split, he's like a top 480 carry for me. Marvin's good. Oh, that one play though. That hero play, the Quadra. Oh.
6 dragões na partida. São 40 minutos quase de partida. Não tem ancião, não tem nada.
You remember you talked about how, yeah, Marvin was nuts. That's fair, man. Yeah, I know a lot of y'all will tell me Marvin was really good. And in the beginning, I was like, he's okay. He's aight. Like, Yups and Cats were carrying the early game, but now, not anymore. Yeah, Marvin's definitely stepped up huge. He's grown so much. Oof. Dioj needs to land more of his poke. Before that last fight, Dioj had barely landed any poke too. Like, it's huge when it hits. And I know it's hard to hit, but they need to do that. Oh, Pain again. Great map pressure. Really, really good. True, in the beginning he did have like some good hands. Oh, Crossdale was dead. Oh, that play was partially good. Give credit to Marvin, man. That fight, he was weaving in and out so well. Yeah, that's free Baron for Pain. Oh my goodness. Pain's coming back. Kaboom are crumbling right now. They went from having a huge gold lead plus better comp plus soul point to now like pretty much like Pain just being up and equal in terms of objectives and up in gold. This is crazy. That said, Marvin is full build. So, oh yeah, exactly. There's the lead we're talking about. And then, boom. Yo, Wokes, welcome back. Yups was absolutely cracked, and Bitao on Rek'Sai is just not it, man. So Yups got a free lane. I managed to carry. Pain also just played well in general. There was a weird Senna. Oh, not weird. There was a Senna trying to neutralize Kalista, which worked in lane, but just later on, Crossdale on Senna didn't have the impact, and Skuru on Nautilus didn't have the impact they needed last game. This game was... Oh, Volks, you missed out. This game has been the best game so far. It's so back and forth. What is that? 50 kills in 40 minutes. And even now, like, 6k go out from Pain. Pain can still bounce back. They just need to get the poke down first. Okay. We are comparing tanks, but Marvin is just shredding everything. Marvin's just... Oh! They got Crossdale again. Cats' shuffles this game have been epic. Like, Marvin's MVP, but Cats should also get some sort of award, man, for the way he's playing. Wait, is this game? 40-second death timers on tanks. Okay, Scary. Okay, I'm waiting for your rel save. The Giga Magnet Storm. Ooh. Okay, that hit on Marvin. Is it enough? No. Okay, the poke's actually landing now. Skuru! They burnt the GA? Scary. Doesn't have Magnet Storm. He can't do it. He has no Magnet Storm. Oh, and Feather Storm just came out. Oh! Oh! Skuru GA. He can do this. He can carry. He's doing it. And the TP behind Marvin. Oh, okay. Do we have to battle dance for this? Oh, and Soul point. Soul finally goes to Kaboom after 42 minutes. 42 minutes. Max Dragon, Max Soul. Oh my goodness. Let's go. I love this game. I love this game so much. This has got to be like one of the best games we've seen so far this weekend. Okay, sorry, let me read up in chat. Actually, the teams you saw as top 3 will end up as top 3. Yep, agreed. Fully agree. Not quite the order I expected, but definitely, yeah. Difference is more on the staff level. Cade with CL. Yes, that's true. The macro from Cade has been, at least on the academy level, has been the best, period. In the CBLOL level, they were best until playoffs, and then Loud started waking up. Dark Knight, this was like a 3-1 to Pain. I hope so, man. I really hope so. I am, like I said, Pain, please don't hurt me no more. Kaboom has really good players. They seem lost in moments. Yeah, to be fair, I think this game, their macro has been this series and yesterday, their macro has been really good. Decision making has been really good as well. But they do feel a bit impatient. Oh no, Graciel, he's dead. If you get caught like this, Marvin is just too strong right now. I think only Vital could survive a catch like that, and even then, like, it's a 50-50. Yeah, no, we cannot engage this now. We are down a person. Oh. Yeah, okay, so Vital can survive, but... Yeah, that's game. Surely that's game, right? No shot. No shot. We're bouncing back from this. Okay, the resets. We're just ending. We're just ending. We're looking to end. Marvin can end this. Marvin can end this. We can do this. We can do this. Let's go, Pain. Pain 2-1. Oh my goodness. This is so clutch. This game is so clutch. Like, this is mental from Pain. This is the mental that we need to see. Holy crap. Where was this Pain on Thursday? Where was this when they were playing Kate Stars? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You all can't see it because I'm using a VTube avatar, but I am so hyped right now. This guy kind of looks a bit like Greftar, actually. Oh, let's go, Pain. Let's go, Pain. Okay, it seems like Pain can't play a game where they don't manage to throw away the match. They did yesterday. Actually, to be fair, they went 3-0 yesterday, and it wasn't even close. Cats could have stayed alive that Ignite if he used the shield away. True. He actually went back in. That was very greedy, unfortunately. What is going on? This is the CB low diff, Dark Knight. We are getting peak entertainment. This is not Kaboom versus Pain. It is Marvin and Cats versus the audience. No, come on, Oxen. Give Yup some credit, man. That the Aatrox is having some value here. Yeah, they're the best rosters, but there are also 3 teams playing from a home on office. But all 3 teams playing from a house/office, not from their home since the split started. Kaboom's mental is about to explode, yes. Sorry, Wokes, what do you mean they are the best rosters also, but all 3 teams playing from a house/office and not from their homes? Do you mean like, when you say house/office, do you mean they're, like there's a gaming house or something where they all just go there and play from there during the regular season? Not all 3 Stone Academy have gaming. Those 3, oh, okay. Thank you, Arsen, for clarifying. I did not know that. That's really cool. Okay, yeah. That makes a lot of sense, actually. That they're performing so well on stage. I will say, I felt like Kate Stars and Pain did have a little bit of jitters on Thursday. I didn't think Loud had too many jitters. So, props to Loud Academy, hey, for, you know, when they showed up, like, not really having jitters and just being able to play right away, even though they didn't play together in a office or, you know, like a gaming house or something. Yeah, props from them. But this is good. You know what, for Pain 2, this is like super impressive to me because I honestly thought Kaboom, like this was a good comp. I already said, like this comp is not a bad comp. This is a really solid, strong team fighting composition. But Kaboom getting Corki and getting Trist and Sion in a lane swap meta, like Kaboom had the better meta draft. And Pain still out-executed when it mattered. Pain out-hands Kaboom. Like, Kaboom, the one thing we never doubted them for was having hands. And Pain managed to, like, outfight. And that's on Marvin. Marvin is huge. Marvin for MVP this game. It has to be Marvin, right? Right? Like, Cats had such good shuffles, too, on the Azir. I wouldn't be surprised if we see an Azir ban come through next game. But Marvin, holy crap, Marvin. I don't even care about the early game, man. Nothing before 30 minutes mattered. Like, nothing before 30 minutes mattered. Just show me anything after 30 minutes. And that's it. All these early games did matter. Like, this is actually Betao doing the right play. Okay, except for the flash was a little bit. Even the flash wasn't a bad play. Like, yeah. This early game, these were not hype moments from Pain. It's all post 30. Okay. In general, people say that Furia and Kaboom Gaming Office and Academy in general is some of the best, so young new players almost always look forward to them. Yeah, I've heard that too, that the coaching staff from the main roster really take care of the Academy side for Furia as well. I don't know so much about the Kaboom side, but Kaboom
luta,
Academy
uma
has been
luta bem
insane.
executada
I mean, they're the current champions,
e a
right?
gente viu, né,
So,
essas
granted,
lutas
this team is a very different team
muito
from what we
pegadas,
saw
né,
last split.
muito
It's only Scary and
parelhas,
Dio's coming back,
só que
but
chegou um momento em que a PEN realmente
Kate with
conseguiu
Xiao
executar
now
muito
is probably the
melhor.
best academy
O
team.
Marvin
They have the
muito
best coaching
difícil
staff,
chegar nele, né,
probably.
nessas áreas. Ainda tinha o
I
Guardião, então ficou mais complicado. E sim, né, o
don't
trabalho
know
da
about
linha de
best team
frente
period, because to be
dos
fair, I
dois
don't think
times
Pain
era
Gaming
criar
Academy
esse
played
espaço
as
pros
well as I
atiradores, que a gente
expected
viu que
on
brilharam
Thursday.
muito. E olha,
And I think
o Marvin bateu
Kaboom, the way they played
recorde
yesterday,
de kills em um mesmo jogo no Academy, tá?
might be the
Foram 18 eliminações.
might be a better team than K-Star's Academy. It might be. I don't know. Like that's why I kind of you have to watch the grand finals to be sure, right? But yesterday's Kaboom Academy was the cleanest I've seen of all the teams, to be fair. But they were also up against Loud Academy, so and I think the top three, there's a big gap between top three and everybody below top three. So kind of funny seeing how competitive Academy is. Actually, that's true, Arson. I've said this before. I actually really enjoy watching Academy. Academy has been better for my brain than CBLOL sometimes, like especially with like the lane swaps and like, oh man, the Twisted Fate and Smolder games. Watching CBLOL Smolder made me cry. So watching Academy Smolder made me a lot happier. Like I did not understand CBLOL Smolder. This was like, what on earth? Everyone who went to Kaboom always says their office is best and really respect their staff. That's cool. That's good to know, because I remember too, like when, like internationally, the most famous team from CBLOL is probably Kaboom because of 2014. But then like I know when I'm here and talking to like a lot of Brazilians about like Kaboom, people are just like, Kaboom who? Like we don't care about Kaboom. We care about Loud, we care about Pain, we care about INTZ, you know, but Kaboom like didn't have that big a fan base in CBLOL. So I'm glad to see that at least their academy side's getting a lot of love still. I do want to shout out Skuro though. I think Skuro did a really good job in the early game. And even in teamfights later, Skuro was doing a lot of work. If anything, I'm a bit surprised by Dioj that Dioj was not landing his poke and not and his initiations or his position in teamfights was a little bit sus, which surprises me because I think Dioj was to me probably like one of the best players in CBLOL Academy who's never played in CBLOL. Him and Mortius were my top two. I had Dioj ahead of Mortius, but this game was a bit surprising. Dioj. Cats had some great shuffles, but the damage numbers are low because it's hard for him to fight. It just shows how more impressive Marvin was, that he basically doubled the damage numbers of his mid laner. Since franchising, Kaboom never won. Yeah. Yeah. Yo, 1,800. Anything above 1,000 is already really good for like damage per minute. Anything above 1,000 is really good. And he did 1,800. Skuro did 1,400 yesterday, and I was already like insanely surprised. This is insane. Holy crap. That's just insane. Since franchising, Kaboom never won, even though they won for CBLOL, tied with Loud nowadays. Yeah, I mean, to that extent, I will say though that since franchising, only 3 teams have won CBLOL, right? Pain was the first one to do it after franchising, and they did it once. And then Red did it twice. And then since then, it's just been the Loud Dynasty, right? So, I mean, there's a lot of teams which haven't won since then. Yet INTZ still has a pretty strong fan base. Kate Stars has a really strong fan base. Yeah, even without CL, Kate Stars had a really strong fan base. I know a lot of people like really excited when Kate Stars was announced to come back in, even before like CL was kind of announced. INTZ, Kaboom never worked to Brad. That's true, I guess. Yeah, the fan clubs. Yeah. I guess that's true. I don't know much about the fan club side of things, unfortunately, but it's similar to INTZ, who is the org that has won the most, but since franchise they've never won anything. Yes, they have not won since franchise for sure. Pain is not even the 3rd biggest winner in CBLOL anymore. Yeah, actually that's really true. When people are like, oh, like sometimes people are like, oh, you just like Pain because like they're good and they keep winning, and I'm like, bro, Pain has only won once since I started following. Since I like hardcore started watching CBLOL. I don't like them because they're a good winning team. I like them because they had BRTT initially, and since then I think they have a good team. And I think I like the culture there. Even though, yeah, the fan base gets a bit crazy sometimes. Yeah, and INTZ, they haven't won, but they still have a pretty big fan base too, right? So Though this split, they need to fix themselves. Like really need to fix themselves, or else I can see their fans starting to leave them. Because yeah.
Em uma comunidade que se apoia como todo. E damos voz a quem tem o poder de transformar nosso
Yeah.
jogo. É por isso que um campeão de
Oh man, I'm actually kind of tired after that game. That game got me hyped. I'm actually standing up right now. I got up partway through that game because of how crazy it was and how hype. Man, that's just so crazy. I can't even, man. Game between Cade and Payne showed the difference between academy teams. Yes, agreed, Axon. After watching that game on Thursday, I too thought that Cade Stars was like well and above Payne on Thursday. Like Cade Stars was just really good that day. That said, I think Payne did not perform properly that day. Like Payne made a lot of questionable decisions, and today's Payne looks way better than Thursday's Payne. So because of that, I'm actually not sure anymore. Like, I want to see a rematch, but I also want to see KBM.A play against Cade. I still think right now, Cade on average is probably the best academy team, but if KBM.A play like they did last week, then yeah, I could see a world in which KBM.A could beat Cade Stars. There's a world. Okay, give me a sec. I'm whipping out my Google Translate so I can see the questions that they're asking.
Foi na T-Show contra PRG. Eu lembro que era contra o Goku.
What was your debut match at CB LOL? Yeah, Costream's been around a long time, so I actually don't know what his debut match is. It's a best of 5, anything can happen. True, true. I mean, Payne almost did beat Loud in grand finals, so indeed anything can happen. For sure, feel Cade is about the other two. Yeah, exactly. It's pretty close. I think coming into the playoffs, I had originally thought that number 1 was I think I went Payne, Cade, KBM.A was what I was thinking coming to playoffs. And then after watching the last 2 games, I was thinking like maybe it's like Cade Stars, KBM.A, Payne. But what is this? Was the match of the first game of the final of the first split of 2021? Bro, can you imagine trying to remember that as a player who's had such a long storied experience? Like, actually, I think that was the first split that I cast CB LOL. Like before, I had watched CB LOL occasionally for fun, but I didn't really like follow it. 2021 was when I really started like casting it and really paying attention to it. Agreed, group phase Payne was better, but Cade went through the roof after they adopted. Yes, I think that's true. And I also wonder how much of it is like after playoffs started. Oh no, because Cade Stars played all the way to the end, I guess. I was wondering if like maybe the Cade Stars staff helped out a little bit more after in playoffs, but that, yeah, they wouldn't have because Cade Stars was in playoffs too at the same time. So yeah.
Primeiro split na Liberty de 2022.
Most played champion of Crastial's career. He was a mid laner, so it's probably a mid lane champ. Orianna?
Com todo esse dano que eles conseguem causar
Is it?
nesse comecinho, pode acabar.
Hey, it's Orianna.
Por conta da vida do pessoal que vai estar mais baixa.
É isso, galera. Tamo junto. Espero que tenha gostado do Chrono Break. Memória não tá boa, mas sabe como é a idade, né?
To be fair though, I think most mid laners who have played long enough, their most played champion is probably Orianna. Just because she's always in meta, more than anything else.
A galera que tá acompanhando o Academy, dia 1º de maio às 5 da manhã, começa o MSI e a gente vai estar representando todo o Brasil. Então, torce pra gente, assiste aí que sua energia vai ser, com certeza, muito importante pra gente. Go Loud, faz o L.
Wait, Robo said they're Fazeli? What is Fazeli? I feel like I should know this actually. Oh yeah, Ari would have been a good yes as well.
Estamos de volta no CBLOL Academy. E senhoras e senhores,
Yeah.
e todo mundo junto com a gente, galera, rapaziada, temos uma série jogadaça.
Oh,
Cara,
Puzzle,
e aqui
Puzzle,
a gente tá
okay.
vendo uma PEN crescendo,
Right,
ganhando
Dilia, okay.
confiança,
Thank you,
fazendo
Arsent.
muito bem no jogo.
Yes.
E a gente vê uma Kabum que parece que tá se perdendo jogo a jogo. Né?
I don't like, yeah, the way he said it in my brain, in my English-speaking brain, which is very bad at other languages, I parsed it as one word, but yes, I should have known. Because I've heard that phrase before. I mean, Tinon says it all the freaking time. To pain.
Muito longo. Sim, o segundo jogo já foi longo. O quarto,
I suffered for that.
O terceiro foi mais ainda. Então agora
Yeah, but I really hope Loud does well this year at MSI. It's the best chance we get. I mean, LEC is playing a little sloppy. GAM is kind of weak right now with 2 subs, so doable. Oh yeah, the Rising Stars. Yep.
Cara, e
Yeah.
do jeito que foi, né? Pegado no limite.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've watched some of the episodes for Behind the Stars. I know. Yeah, it's like been a big deal. But I didn't watch all the episodes. I must have missed the one where Thay was saying that Leko went to main team, and he depended too much on Leko. I mean, we did see a dip in skill. I think Lynx. Well, Lynx was the 3rd mid laner for a reason. But Lynx has improved a lot. I still don't think he's as good as Leko, but to be fair, Leko is also like incredible, right? Like the guy went from Academy to CBLOL main, didn't miss a beat, wins his first match against freaking Tinons of all people, and then yeah, like, get some of the highest mid lane stats of any player in CBLOL. Like that, Leleko is such a crazy story. It is very similar to Greftar in my mind. Sadly, the past performances of Loud. Yeah, I know where you're coming from, Markson. It's there is a little bit of like fear to hype them up, you know, but I still want to, you know, I believe. Loud is skilled enough. Like even at Worlds 2023, I don't feel like GAM beat Loud. I feel like Loud beat Loud. Like Loud threw the match with the way they were playing. So if they played properly, like hey, maybe they lose to GAM still, you know, even if they played well. But we'll never know because Loud screwed the pooch at Worlds. But I believe they can. And GAM now is not the same GAM they faced at Worlds. Again, 2 subs, right? So finish the, yeah, without dying once and getting yeah, that was yeah, no, that I'm with you, Erickson, but I have to believe. And you know me, like during the off season, usually right before MSI and Worlds, sometimes I'll do some like interviews or, you know, podcast stuff. I've potentially got a podcast lined up for Monday, not confirmed yet, but yeah, you know, I'll always cheer on Brazil, always, you know. Well, unless you face NA, and then I'll probably still cheer Brazil, but I'll also cheer NA. I'm sorry, I'm still from NA after all. I want both teams to succeed. Robo is the most mature he has ever been, Dark Knight. Well, he's also the oldest he's ever been, so maybe the age is finally starting to kick in.
Onde a gente teve uma Trox que ficou muito atrás na itemização. Um Sion que morreu cedo, mas acabou conseguindo o que
say this, no, we win the early game 18 and start doing the
então, ele segurou a wave, cara.
Hell yeah.
Pra fazer. Então, acabou até conseguiu o early game que queria.
Actually, in the first series we have against top esports, I just want us to win one game there. Like, even if we don't win a game against top esports, it's okay, right? It's not that big a deal. But I'd like to win one game. You know, that would be very nice against top esports. I'd be very happy. FlyQuest and Loud to make the next stages? I hope so. I hope so. That would be nice.
E aí a gente tá falando de mental. Você esquece, irmão.
Porque
daí vai na emoção. Não, aí vai na emoção.
Quinto jogo, cara, é pura emoção.
Se tocar um Silver Scrapes aqui já é
Actually,
emoção.
who's in Group 1 again? I don't even remember who's in Group 1. Let me double check that.
Na tela pra vocês, nosso League of Legends começa
Okay,
agora.
Kaboom on blue side still.
E Lágolas, vamos começar essa brincadeira que eu tô
Group 1 is
Vambora, V7, vamos ver se essa Zaya vai ser banida aqui, porque foi
T1, Astral, FlyQuest, PSG. Oh yeah, that's actually going to be kind of hard. PSG's a good team. So, that's kind of tough. If they win one game, I can show you you'll never sleep again. PSG winners. Bro, no, you gotta sleep and get ready. Okay, the problem for me with MSI is I probably won't watch it live because the time's really bad for me. It's apparently like 1 a.m. and 4 a.m. the 2 matches. So I'll probably watch VODs later. I did say that if enough people like want to watch party, I might wake up early to watch party, the Loud one, but
Eu quero ver qual que vai ser a
I don't think.
situação pro
Yeah,
terceiro.
I probably
Acho
just
que eles
sleep
vão
in.
manter a vai.
Okay.
Eles se deram bem, tirando
Hold
essas
up. We're into game 3.
E pra
What
Kabum,
bans have we
já tiraram
seen?
o Zé, já
Zeri,
tiraram o
Ace,
Aurélio.
Maokai.
Acho que agora eles devem adaptar
It is
pro
Kaboom
time
bans,
Azir
and then
e
Varus,
que dá
Kalista,
muito
Vi.
trabalho
Mas
nesses dois
foi
jogos.
o problema o Azir? Ou foi o problema...
The fact that Pain just won into Tristana Scion first pick is huge. So I think they just run back the same bans. Kaboom can probably also run back the same bans.
Dá pra ver que ele tá mais à vontade.
Or maybe Azir ban here.
Tá no jogo 1, por exemplo.
The Azir from Cats, yeah. The Azir from Cats was really, really good. I liked it. Even though it didn't do the most damage, I thought he had a lot of impact. So it's kind of scary.
Então tá certo. Banido
Against CS, not even the biggest fans would believe it.
realmente a vai.
Hey man, you never know. The LPL makes mistakes. They're not perfect. That's why I didn't say win the series against TES. I just want to win a game against TES. Anything can happen in a best of one.
E agora é saber se a Kabum vai insistir na Tristana,
And a minion can
vai tentar
dream.
algo diferente, né? Vai, quem sabe, escolher logo o seu caçador. A gente tem
There are some crazy.
boas ferramentas aqui em aberto, mas não.
Brother,
Lucy,
I
então,
have
como
trusted in
primeira
Pain
escolha, então,
through 5 straight
Kabum
grand finals that they've lost now. Trusting that Lau can take a game off TES, doable, doable.
Pegar Lucian aqui e se não for
Okay, yeah, I like the Lucian pickup again. This is, I mean, it worked really well for Squirrel.
Seria muito bom aqui na real.
Did he
A
play it
questão agora
today?
é,
Yeah,
como eles
in game
tiraram
1,
o
they
Azir,
won.
né,
So I like the
passa
Lucian
esse
pickup. I think this is good.
E aí dá
You just try and
aquela
punish.
facilitada, Lágolas. Por quê?
I think this Tristana is going to be for Cats. I don't think Pain is going to go for a lane swap.
É, facilita muito, né? O Maokai, ele tem... ele acaba habilitando um ponto que vem sendo muito forte do time da PEN, né? Que é o controle de visão. Então, tanto no early game, né? Joga uma batatinha ali, tem um pouco mais de
Then,
informação.
we get the Maokai for Tattoo as well, which has been permabanned all series. I'm curious, I don't think Tattoo is that amazing on the Maokai, so yeah, I'm very curious to see what this is actually going to do. Like, is it that big a deal?
Não teve surpresa pra ninguém. Vem a Ari, então o time da Kabum voltando realmente pro jogo 1 que deu certo.
Okay, yeah, Nami, of
Muita
course. And then we
pressão
go
no early
Ari
game
blind
e
here.
muita movimentação também.
Wow, we're going autos. I thought, okay, yeah, because you're doing Trist mid. I was going to say Talia, no, but yeah, no. You already got Trist, so that's fine. You're just securing high prio. That's okay. And then you pick your AD carry here. But this means your AD carry gets pinched a lot. Varus, Kalista. I mean, Marvin does play Draven. Do we see Draven ban, maybe? If you want to stop a game. Zaya, maybe? After his last game? Marvin Zaya was absolutely crap.
Ainda tem as raízes ali, né, para fazer o início do setup, se pá, até para tirar a mobilidade, porque ainda tem uma maré violenta segurando o dano que vai correr atrás dos carregadores. Eles removem Lee Sin.
Okay, I'm actually never gonna believe the people who believed in root pentakills on pickings was actually that's true. I did not have that on my cards either in game 1 to instantly get a pentakill. Dark Knight lost count of how many comments you've seen. Can't wait to see what Robo will do to 369. I mean, if it's Rob's day, you know, you never know.
Rumble agora é removido, que poderia ser uma escolha muito boa, já tem Nautilus, já tem Maokai.
I can't say another straight pace.
Também,
Maokai's just broken to leave for pain. Here in Brazil, we see Maokai as a mood champion. The champion simply do everything by himself. Great objective, tank, easy. Yeah, I agree. I think Maokai just has too much utility. I mean, he's been nerfed like a couple of times, and we still see him in almost every game. Or if not every game, like he's still pretty high prio. That's very interesting to me, that we see the Rumble ban and the Senna ban, and we're just leaving all the AD carries open here. I guess Skuro is just that confident on Lucian. I mean, Lucian is very strong early game, understandable, but yeah. And Marvin is hands checking him. He's going Kaisa. This is a huge hands check. This bot lane is going to be so volatile. Like, early game will favor Lucian, but once you get a couple items, this bot lane could swing either way. I really like the Volibear pickup here. I think you want something that can influence this bot lane. And Volibear is certainly a champion who can do that. So I like this pickup. Oh, spoiler? I don't think any of you care about spoilers, but yesterday we saw Crastiel play Rumble support again. And it worked. It's disgusting that it worked. Jax for Yups? No, Aatrox for Yups. If it's Rek'Sai, Aatrox #1, and then if Aatrox gets banned, then we go Jax.
Isso machuca
I think
muito, cara.
Yups's
Mas
Aatrox is better than
tem
his Jax, so
bastante
I
AD,
prefer the
já.
Aatrox
Quero
here.
ver qual que vai ser realmente a escolha do Marvin no,
But the Jax
no
has been such a
final
good pick for Pain
pra
Gaming. Both
build,
Tatu and Yups
porque,
played really, really
como
well.
você comentou,
I think this
acho que a
game,
build
if not
padrão
for the fact that we
está
see Maokai open, I could have seen a Jax early pick. I think Jax would have been a good early pick
no
here.
decorrer da partida.
If not for the Maokai.
Essa é a grande pegada
But
aqui.
yeah, I think
Olha,
Pain got very... Oh,
curioso, gosto
forgot
mais
to
da
screenshot the draft.
Marvin no...
Ela tem liberdade de
Sorry,
buildar
I keep forgetting to screenshot the draft, so I
tranquilamente.
think having to go back and do this.
É, você pode fazer a build AP aqui nesse jogo, né? Fazer um pouco mais
E
AP
assim,
ou 100%
já
AP.
viu o tamanho da Rek'Sai do vôlei na frente? Que eles vão tomando aquele W. Mas pra mim, é muito o que eu falei no início da série. Eu gosto mais
I
do
might have to
Dragon, você
expand
tem
this a little
essa
bit.
liberdade de fazer uma volta muito forte depois do first pick.
Cara, mas eu gostei bastante do que a Cabo propõe também. Eu acho que é uma composição
Yeah, I covered the draft
coerente
yesterday by
no que
accident.
quer.
The ban
Uma composição que
by accident
precisa
yesterday.
estar na frente, precisa estar na frente.
Okay, so
E
let's see
hoje,
here.
Cabo,
Who do I favor? I think Kaboom have gone back to what they did in game 1, which I don't hate, which is just like early game draft. This team needs to pop off. There is no scaling on this roster, on this team whatsoever. Like, there's just no scaling.
você botou seu jogo em
So,
xeque muito cedo.
boom or bust early. I don't hate it. You are, with your backs up against the wall, if Pain win this, they win, period. We go back to comfort. We go back to what's worked for us, which is we play early game. Pain, double marksman with AP and this marksman. I really like this composition from Pain again. I think it's really good. You've got not bad early game. Maokai is good defensively. Triss is really strong early, so this mid-jungle duo can match this mid-jungle duo pretty well. Top side, you'll be fine. I don't think Bitao can punish, so I think you'll be okay. And bot side should favor Kaboom. Should favor Kaboom, I guess. Should favor Kaboom quite heavily. So I think Kaboom have an early lead, but it's up to execution, and it's up to Skuro, and it's up to Crosstail to pop off. If Skuro or Crosstail can't get a big lead, then I think Pain just win this off scaling. And this is comfort for Pain too, so really, really scary.
Vamos jogar pra isso.
Yep, exactly, Dark Knight. Kaboom stomp or lose. And it's kind of even worse for them because this is comfort draft for Pain Gaming.
É hora do duelo, é hora da partida e vamos que vamos. A runa do Marvin não diz muito pra onde vai a build não, amigo.
Eu quero ver, né, o que ele vai fazer. Acho que,
Yeah.
normalmente...
The other person to watch the early levels as well is Scary. Kind of forgot to mention. Because Scary, Volibear is really strong. Like, Flash Stun is undodgeable, basically. Because Volibear just runs at you. So, if you're not, like, in a very close to your turret, there is no stopping a Volibear stun from coming through.
É dano gigantesco, cara.
Quero ver, eu vou ficar curioso pra ver durante a partida realmente como que vai ser essa troca inicial, porque você tem que lembrar que tem que entrar cedo, né? O problema dessa build FOP é que ela demora pra poder ser efetiva.
Eu acho que vai depender do conseguir, né? Se acabou não conseguir jogar esse early, talvez ele consiga adaptar ali no caminho. Vamos ver. A gente vai descobrir o que vai acontecer. De qualquer forma, 1 minuto e meio de partida. Não tem muita sentinela funda colocada, Lágolas. E o jogo tem seu início aqui, viu?
No level 1 shenanigans this time, no delayed invade. Actually, one thing to note is Tatu's been getting more, less aggressive as the series goes on, right? Like, game 1, game 2, Tatu just perma invaded. Game 3, Tatu didn't invade. Game 4, it's just passive start, right? I think that's actually, okay, I like aggressive Tatu. I like it when he makes plays, but I think him not introducing volatility in the early game is actually better for Pain as a team, unfortunately. His aggression just not a great fit for this roster, I guess. Which is very unfortunate, because I like it. I like Tatu as a player. Ooh. Gigs went in deep. I think Gigs just need to wait for that one more minion.
Tá certo, muito obrigado,
It's fine.
Sete. Vamos ficar de olho, então.
He took some damage, he didn't lose everything. It's okay.
Depois, amigo. Difícil, viu?
Sobre não ter tanto engage, ó. Jogo 1, acabou, tinha Sion, Vi, Ahri, Lucianami, né?
Yeah, both jungles have to path bot. I think top lane is not where you want to go early. So it's either mid or bot lane, right? Especially with a Lucianami. If you pick Lucian or you pick Kalista and you don't play for bot lane, I feel like you're high-key trolling. So, yeah. It's expected play for Kaboom to play down here. And I guess Tatu's just trying to match to make sure that they're okay. You don't want to feed the early kill sober. It's a good call. It's a good call.
É o que o time da Kabum quer, tá? Essa
It's the
a grande
right
questão.
call.
Eu tô de olho no Tatu pra ver se ele vai descer aqui pra fazer pelo menos uma sombra pra eles, porque eles não
And good ward as well coming through on the bot side from Gigs. Trying to make sure that we have vision on Scary, trying to make anything happen down here. You don't have to beat Lucianami, you don't have to win, you just have to make sure you don't lose. Oh, they backed off perfect timing too. They knew. And the saplings to cover as well. Tatu dropped the sapling there.
Já deixa claro que ele foi visto. Vamos ver se ele vai
Really like that.
pra essa parte inferior. E agora o Quats pula pra cima do George, porém cai de
Cat's taking a bit of damage.
Essa troca vai muito a favor pro George.
It looks like Dioge like completely stomped that, but one thing you have to notice, Dioge is really low on mana, so Cats doesn't need mana to sustain. The saplings, man, they're making life so hard. I feel bad for Scary. Oh, another sapling, dude! Why did we ignite him? The ignite was so extra. I ain't complaining though. I think it's funny that we just ignited him. Was it necessary? No. Did we do it anyways? Yes.
O escuro e o Crastiel estão marotadinho, eles querem esse early, estão
Okay.
esperando, vão dando aquela
Going well for Pain so far. Small leads in every single lane to Kaboom. That's not surprising. I mean, they are the most mechanical team in the league for a reason. So for Kaboom, you know, it's not bad. But the problem is that this is expected with early game comp. They still need to leverage it into objectives. The objectives are about to spawn right now. I wonder if we just see a vertical split and the teams just trade objectives. Doesn't look like it. Tatu's on the wrong side of the map for that.
Do jogo 4 que eles já também têm uma leitura boa e têm uma visão boa do time adversário.
Sim, o fato o que o BP
Yeah,
falou lá na
easy objective take, void grab take for Kaboom. They need to accelerate, and then you see them kind of just rotate down and cover bot side as well. They have push from, they have push all over the map, right? So, oh, yo, if Cats wins this trade, it's huge because Dioge already used TP. Oh! Oh, that was so clutch. Again, Dioge had already used TP. So that gives all the pressure on this dragon now to Pain Gaming from that one play. Cats also used TP, but like, Cats won that, so that's the important thing. Maokai just drops the sapling, job's done. True. And that's why he's a noob champ.
Falar o seguinte pra vocês, a onda da
Does he just drop it and walk away?
A torre da Pen agora, a onda da Pen de minions na parte inferior do mapa vai puxar em direção a Kabum. Tem dragão disponível. Já foi embora as vacilarvas de jogo. Você vê que o Scary ele já vem pra essa parte inferior do mapa.
Okay. I think Lucian Nami still have pressure bot side, so now with the reset Dioge coming back in, Kaboom can still look for this. They probably would still be able to get it too. It's just kind of risky, but it's doable. If you Google minutes, I think yes, yeah. Agreed. From Cats. But it just comes out like, when it's like 20, plus minus 20 health, right? Like, understandable that you thought it was going to happen and you just kind of walked away. It just kind of hurts. You still got prio though, so it's not like terrible. Yeah.
Ele pode chegar e executar dive. É por isso que eu tô falando mais que, tipo, esse Maokai tem que criar raízes próximo à sua bot lane pra poder dar aquela segurada. E é isso que deve acontecer. Olha lá, já vem Anchor.
Okay. Giggs is too tanky, I think.
Cai a tempestade, bate em cima da cabeça dos
Oh, we turn off the turret. Okay. Nice. Actually, they did kill Giggs. I wasn't sure they would be able to. But that's, you're burning both ults from Scary and Dioge to make that happen. Cats is going to answer this, and oh, they're not covering for Marvin? Interesting. I thought Tatu would stick around to cover, but oh, Scary might die actually. Thank you for the leash. Thank you for the leash. Pain gonna get that one for free. Oh, I like this though from Scary. Did he get spotted? I mean, there's a ping that came down from red side, so I'm assuming Marvin spotted that.
Na rota do meio, o Encantar pega na cabeça do Quats, ele vai ter que tomar cuidado. Ainda assim, pega barricadas naquela saída da área e você vê que a diferença de ouro é 45 só, apesar de ter saído First Blood.
E assim, olha, a Kabum perder esse dragão...
Oh, good dodge from Marvin. Oh, and he canceled backs? Okay, no, that's fine. Screw actually completed his back. That's not bad. Pain, okay, Pain, I know, they're actually down 1,000 gold. I was going to say, Pain's doing so well. They are down 1,000 gold. First blood did go down, but still, this is really well played from them. Oh, and they burn flash and heal from Costream. Oh man, as a Pain fan, I am so happy right now. If you're a Kaboom fan, you're sweating.
licença, flash, todas as habilidades
You're
da caixa?
absolutely sweating right
Não
now.
sei, acho que não, né?
Eu não sei, eu também acho que
Vital
não,
is not
mas,
able to apply pressure in this
pra
counter matchup,
tentativa
which is
de,
why
quem
you
sabe,
cannot keep blinding
conseguir
Rek'Sai and
a
leaving the
eliminação.
Aatrox
O
open.
Crash também utiliza o
Cats
Sakurai, então
is
ele
actually
poderia
doing really well,
conseguir
despite
tirar
Friskill going down. Cat's got
time da
plates.
PEN que
And bot lane,
começa, de certa forma,
Skuru
bem
and Crossdale
esse
are up
jogo,
now,
né,
but they're not getting the pressure you need on Marvin.
que a Kabum é que
Once
tem
Marvin picks up a
bom
static
começo de
shift,
partida,
the
essa
lane...
composição que tem um
Actually, does it
prazo
get
de
easier?
validade,
No.
dependendo, sim, vai chegar um momento em que a composição da PEN vai ficar
Once
muito mais
Kai'Sa
fácil
picks up
para
static
cada
shift, the
um.
dives
Então,
become a little
pra
bit more
Kabum,
complicated.
é muito
I'll say that much. The lane doesn't get better because Lucian picks up static shift as well, but
com bastante vantagem.
you at least clear the waves faster. So dives become scarier. Kai'Sa didn't get full Q on Amit, yeah. Unfortunate. But you can get it now! There we go, Dark Knight. They made up for it.
O Giggs tá se superando a cada jogo.
They get
Ele
full
usou
burst there.
Flash e Hextech pra passar pela parede por ali, pra se colocar na moita e cortar o caminho do Crastiel. Ô, Giggs, tá querendo vaguinha lá em cima, né?
Worth.
Tá querendo vaguinha do CBLOL, pô.
Okay. This side's a bit more interesting. I don't know how top side's gonna go, actually. Are we gonna try and stop them? I mean, they already have 3. That's 4. Okay, here we go. Nope, we just abandoned Yups. Oh, Yups is dead. You can see the look. Oh, look at Yups' face, man. The look of disappointment. He knew he screwed up. He knew at that moment. He done goofed. Crosstell's probably melting. I think Crosstell's okay. Like, you pick the Nami, you know that you're gonna get screwed in situations when you get caught out like that. I think Crosstell's okay. If anything, I hope Yups does a mental melt after that one. Like, as Crosstell, this is one of those moments where you go, oh crap. What are you gonna do, right? It's a freaking Kai'Sa from half the map away. Literally can't do
E aí a
anything.
sequência, né? A contestação aí das Vastilarvas. E realmente não tinha por que a PEN querer lutar esse objetivo, né? Então percebe que o Tatu e o
Yeah,
Quats
this
vieram, mas
felt like a bit of
de uma forma
miscommunication.
tímida,
Giggs wasn't here yet,
no final das contas,
and we
a
kind of
Kabum
just called to
tava
go.
melhor organizada e
Crosstell
melhor
was
posicionada
there.
pro objetivo.
So, I don't hate that Pain just cut their losses and the Ips die there, because if you hard commit, you'll probably lose more. But it does mean 6 Void Grubs to Kaboom on a potentially hard pushing team, at least in the early game. Kaboom need to maximize this. I think I need to see like maybe 2k gold lead by 20 minutes. I think somewhere around that figure. Like, that's just a ballpark figure in my head. But yeah.
Vou te falar que esse jogo aqui, Alma das Nuvens para um Atrox, é muito forte, tá? Muito, muito forte. Mas não vai ser.
Sai ainda essa
troca,
okay. O George vai levando a
I was wondering, why are they walking next to each other? It's a game of chicken, I guess.
É como eu comentei, tem que segurar o jogo do Marvin ali, pra ele não ser eliminado, pra não tomar esses ganks, então eles estão tendo muito cuidado e um carinho especial pra ter a visão ali embaixo.
É, e ele tá bem, né? Se a gente observar aqui a diferença aí...
Okay, for Kaboom, I guess for the acceleration I need to see is probably in the bot lane. You can go mid and get ganks off on Tristana, but I'm going to be honest, I don't think that matters that much with TP. So I need to see dives come down, especially with Volley Barrel. Like, you're going to need to go for it. The problem is I think you need to get poked down from Skuro first. And Giggs and Marvin are doing a real good job. Even if they're missing CS, they are making sure they don't die. If they don't die, they can hold wave. Static shift picked up complicates this. So, yeah, Kaboom might just need to brute force this. 4-man dive, get Dioj down here as well. Or this works too. They actually just pushed him out. A bit surprised that Pain are just letting this happen, but okay. They're just playing really safe.
Fica pouco mais atrás e a Kabum começa de novo a tentar forçar o jogo. A Kabum sabe que precisa forçar. Eles sabem que eles precisam desse early, mas não tá acontecendo.
Yeah, and for Pain, right now, you're just trying to drag this out as much as possible. The longer you can keep the turret up, the better. You're just looking to scale. Oh, nice from Cats. Good patience on Dioj for the charm too. Didn't use it early, so you can use it to disengage. Wow, okay, bot just went down. All that talk about just trying to hold as much time and it doesn't even last a minute. Dragon is coming up right now. Pain can just kind of go for it. They've got more members. Dioj had to go back because of the mid lane shove. Cats on this Tristana. This is... Yeah, this is why Tristana mid's so good, right? You just get so much prio early. And even though bot is suffering for it, the objectives are still going Pain's way. We're trading 2 drags for Void Grubs right now.
Oceano pra esse jogo.
And we are Ocean Soul this game. Okay. That's an annoying one. It'd be really good for both teams, so... Yeah. I mean, on top of this, Kaboom is just gonna start fighting for third Drake anyways, but... I'm surprised Batao's doing so well up top right now. I'm glad to see it, though. Oh, we are going for the dive. Road Ender is available, but not a lot of healing available for Yups. Ooh, very clean from Diosh. Yo, that was so nice. Okay, Kaboom, that's the 2k gold lead that I wanted to see. Now about to go up to 3k. Really well played from them. Herald's coming up as well. Kaboom can just rotate into that. Only mid-outer is standing. Kaboom are doing it. This Lucian first pick. This was what they needed.
De equipe quer pegar essas vantagens nessa janela, né, no pós-15, pós-14, que a gente chama hoje em dia, de cair as barricadas, vamos jogar o mapa. E aí eles estão com um item e meio. No início do segundo item também é quando eles explodem, conseguem levar o primeiro objetivo, grande luta, forçam o barão. Mas aí que vem o problema.
Kind of curious where all the gold is though. It looks like from here that it's sitting on Batao, which is like the worst person you could have it on. Or second worst, I guess the worst is technically Costream. But
e pega barão. Mas a PEN agora, como já pegou 2 dragões, quando chegar nesse terceiro, quarto dragão,
we'll have to see how this goes.
Pega aí então você.
Yups had to buy Executioners. Well, not had to, but chose to. So he's going to be a bit behind the power curve as well. Yups will take quite a bit of time to come online. Okay, Herald's just being taken in the dark. They know it, but they don't want to face check it. I am okay with this, I guess. Like, it's not upsetting. I do think they could have contested, but it's the safer call not to throw for that. Understandable. And with that, Kaboom should be able to take mid outer turret.
Excite, sempre divertido. Mas aqui, ó, a equipe da Kabum começa a pressionar, Láguas. É o jogo de sidezinha, de pressãozinha que eles vão colocando.
Nossa, roubou até o sapo, hein? Desumilde.
Tem que pegar tudo mesmo.
É, tem que levar tudo, né, pai? Como chega, leva tudo logo. Mas sim, Skit, aqui a Kabum abre duas
Game's fully in Kaboom's pocket right now. Pain can't really do much. They're trying their best to just try and buy space and time as much as possible, but... Oh, Dio's already used Charm. Oh, okay, had the Spirit Rush. Wow, Charm cooldown shorter than I thought it was. Okay. Oh, that Buster shot was clean. Oh, Dio's gets out. Yo, Dio's a magician right now. That's like the second time we've seen Dio's kind of get out of a sticky situation. Well played from them. Now, with Trist there, okay, I was going to say they can just push this in if they want with Trist, but yeah, they kind of needed to. Now we're seeing TP go up from, I think it's Dio's who TP'd up top to cover. But we just died. Marvin screwed up. Oh? Wait, how did Marvin drop aggro? Damn, okay. I mean, they still screwed up and they're still gonna die, but... Yeah, Giggs needed to tank the aggro there. But I think Giggs might have missed the hook or somebody hit first. Either way, it's kind of bad. This is perfect for Kaboom. Kaboom gets like everything they wanted. Turret stands, they get 2 kills, they get mid, and they are now almost like 4.5k up. Oh my goodness. Kaboom are actually doing this. This was do or die, and they're doing. Boom or bust, and they're booming. Yeah, how did they screw up the aggro here? Because this was the idea was good. Oh, Giggs hit turret instead of Diosh, that's why. So Marvin ends up tanking early, which is not okay. And then now everybody's low on health and Giggs is like full health. The support, the one man who was supposed to drop did not drop. Really unfortunate.
Então limparam toda a linha Tier 1, enquanto a PEN foi conseguindo algumas eliminações, as suas duas nas mãos do seu atirador, né, do Marvin, que tá muito bem na série, tá muito bem nesse
Okay,
jogo.
what do Kaboom wanna do next? With such a big lead, it's gonna be hard for anybody to lane to Skuro right now, especially since they're all long lanes. Batao can just do Batao things, and I don't think they can kill him fast enough most of the time. Actually, maybe they've got double marksman, possible. Diosh and Scary can start going diving for squishies. Nice. Herald charge. Are they going to do another one with the swarm? Is somebody getting to... Oh, there we go. Scary, and we go for round 2. Oh, good block from Tatu.
O carro levanta, enquanto isso do outro lado, o Cats vai sendo focado
Cats.
pelo Betão. Tem ultimate aqui, é difícil do Betão garantir essa eliminação. Ele mesmo tem os túneis pra poder
This is
sair.
doing no
Mas
damage.
essa
Holy crap.
rodada acontece
That's with
no
Kraken
final.
Slayer. That means until LDR is completed,
Já tá por lá. Deve ficar
if I don't see armor
a
pen,
PEN não tem por que brigar.
Vital is just not gonna die.
Agora para que eles ganhem mais recursos.
Não, aqui a Kabum conseguiu o espaço que
So,
eles
yeah,
queriam.
Pain are
Mas
looking
o
for, like,
legal é que
another
é aquela coisa, o primeiro barão
10
foi
minutes into this game
prejudicado, eles
before they
abrirem a
start coming
base,
online.
levarem dois inibidores, eles compensam a falta da alma e ainda assim vão
That's
ainda
super
cumprir
bad.
a proposta da sua composição.
Betão vai sendo focado, pulou pra cima dele o Quats, o Tatu avançou, só que tava no túnel já. A lentidão pegou, o knock-up pra cima do Tatu. O Quats vai passando, dano embaixo da torre, o Tatu vai tancando.
Yep, see, Vital just doesn't die.
Não consegue. O Dioge vem pelo outro lado.
Okay, never mind. I spoke too soon. Vital's gonna die. Vital, why? Brother Vital. Yeah, I don't know if they can. Or no, this is looking kind of doomed. Oh, Marvin gets out. That's so clutch.
No limite, e o
But they can keep
abate em
pushing.
cima do Betão.
There's no real answer from Pain here.
Cara,
They need the
isso foi
reset.
golpe agora pra PEN de não ter ficado nem pro Marvin, nem pro Quase. E na bagunça, não dá pra falar deixa.
E
Né?
se pá, perdem aquela T2 agora, hein?
Perdem a T2 agora. Vão chegar com o TP aqui, mas não sei se segura não. Se chega o TP.
Oh, the turret. Oh, Yups TPs and has to flash immediately. Bro, this is not okay. How did everything go so wrong for Pain?
Atrapalha, se distrai o time.
I don't remember like a tipping point. There's no one fight I'm looking at and going like, oh, that was where everything went wrong.
Precisava ser forte. E durante muito tempo a PEN foi se
Like, what
segurando.
happened?
Só que quando a gente olha agora, tem 5.000 e um pouquinho, quase.
I feel like I need to go
6 de
back and
diferença.
rewatch the beginning of this
Então,
game.
essas últimas torres, com as
Just
últimas
so weird.
eliminações que o time da Kabum conseguiu, deram a eles uma tranquilidade um pouco maior em ouro.
It's taking so long for them to cut through Vital.
3 mil de ouro que a gente fala quando o time
It's crazy.
tá atrás ali nesse momento, tá ok. 5 mil começa a dar aquela pegada, amigo.
Começa a ficar
Oh, but right here. Yeah.
ficar confuso, né?
Vital hopping for it was like over aggressive. Gigs, please don't int here. Gigs entered here. Oh yeah, Cats is dead. Yups and Tatu are not gonna get away either. There's nowhere for them to run to. Okay, we're going to go to game 5. Yeah, I guess they just slowly lost the skirmishes. That is, yeah, but we're getting ourselves a full 5 games here. We are getting our money's worth. Let's go.
20 minutos de jogo, Gisele na passarela, a Kabum vai direto pro Barão.
Let's flip and go.
Meus caros, já estamos aqui se encaminhando, porque a Kabum tá com o jogo na mão.
The casters were singing Silver Scrapes. Let's go.
10 minutinhos, era crucial pra PEN não entregar vantagens e perder o mínimo possível. Eles iam perder, eu tinha que perder o mínimo possível.
Man, they're almost at 10k. Like, okay, fine. They were at 7k before even Baron got taken. Just why are we? I guess we are just warding. That's the support thing, right? We're just trying to ward. Ocean is just such a hard map for teams that are behind. It's like the old Chemtech map with like all the fog and vision denial. Like the bushes kind of do similar things. Not as bad, but yeah. Unfortunately for Pain, they needed vision, but yeah, Kaboom was just in the area. Is Academy like main Pain and just go red side all the time? No, I don't think so. Let me double check. I think they did opt for blue side. Yeah. They lost game 1 and went blue side, but then the problem is that they won the next 2 games. So both teams want blue side right now. It's just that Pain only got 1 loss so far. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if for game 5 they swap back to blue side.
Pode errar.
E o controle de visão deles na própria célula. Então eles ainda têm o controle do próprio.
I will say though, I don't know.
E você falou ali, né,
yeah, actually no. Yeah, blue side. I don't really know what power pick Pain want to go on blue side. I'll have to look at the drop later after this game's done. We can look at the drop and try to figure out like what is the power pick that makes them like which is going to be really strong on blue side for them. Because again, I don't hate the draft. I think the draft is fine. I think the Lucian's the
Não
problem.
é pra ser igual ao jogo 1. Não pode
But
tirar
I don't know if I
funcionando,
want to see
tem que
Marvin on
continuar
Lucian.
funcionando, tem que continuar indo pra cima.
So you might just have to ban it.
Parar pra
And
esperar
if you're just going to
que
ban it, then it doesn't
32
matter which side you're on.
Tudo bem, se você tiver com 14 mil de ouro na frente, beleza, mas se não,
ok.
a zero.
Olha aqui, vai chegando as raízes, o Scary vai tentar correr.
Okay.
Passa todo o foco em cima
We
dele.
insta-burst out Scary. Nice, nice. We stopped the push.
E a vacilada acontece, acabou, perde o seu caçador.
And we are
Faltando
TPing
30
topside
segundos
for
aqui pro
plates.
Dragão. Na rota do meio
Okay, this is not... No, this is really bad from Cats.
Lá na parte superior, o Quats já chega, o TP é utilizado
I
pra levar aquela
really dislike this from Cats.
Eles querem
Because now, freaking, you just got the pick and now Kaboom's just going to push it to end.
Eles já iam perder.
Cats?
Eles já sabem. O abate que eles conseguem
Oh
é o
my
espaço
goodness.
pra levar uma T1. Mas espera, a Kabum quer
Será que
forçar a
eles
pessoa a
vão
voltar?
tentar forçar o
Não é
jogo?
possível.
O Marvin tá chegando.
Oh my... We are losing this game while Cats is just split pushing top.
Chega o Giggs por ali também.
What
Vai
are we
fazer a
doing?
boa. O Marvin tá esperando a movimentação. Vai à frente o George, tenta um engage pra cima do Giggs. Ele pega
Oh
o
my
metade da
goodness.
vida. O Quats chega junto, a Kabum agora vai se obrigar a correr. O W pega no Crastiel lá atrás.
Oh, this is game.
A maré passa, Killing Spree na mão do
This is
escuro.
game.
Quebra logo ali a maguarda,
I-
segura nesse momento de hoje. Vão
Oh my
atrás ali
goodness.
agora do Marvin. Ele
Okay, I mean, Marvin's playing out his mind right now to delay as much as possible.
não pega esse W. O time da Kabum ainda vem na trocação. Olha o tubarão lá atrás.
Okay, they baited Batal.
O Betão deve ser eliminado.
They get the kill on Batal. Pain is holding.
Mas o Marvin continua atrás de todo mundo. Ele ainda pode buscar, que ele tá sem o time.
They're actually kind of holding. I mean, they're still screwed, but...
Tem que ir embora. Aí acabou.
I don't know, man. What's happening?
Foi quase.
Why?
Foi por muito pouco, cara.
E deu tempo do Scary voltar pro dragão. Essa
Ai,
a grande pegada.
xi.
Eles voltam, vão conseguir mais um stack. Deixam aquela rota aberta. Lembrando, né? Quando vem um inib mais cedo, pra um time que...
To be fair to Pain, they lost a lot, but they actually held it at 7k, which is where they were before the Baron buff happened. So, it's a good hold from Pain. I just feel like it was an unnecessary hold. What happened there? Like, that was unnecessarily difficult.
Dos Super Minions. Eles precisam continuar nesse abafa, a torcida vai gritando. E, caras, nesse momento, 3 itens já nas mãos do escuro. Fecha na Vore agora. O George não tem a
Okay,
zona.
is LDR coming through? Still no LDR.
Como é que eles
Holy
vão
crap.
utilizar agora o que eles têm pra
O
lutar.
George vem pra cima do Quats. Ele vai tentando ir de um lado pro outro. Pula, salta o foguete.
Oh, really nice from Cats. Is it enough?
Por ali, só que
Oh, no, the stun's coming through.
o Betão vem junto, o George
Aye. That's a good try from Cats, though. 1v3 almost took out Dioge. But now we just walk in.
Pode ser o momento. Pra
Again, no
acabar,
LDR coming through just yet.
Vai pra tentar acabar esse jogo.
O Giggs estava tentando fazer um flanco, mas não tem follow-up. Ele
Oh,
gasta a âncora, vem pra
Giggs.
longe, o Scary tenta perseguir ele, ele flecha pela
Has
parede.
to flash to
O
get
Depós
out.
tá chegando, o
30
George
seconds. Can we hold for 30
coloca
seconds?
pressão nesses minions, os
Tem
Super
zone.
Minions logo atrás.
Cats teleported like they had. Yeah, I know, right? Like, I'm so confused by that. It was so weird. Like, you just got a great position to hold, and then you just teleported away, and Kaboom's just like, okay, well, 4v4, we win this.
O Giggs recebe demais, viraram pra cima do Tatu.
Okay.
Atrás, o Yups vai tentando tirar o escudo
Tatu's
do
still
jogo.
alive. Yups is still threatening.
O George também, só que quem cai é o Giggs.
Oh,
O
never mind.
Marvin
Yups
tá
is...
batendo solto.
Yups is still threatening!
Quase tira o
Marvin gets a kill!
lá pra cobrar, garante o neutral.
Dioge has no ult. 8 seconds. But Cats comes up first. Pain are still holding! We're still doing it!
Mas não consegue.
Mesmo
We're still
estando zero,
somehow not dying.
ainda salva sua equipe. Que foi essa achada no escuro?
Have we hit the point where we're tipping? Okay, last ones were picked up by Cats. Once LDR comes through, I believe. I actually have faith if Cats can buy an LDR.
Cara, era exatamente isso que ele precisava. E
Oh
agora
my
sim,
goodness,
né, com a
oh my goodness, oh my
mais
goodness.
voltada pra letalidade, com a Hydra
This is
procurando, ele
like
consegue
Pain
usar
Gaming Academy in the regular season were the best late game team, bar none. Like, if you can get them to late game, they can win a game.
Aí sim, talvez teria sido GG pra Kabum.
This game, I thought they weren't going to make it to late game, but they're starting to give me hope. That is the second time they've repelled a Nexus push.
Sabe que o jogo tá demorando. Você vê que eles não focaram.
And they're just picking up CS this entire time.
Eles queriam fechar, porque eles sabem que se eles
The
tentarem
gold
jogar
lead
agora pro dragão, já não adianta muito.
is just under 7k now. So it is shrinking. It is very slow, but the gold lead is shrinking. If Pain can survive another 5 minutes,
São desnecessariamente grande. O W dele vai começar a dar aquele dano.
just get me to an LDR and I'll be happy actually. Screw 5 minutes.
E a Pen tem que tomar
You don't need 5 minutes for an LDR, right?
George, tentando
Problem is Baron's up now and there's no turrets here, so Kaboom should be able to take this for free.
aquele dano gigantesco é quando bate o segundo.
Pain don't even have vision into this area. They've got a good ward here, but that won't see the Baron health, which is the important thing.
Acabar o jogo no próximo barão. Não é que deve. Tem
Okay.
Longe, eles fazem um engage, viraram pra cima do Maokai.
Charm to Tatu is very effective. Cats is late to the party.
Passa uma maré violenta no meio de todo mundo.
Oh, but they actually find one.
Curando a cura. Chega o Quats,
Oh. Ooh, that buster shot was less than ideal. We trade for 1-for-1. That's not bad. That's not bad. If you're Pain, you take that. Tatu somehow still survives again. Tatu is like a miracle worker on this Maokai. I'm starting to see why they banned it. He's very annoying to deal with when he just will not die.
Exatamente. Justamente no momento em que o Barão tá vivo, se eles tivessem conseguido trocar
I didn't quite see who got the kill onto
jogador,
Scary there, but
teria dado ainda pra Kabum forçar
yo, Spoods, welcome back.
puxar a Pain.
I don't know, man. I thought it was gonna be Silver Scrapes like 5 minutes ago. I thought that was gonna be the case, but Pain's holding on. Pain's surviving. Also, Spoods, you missed game 3, which was like the craziest game of the series so far. Like that game was super back and forth. This could be crazier depending on how it turns out, but yeah, we'll see how it goes. Yeah, game 3 was incredibly tense. This game 4 though, if Pain somehow win this will be the most epic game. Oh, Tatu's dead. Nope. Ah, Pain was doing so well, and then Tatu died. Okay, Pain's got problems now. They have to deal with the Baron push. They were holding on so well. You are filled with food and seated. Hell yeah. Let's go. I've been standing since last game because I got so hyped last game. And also, like, the chance that Pain could still win this has me up on my feet. But, like I said, this Baron push is going to screw them really hard. Ah, Tatu 10 seconds. There's only one turret here. This could be it. Okay. Oh, Cat's got chunked. Geeks is down. Oh, this is very not good. Yeah, they didn't even burn anything to make that happen. Oh, I guess they burnt the culling, but that's not a big deal. Okay. Marvin, mechanical play again. Cats gets one skill. They're still on the turret. Yups is doing the damages. They found Squirrel. They're doing it. Pain's doing it. Pain's doing it. Pain's doing it. We did it again. This turret is so cursed for Kaboom. That's like the 3rd time they've tried to do it, and they can't. Every time they try, it doesn't work. He has flash dark type, but he doesn't have time. The burst damage is too fast. Kaisa, late game Kaisa is just one-shotting him. Oh my goodness. I cannot believe this. Pain, LDR is completed. This is what I was waiting for. LDR is here. Pain have a chance. I believe Pain can do this. Oh my goodness. So point for Pain too. We are bouncing back. This early game comp does not have skilling. Kaboom has maxed out. Okay, wait, I do want to watch to see if Squirrel actually had a chance to flash. Because here you get wrapped up, you take damage, and then Marvin dashes in, one shot. Okay, yeah. Yeah, maybe there's like a split second chance, but with the Kaisa flashing in or dashing in, it's so hard for Squirrel, to be fair. Yeah, he those HL excuses were a bit painful. That is true. Yeah, I think that's a small window. Maybe he could have flashed. I don't know if it would have saved him, to be honest, but yeah. It was really, really clutch. Okay, we are now down from just under 7k to 5k gold difference. It is shrinking, this gold difference. Pain is doing the things. The problem is that they're hemorrhaging slowly. So they lost the inhibitor. Now they're about to lose this Nexus turret. So Kaboom have to make this count. If Kaboom can't get the Nexus turret on this push, then I think it actually is going to be a 3-1. If they can get Nexus turret, then I think they can get Nexus. Yups is distracted. Oh, why are we jumping there? Okay. Good stasis from Dioj. That's the Nature's Grass down. Okay. Patient play, patient play. Okay. We are stepping forward as Pain. This is the first time Catch jumps in. Okay, Yups. Yups is doing the things. Yups is doing the things. Yups is still alive. And Marvin's in the back line. Crossing on Skura in such a weird position. Oh, Squirrel. AD carries versus each other. Okay, you know what? I call. Did they lose the Nexus turn? Oh, they lost the Nexus turn to Supers. Okay. Kaboom still have a chance. Ooh. Cats with the TP.
O escuro voltou e o Quats quer essa torre. Mas se o escuro vai pro Nexus, ele leva.
Thank you, friend. Yes, I am a happy mid cast right now. This is good. You know, even if Pain were to not win this game, it's okay. Like, this is just the level of play I want to see, right? It's the clutch games that come through. Like, I don't think Kaboom played it wrong. They've been trying really, really hard. Pain is playing really, really well to make this happen. Oh shoot, Cat says no flash. Oh, Cats is dead. Is this enough for Kaboom to end the game? Cats' TPs have been questionable this game, to say the least. It's a long timer at this point. He's level 18. Oh, jeez. I'm okay if they give me a game 5, to be honest, but... surely? I don't know, man. Whoops. I don't know, man. Is it GG? They've done crazier things. 30 seconds. They just need to hold one wave. Problem is there's no Nexus turrets, so Kaboom don't need minions. They can just walk in. Yup says flank position. There's no wards behind Kaboom. They don't know. Road Enders popped. Here we go. Here we go! He gets it! Go back! Scary's going for the back door. They know Kaboom's desperate. He's gonna hop. They know. Oh, vision. What's seeing it? I don't think we needed to jump there, but okay. Wait, you can Buster Shot him into turret. Buster Shot him! Let's go! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Oh my, okay, you know what, Foods? You did not miss the best game of the series. You just watched it. They came back from like an 8k deficit at, what was it, like 20 minutes? Holy crap. I can't believe this. Man, okay, I feel so bad for Kaboom right now. Kaboom did so incredibly well, to be honest. Like, this Kaboom was the promised Kaboom Academy. I just think Pain on this day, at this time, in this series, just happened to pop off. They clutched out so huge, man. Oh, no, don't show me Costream, man. I like Costream. I'm sad if he's sad. Holy crap. Walk's gonna take the Vital in it to get Olga. You know what? I agree. Unfortunately, I think Vital... these sort of champions for Vital, just not it, man. I'd even take the Garen over the Rek'Sai at this point for Vital. It just feels so bad. Marvin, dude. Marvin had a huge comeback. I thought Squirrel manhandled him game 1, but Marvin, these last 2 games... Marvin, these last 2 games, huge. I want to see this Pain gaming against K-Stars Academy. Like, that should be a good series. Whoever wins is truly the best team. Like, bar none at that point. Man. Come on, give Squirrel a break, man. You've had amazing flank positioning.
Então, beleza. Então, essa Zeri pode passar. Não tem problema
nenhum. Is he talking smack at Mortius? Because I know Mortius said he's like the best Zeri.
Vocês começaram perdendo, foi muito complicado o early game para vocês lidarem no primeiro jogo. Como é que foi a conversa para que vocês conseguissem essa virada e fechar no 3-1?
VKS clears. I don't know, Spoons. We'll find out tomorrow. I will say all these top 3 teams have been really good though. Like, I don't think there's any question that these teams deserve to be here. And there's a lot of players who I think are Like, we are going to be seeing them in CBLOL in the coming splits.
Mano, no começo eu tava meio receoso com a
Yeah.
partida assim, mas depois do terceiro item eu falei, mano, acabou o jogo, a gente vai ganhar essa porra.
Yeah, K-Stars did slap me. If he lets Zeri through, he will lose. Okay, you know what? Zeri is going to be the most contested pick of next series. I think Red Side is just going to permaban. Permaban. Ah, Zeri. Because both, like, Mortius was really good on the Zeri. In fact, I didn't understand why Marvin didn't play the Zeri when it was up. Like, they should have just picked it instead of the freaking Varus. So we'll get to see it now. So, yeah. Yeah, actually, I fully agree with you. Looking at these players that we're seeing right now, man, like, I 100% agree. Your academy has so much talent, man. Like, they are clutching it up huge. The AD carries are back. CBLOL has always had good AD carries, and we're seeing it again. Like, this is why, too, like, I feel like Skuro is capped. Like, we're seeing like, Skuro is really, really good. Don't get me wrong, but I think he's capped. Marvin, Mortius, these guys are the new upcoming AD carries. Oh, Marvin this series, man. His mechanics are so clutch. His game 3 mechanics, and even now with the Kaisa, his sense of timing was so good, man. Cats had me worried, dude. This guy's teleports had me sweating. If he didn't do that weird teleport at the end, I don't think the game would have ended, to be fair. Because I think it's him dying that caused Kaboom to push in, and Yups got a huge flank. I don't know who I'd give MVP this game. I feel like Marvin deserves MVP. I feel like Yups deserves MVP. Yups at the end there, at the most clutch moment. Like, oh man, that's crazy. Lucianami. No! To be fair, Lucianami does not have a great win rate. I do not want to see Lucianami and K-Stars versus Pain. I'll tell you that much. I think Skuro played a really good Lucianami game. Game 1 and now. The problem is just that you don't scale. And yeah, like I said, when it's Lucian versus Kaisa, late game, it's just who finds who first. And yeah, the Kaisa side just found it first. Huge. Tell that to Root and Redbird. Bro, that's true. The PTSD is strong on that one. Top laners too. CBLOL academies. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I think right now the reason why I'm like hyping up the AD carries is because I think the like Super Clever and Make, some of our best top laners have already moved up, and I think Yups is really good. I think Yups could use a little bit more time, and or if he goes up to CBLOL right now, I think he'll be not quite Super Clever Makes level yet, you know. But I think he could definitely go up and still be okay, you know. Like, he wouldn't be bad by any chance, by any means. Cats for game edit. No, definitely not cats for that TP. That TP might have ended the game, but it almost ended my heart, bro. And that was the second time he did a weird TP where it's like, I don't know if we should be doing this, and overextending and then dying. Academy, there's definitely put some heat. Dioj is good. The cats, yeah. Lynx, I think, needs a bit more time, personally. But hey, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe tomorrow he just dumpsters cats, and then turns out, no, he's actually just like, let go. He's ready to go. Maybe. The supports and jungles, I'm just sorry, the pause is just me trying to think of which jungles and supports. Are there anybody who's close? Yeah, for jungles, I agree. I don't think any of the jungles are ready yet. Tatu needs a bit more time to work on his hyphiness. I think if Tatu gets a bit more patient, he's gonna be good for CBLOL, but not right now, for sure. Supports, there are a couple who I think could play CBLOL. Not going to be top 4, but I think like Giggs is CBLOL ready. I think Costream is CBLOL ready. Like, I think Costream plays great in general. I think we've got a couple of supports, but not like top 4 supports. Yeah, I don't think nobody's going to go and Smash, for sure. Yeah, but I understand that like my opinion of Costream is a little bit inflated. I have a bit of a bias. I like him as a player a lot, so yeah. And he is technically former CBLOL support, so I don't know if it's fair. Who did we give it to? We gave it to Marvin? Okay, fine. That's fair. That's okay. I'm not upset about this. I personally would have given it to Yups because of the game ending, like that clutch 4v5 was Yups literally ending Kaboom's world. But I think Marvin did more consistently this game. So, understandable. Huge. Congratulations, Marvin, man. Marvin's been an absolute beast. He deserves it. This guy is insane. Absolutely deserve it. Huge Giga. In general, although we talk about this Kaboom Academy being CBLOL level in hands, although you disagree in general, VKS is a team. Agreed. I think VKS could compete at the CBLOL level, but I think a lot of that's on their coaching staff. and CL. So, enhance, although you do disagree in general about the... Yeah. Outside of Mortius, maybe Tyrion, no one in Kate Stars. Kinda. I think Lynx will be a big name next split, or the split after. But right now, it is definitely the Mortius team. I actually hate that the last time they played, Tyrion wasn't given carries. Like, Tyrion can carry, just give him carries. Crossdown Moon's support is a good move, but he needs more time. Yeah, no. Okay, yeah, I'm okay to give Crossdown more time action. I'm down for that. I just think that split, or last split when he played, not last split, the split before, last split he played mid for Kaboom. Yeah, the split before that, I thought he did a great job. I actually had him as a top 4 support, that split. But I think for Crossdale specifically, I think he needs more time in CBLOL. I think he's capped out in CBLOL Academy. Like, I don't think he can improve much down here anymore. Because he's already one of the better supports down here. And he's not getting contested too much. So, yeah. On big names, all of them have potential. Every one of the top 3 actually do. Yeah, 100%. I think man, this is why I'm so happy with Brazil's academy system. And why I'm very envious as a NA person. Because our academy system flopped, right? We're doing NACL now. NACL is self-selection. But I look at CBLOL Academy and I look at the talent that you guys are getting, the growth that the players are getting in your top teams, and I am so envious, man. I fully agree. I think all the teams have done a good job scouting and training up these players, and like I said, I expect to see some of these names move up within the next couple of splits, next couple of years. There's just so much pressure. There's so much potential. Okay, but that's it for today. We didn't quite get y'all get academy system smooth. You come here to live vicariously. Hey, I'm kind of with you a little bit. I mean, I am involved in tier 3 in North America. I follow tier 2 very, very closely. But I also do come here to live vicariously because this is the dream to me. The CBLOL Academy system is what I wish North America had. Yeah, so... and every time like North America succeeds, I'm happy for them. And that's why I want to see the international tournament as well. I still think top end of North America might still be able to beat top end of CBLOL Academy. But I want North America to see like what could be, you know, like despite the disparity, because I mean the top NACL teams have Korean imports, for goodness sakes. You know, I just want to see this. But that's enough for me today. Tomorrow is going to be an absolute banger clanger. If this Pain Gaming shows up again, I do not think we see Kate Stars just kind of wipe out Pain. I think we get a very competitive series. I hope we get a full 5 games tomorrow for the grand finals. But for all of you who dropped by today, there's a lot of people dropping by. Thanks for hopping in. It's good to see some of you. I haven't seen some of you in a while. I'm glad this is on a weekend so you guys can actually pop up and show up. So yeah, it was great. It was an absolute pleasure. And have a good day, everyone. Bye. Even if we don't win, you just hope for Academy on the international stage. Yeah, agreed. I fully agree with you, Arjun. And I think if they do show up the way they do here, they should be raising some eyebrows. 100%. But again, bye.